有一个外国人叫 Orest，他本身设置他是下午的，和另外一个是主持的，同时主持的。他乱一说话就警察说 Orest question。
他就说上午他可能会提问是吧？这个意
嗯，
思吗？还是
Good
什么？
morning.
他可能 Good morning
啊
Orest，他会帮你。
Good morning，我要啊
Orest accurately
Yes.
comment。
Okay. And
杨老师好。
Hello，吴教授，张老师，我这边声音听得清吗
听得清
可
楚。
？Hello，
以。
early morning in Ukraine.
Good morning。
Orest，他有时可能会提问，然后呢，
可以，
也可以让他有时候他主持一下也无所谓。
可以。那你到时候给我一个暗示，如果他需要主持的话。
好，最好在俄语段的时候不要他主持。
不
俄语段，
需要
那应该要是
张莹，不需要更
啊，
换。不需要换主持，你今天上午你就全程主持，你不要把节奏又搞乱了。
好，
你就主持，下午晚上都归老外主持，你就不要管了。你现在是认认真真把上午的流程搞完整，你不要去
好，
换去换来，
借我
又把
们背后的大
自己节奏搞
boss 的
乱了。
话。
OK，好的，那开始吧。10点了，要不
可以，可
开始？
以，可以。
好，那我先
哦
共享。
，OK, welcome to AIME. This morning we will manage discussion about logistics. Now, welcome the first speaker, Professor 张梦雅. OK.
Okay, can you see my PPT?
Yes, it's clear.
今天的网速好像很慢。
Okay.
OK.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Zhang Mengya, the presenter of paper 2704 in the international conference AIMEE 2024. The title of paper is Optimization of Production Scheduling for Automobile Fixed Flow Assembly Line based on genetic algorithm. The keywords of the paper may include flexible manufacturing, mixed flow assembly, optimization of production scheduling, genetic algorithm. There are 5 parts of paper. Besides the introduction, the second part is car production planning issues. The third part is optimization model for production line scheduling. Well, the first part is about solving based on genetic algorithm, and the fifth part is conclusion. Let's look at introduction first. With the rapid development of economy and the continuous improvement of social consumption level, people are gradually pursuing the individuality, fashion, diversity styles of automobiles. The traditional production mode can no longer meet the development requirements of the contemporary automobiles industry. The mixed flow assembly line for automobiles has received widespread attention because it can meet the flexible production requirements of multiple varieties and small benches. More and more product assembly lines are using mixed assembly for production. A mixed flow assembly production line is an efficient production method that allows for the production of multiple different products on the same production line. On mixed flow assembly production lines, due to the diversity of product types and the constantly changing production demands, the operating time of each workstation on the production line may vary, resulting in uneven workload. In the field of automobile manufacturing, mixed flow equipment production lines are particularly widely used, and their balanced problem is a key research area because it directly affects the efficiency and the cost of the production line. Okay, let's take a look at the second part, car production planning issues. For a large manufacturing enterprise, production planning can be divided into two categories: factory-level production planning and workshop-level production planning. The production scheduling problem belongs to the workshop-level production planning problems, which mainly involves the rational arrangement of processes in the product processing. Automobile industry has increasingly focused on lean production, striving to eliminate all ineffective consumption, minimize inventory, and increase efficiency. At the same time, with the rapid improvement of consumer power, mixed production has become a frequent occurrence in automobile production. In this situation, it is crucial to ensure stable and efficient production through flexible production modes. Therefore, the scheduling of production plans and the supply of components have become increasingly important. Conducting research and analysis on the production mode of automobile assembly plants, taking the H model as an example for research. The production line includes for major processes: stamping, welding, plating, and final assembly, covering the entire process from steel plates stamping to component assembly. Now, next is the content of the third part, optimization mode for production line scheduling. The fluctuation caused by changes in the production plans can lead to changes in the production demand of various vehicle modes during the cycle, causing significant disturbance. The assembly workshop should have the greatest impact, which can cause significant pressure on the supply of components. Therefore, balancing the consumption of components can alleviate the impact of production plan fluctuation to a certain extent. The ideal model is one where the consumption of components is completely uniform and can be supplied uniformly. This model aims to make the consumption of components as close to the ideal pattern as possible. However, due to the varying degrees of importance of the components, the importance of the end is much higher than that of the lot. Therefore, a weighted algorithm can be used to calculate the components This is the calculation process. This is the weighted objective function. To solve the mode, genetic algorithms can be used. The process of applying genetic algorithms in this model includes encoding, fitness function, selection, crossover, mutation, termination, control, parameters. Among them, the crossover operation is illustrated as shown in the figure 2. Randomly rotate 2 points in the chromosome of part 1 to pass on the genes to the offspring. At the same time, remove the corresponding elements from parent 2 and pass on the remaining elements of the offspring in order of arrangement 1 as shown in figure 2. The mutation operation is illustrated as shown in the figure. Using a random exchange mutation method through multiple iteration of the model, the corresponding optimal chromosome can be obtained, which can lead to scheduling pattern where components consumption facilitate as smoothly as possible. The last part is conclusion. If the article obtains and analyzes the scheduling problem of the philo assembly process to achieve flexible production based on the demand changes caused by market demand fluctuations. A component consumption rate equilibrium's model was proposed to address the issue of production plan changes, and the genetic algorithm was used to solve the model, achieving dynamic scheduling and achieving the goals of flexible production management of automobiles. That's all for the speech of our paper. Thank you for listening. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Zhang. And I noticed, yes, Miss Sun, have you any question?
Okay.
Yes. Hello, Ms. Zhang. I have a question. My question is, how is the flexibility of flexible production management reflected in this article? Thank you.
Okay, thanks for your question. Flexible production management focus on doubling production to changes in market demand and can quickly adjust production plans and processes based on world requirements and market changes. The production line can be flexibly organized and adjusted to adapt to changes in product demand of different types. This is my answer. Thank you.
Thank you. I get it. I have no other question.
Okay.
Oh,
Bye.
Professor Orest, have you got any question?
Okay. I have two questions. Can you please show slide number 12?
It will, the meaning is that what's the plan next?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, maybe Miss Zhang has been out of line.
The
It's
session
offline.
disappeared. So
Yes, maybe some
okay,
problem
so
with internet.
okay,
Okay,
so I cancel my question. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe you can contact her with email.
Okay, thank you. I will.
Okay, thank you. So now let's invite the next presentation. The next speaker is Mr. Wang, right? Is Mr. Wang Meng.
Yes, I'm here. Can you?
Oh, Miss Wang. So she is the author of the paper 2708. Now welcome, Miss Wang. You can share your screen. Miss Wang, could you hear the voice? Could you hear me?
Maybe something wrong with his internet.
Yes.
Ask again, or we can ask the next one speak
Next
first.
one.
Okay.
Yeah, yes. Mr. Liu.
Wait,
Oh, yes.
hello.
Okay.
Okay,
Because
Miss
the
Wang.
Wi-Fi is down. Sorry about that.
Okay, can you share your screen? Share your
Sure.
PPT.
Okay, thank you. Can you see?
Yes. Yes, you can share.
Now, shall we start?
Yes, please.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. I'm glad to be here to make a speech on the subject of the low altitude industry. My name is Wang Meng. Here, what I'm talking about today is our team's research, the key factors of low altitude industry analyzed based on AIMEE model. And I will share it with the following four aspects. And firstly, it is the first part. In recent years, with the rapid development of pilotless flight technology such as eVTOL, the economic development space is expanding from the plane to three-dimensional. So developing low-altitude economy has become a new field of industry competition. As we can see, the low-altitude economy can cooperate with logistics and the agriculture and urgency rescue and the main eVTOLs. But what is the key influence factors for the development of the low-altitude economy? We don't know. And some scholars have conducted primarily studies on the low-altitude economy from the perspectives of the resource characteristics. However, how the key factors affect the development process of low-altitude industry still lacking in current study. So we try to find the key influenced factors. So low-altitude economy has three characteristics of natural economy of the classification from now, and utilizing the systematic literature review method, we construct a factor set which includes 10 key influence factors, which can be seen in table 1 through the content coding for 23 research literatures related to low altitude economy. For example, the social factors, the factor 1, the lack of government laws and regulations, and the nature factors, natural surface structure, which is the factor 5, and the economic factors, which the factor 8 is the industrial technology layout. And based on the Based on this, we construct the research model following the 5 steps. The step 1, all experts were invited to score the 10 key factors. The score result can be expressed as A. And the step 2, establish the comprehensive influence matrix T. The comprehensive influence matrix T is the result of the normalization of the matrix A as follows. And then we do the step 3, construct agencies mixture key and accessibility mixture in, which can be seen here. And the step 4, based on the hierarchical division of factors in ICM model and accessibility mixture in, it can construct reachable set R and accessible set A. And then we do the next step 5, based on the micmac by examining the rows and the columns of the accessibility mixture in. The driving force P and the degree of dependency J can be obtained respectively, which can be seen here. Based on the research model in section 3.1, we invited a total of 6 experts to conduct subjective scores on impact factors, and we do the empirical test. The final result can be shown in figure 1 and figure 2. We can see in figure 1, the factor 1 are showed as the fundamental factors are shown the lowest level. For the result, the development of low altitude economy includes 10 key factors. The lack of the government laws and regulation, which is the factor 1, has played a fundamental role in the development of low altitude economy, and the economic factors will directly affect the development of low altitude economy than the natural factors. Moreover, the lack of low altitude service facilities, which is the factor 3, and the industrial technology layout, which is the factor 8, provide powerful driving force for the development of low altitude economy. That's our results. And according to the results, we provide some general interpretations and specific suggestions for the government, which are which we have the 3 points. First, strengthen the industry policy guidelines and innovate development patterns. And second, strengthen the constructions of infrastructure and regulating behavior. Finally, strengthen the training of professional talents and cultivating the market consumption habits. Okay, that's all about our PPT. And okay, that brings us to the end of the presentation. Today, I have shared our research of the low altitude economy, what we do and what we get about the key factors promoting the development of the low altitude economy. And thank you for your listening. If anyone has any question, I'd be happy to answer it.
Yes, thank you. And there's a question. Miss Liu or Mr. Liu? Yes, Mr. Liu. Have you any question?
Okay. Thank you, Chair, and thank you, Dr. Wang, for your presentation. My question is, why do you and your team focus on the topic of low altitude economy? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Here I want to answer it. Actually, the low altitude economy as an urging industry, how to promote its development is important for the market for the future, but it is still in the initial stage. There are many problems need to be solved, and we focus on this topic is aim to find out the key influence factors for its development, which can provide the advice to governments, researchers, or investors and business managers, which can help for them. So we focus on this topic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your explanation and very impressive presentation. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Okay. And Gao Ying?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do you think about the research results? Hello?
For my personal view, Yeah, in my own opinion, the results of this study fully reflect the actual situation, development of the low altitude economy, because he foresees. So the government plays the core role. For life, the development of low altitude economies brings a new experience and the ways of living. So that's my own opinion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that's all for Miss Wang's presentation and communication. So let's welcome the next presentation. The next presentation is the author of paper 2724. Now welcome Mr. Liu.
Hello.
Yes. Okay. And Miss Wang, please close your share. Okay,
Can you
thank
see
you.
my PPT?
Not yet. Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Distinguished colleagues, esteemed researchers, and honored guests, I'm Zechen Liu. It's my honor to stand before you today to present our pioneering research on optimizing cold chain transportation for pharmaceutical logistics. As the leader research alongside my esteemed colleagues Yong Wang, Qian Lu, Hua Junluo, and Li Hui Wang, we have endeavored to address one of most pressing challenges facing our industry. Our research dove deep into intricate relationship between environmental sustainability and pharmaceutical supply chain efficiency. Through rigorous analysis and innovative methodologies, we have developed a multi-objective optimization model that promises to revolutionize how we approach cold chain management in pharmaceutical sector. The pharmaceutical industry stands at a critical juncture. The escalating global environmental crisis has cast a spotlight on our sector's responsibility to reduce its ecological footprint. Traditional approach that once served us well now prove insufficient in the face of mounting environmental pressures and increasingly complex supply chain demands. As we witness the intensification of global environmental challenges, our sector faces unprecedented pressure to reduce carbon emission and energy consumption. The paradigm shift from end-of-pipe treatment to source control represents not merely a change in methodologies, but a fundamental transformation in how we conceptualize pharmaceutical logistics. Technical advancement has emerged as a crucial enabler in our quest for sustainable logistics solution. The convergence of cutting-edge technologies have provided us unprecedented capabilities to revolutionize our supply chain operation. The Internet of Things has transformed our ability to monitor and track pharmaceutical shipment in real time. Big data analytics have unveiled patterns previously hidden from view, while artificial intelligence have elevated our decision-making capabilities to new heights. Together, these technologies form a robust foundation for our optimization effort. Our research focus centers on the development of advanced algorithms for pharmaceutical delivery routes optimization. We have approached that challenges with comprehensive methodologies that consider both environmental impact and operational efficiency. By leveraging cutting-edge technologies and mathematical models, we have created more efficient and environmentally conscious transport networks. This approach resonates deeply with the global call for environmental protection, while fostering sustainable development within our industry. Previous research in pharmaceutical cold chain logistics have established important groundwork in areas such as cost control and temperature management. Yet these studies, while valuable, often address individual aspects in isolation. Our investigation revealed a notable shortage of comprehensive study examining energy efficiency in cold chain logistics. The gap promoted us to develop more holistic approaches to pharmaceutical supply chain optimization. The formulation takes into account driver's wage, vehicle depreciation, and other constant expense. These elements combine to create a robust framework for cost optimization. Transportation costs within our model reflects dynamic nature of logistic operation. We consider fuel consumption, vehicle maintenance, and road-dependent variables that influence overall operational efficiency. Carbon emission calculation incorporate both vehicle fuel consumption and refrigeration equipment emission. This dual consideration ensure a comprehensive approach to environmental impact assessment. We develop a comprehensive mathematical model that integrates multiple cost components. The model carefully balances fixed cost with variable expense while considering environmental impact. Our genetic algorithm implementation represent an approach to solving complex optimization problems. The algorithm's design reflects carefully consideration of popular dynamic and selection mechanism. Through nature number coding and innovative fitness function design, we have created an algorithm capable of handling multifaceted nature of pharmaceutical logistics optimization. The sum coding strategy we employ enhance computational efficiency while maintaining solution accuracy. This approach proves particularly effective in handling complex multi-dimensional problems. Our case study encompassed a comprehensive analysis of a drug distribution center serving 25 healthcare facilities. The study parameters were carefully selected to reflect real-world operating conditions. The experimental setup incorporated realistic constraints and operational parameters, allowing us to validate our models' if effectiveness in particular scenarios. Optimal path determination provide highly effective, with the algorithm successfully navigating complex delivery networks while minimizing environmental impact. The iteration process demonstrates constant efficiency in finding optimal solution, validating our algorithm approach to the optimization problem. Our conclusions underscore the value of achieving both environmental sustainability and operational efficiency in pharmaceutical logistics. The model we have developed provides a practical framework for industry implementation. The results of our study demonstrate significant potential for reducing environmental impact while maintaining operational excellence. The implication of our research extend far beyond immediate operational improvements. Our findings suggest transformative potential for entire pharmaceutical sector. Okay, thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you. So, Zhang Jiaming, have any question?
Thank you for your presentation, and I have two questions I want to ask. The first one is, what's the main purpose of this paper, this study?
Okay, thank you for listening and thank you for your question. The main purpose of this study is to explore the optimization of cold chain transportation paths in pharmaceutical logistics to reduce carbon emission and energy consumption while ensure the timeliness, safety, and quality control of drug supplies.
Okay, and the second one is, what factors does the multi-objective optimization model proposed in this paper consider?
Okay. The multi-objective optimization model proposed in this paper considers logistics cost, transportation time, carbon emission, and energy consumption. The model is constructed by analyzing the impact of logistics path selection, transportation mode, and the vehicle configuration.
Thank you for your answer, and I have no questions.
Thank you. So for cold chain transportation, this is a very interesting topic that many people may have interested in. Due to the time constraint, we will not continue the discussion here. So thank you. Thank you. Now let's welcome the next speaker. The next speaker is the author of paper 2744. Okay, welcome, Mr. Liu. Right? Yes, Mr. Liu. Yes, Mr. Please open your my phone. Yes.
Sorry. Can everyone see my slide?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Bolin Liu. I come from Nanyang University. My report's topic is three-party evolutionary game relationship and model of vocational education for elderly care professionals in a deep aging society. So here's my agenda. So let's move out to the first part, which is the introduction. So the issue related to the aging population are one of the hottest research directions in China. Not only because we have learned the lessons and experience from our neighbor, which is Japan, in terms of declining the birth rate and the aging population, but also because it is a problem that China must face now. China has about a quarter of world's elderly population, and the elderly care service market exhibit a considerable amount of unmet demand. According to Seventh Nation Consuls report, the population age 60 and above in mainland China accounted for 18.7% of the total population in 2020. Relevant research shows that China's aging population will grow at a rate of 5% per year. And it is estimated that by 2050, China's population over 65 years old will reach 400 million, of which 150 million will be over 18 years old. It is estimated that the probability that individual will need the care, which is the elderly care, at the age of 65 is more than 35%, and the probability of requiring care, which is the elderly care, at the age of 18 will increase exponentially. It is obvious that if we fail to think ahead about how to solve the problem of resident retirement, the welfare level of Chinese citizens will plummet. To meet the expanding demand, the Chinese government put forward to release the guideline, which propose that the local government should provide the financial subsidy for the elderly care, vocational education, and increase the labor supply in the elderly care industries. And let's move out to the basic assumption. So evaluation game is a game theory and model, and that studied how individual strategies evolve and adapt in a process of repeat interaction. The establishment of three-party evolutionary game model is based on following four hypotheses. So the first one is about the subject hypothesis. So we can see in figure 1, the study identifies three major bodies, which is the government, we call G, and the school, we call S, and the training enterprise, we call Q. So assuming that they are all limited rational, the government pursue the maximization of the social benefit, and the school and training enterprise pursue the maximization of their own interests. And the second hypothesis is about the strategy hypothesis. The probability of government subsidy or not subsidy is X and 1 minus X. If the government chooses to subsidize, it will provide various form of the subsidies to schools and enterprise. It will monitor the behavior of both body and punish school and enterprise that are passive in cooperation. So the school and enterprise will adopt active and passive cooperation method. The probability of school choosing active cooperation and passive cooperation in the school enterprise production, education, integration is Y and 1 minus Y. The probability of training enterprise choosing the active cooperation and the passive cooperation in this program is Z and 1 minus Z. So here is the basic. Let's move out to the model construction. So the model construction include two hypotheses. So the hypothesis 3 is about the government's parameters hypothesis. The government supervise the school enterprise cooperation platform and need to subsidize M1 and M2 to the college or we call school and enterprise. And the F is the income obtained from the development of elderly care in industry after the government choose to subsidize. And the hypothesis 4 is about school and enterprise parameter hypothesis. When the government provides the subsidies, the total cost of talent training for the elderly care in school enterprise cooperation program is C. And the proportion that school and the training enterprise need to bear is C and 1 minus C, while the total benefit of talent training program is B. The proportion that school and the training enterprise need to bear is T and 1 minus T. If either the school or the enterprise choose not to cooperate or they cooperate passively, they will not get benefit B. And let's move out to the simulation analysis. The simulation analysis set the system evaluation times to 100. So the figure 2 shows that the final evaluation equilibrium point of the system is E7. The results reveals that the government's subsidy behavior promote the cooperation between the school and enterprise in elderly care, vocational education. And let's move out to the next page. So according to the figure 3, the study found that when the probability of government subsidy increase, the enterprise will no longer hesitate, and the probability of active cooperation will show a gentle upward turn. In the figure 4, when the y equal to 0.2, which means the probability of the school try to cooperate actively is 20%. The blue line shows that the willingness of the enterprise to actively cooperate will drop from neutral to negative. When y equal to 0.8, the blue line, the pink line display the willingness of enterprise to actively cooperate will increase from neutral to positive. So here is our outcome and conclusion. So the government subsidy behavior can income the school and the enterprise to cooperate more actively, and can also reduce the hesitation period of enterprise participate in the cooperation. However, the rules of the government subsidies behavior in promoting the active cooperation of school is limited. And the second one is school behavior dominate the progress of the school enterprise cooperation. Based on its own needs, it is easy to generate the endogenous motivation to cooperate with the enterprise. When the probability of government subsidy is low, the school still turns on to actively cooperation. And the last one, the elderly care education and training enterprise has relatively weak confidence in school enterprise cooperation. It has an obvious bottleneck period of active cooperation. The willingness, intensity of the government subsidy and willingness of the school to actively cooperation can greatly alleviate the concern of enterprise in cooperating with the school. And here's the reflection, and here's the thank you. And that is my report, and thanks for your time. Feel free to ask me a question if you want.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Liu. Your presentation is very attractive. So have someone have any question? Yeah. Maybe I think could you please consider this? Have you studied the decision-making behavior of school enterprises on the different subside amounts?
Yes, our research also studied the impact of the government subsidy on the behavior of enterprise and school. And when other value remained unchanged, we only changed the government subsidy level. And the result shows that when the subsidy is low, the positive cooperation behavior of the enterprise will increase from 50% to 60%, but the enterprise cooperation behavior has experienced decision-making. We call the hesitation period from the neutral to the negative, and then to positive. When the government subsidy is high, the probability of the enterprise active cooperation behavior will increase significantly from 50% to 71%. And the hesitation period of the enterprise will be illuminated.
Okay, so what will you do next?
Oh, you mean what should I do? I mean,
Yes, next research plan.
oh, so I think I will go forward for this question because I have some experience in this program. So yes, I will looking for another chance to study this problem.
Okay, okay, thank you. Thank you,
Thank you.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Liu, and it's very interesting. So let's welcome the next speaker, the author of paper 2760. Yes, could you please share your screen? Miss Fan. Yes, thank you.
Can you see my PPT?
Maybe we, yes, it's clear. Okay, we can see.
Hello everyone, my name is Fan Bin Chan, coming from Public Course Department, Wuhan Technology and Business University. My paper title is Optimal Design Model of High Temperature Protective Clothing based on Genetic Algorithm. Now I will introduce my paper. First, introduction. Second, main content. Third, conclusion. Introduction. When performing high temperature operations, the environment is very harsh, which may cause people injured. In this case, special clothing needs to be designed, especially to avoid burns. Special clothing is usually composed of materials with 3 fabric layers, denoted as 1, 2, and 3 layers. 1 layer is exposed to external environment. Gap between 3 layers and the skin is considered as 4 layer. In order to reduce exposure to strong radiant heat when operating the free zone in meteorological environment, special clothing should to be designed to meet safety requirements. This paper is based on the National College Students Mathematical Modeling. In my paper, competition mathematical model will be established to determine the temperature change on sign scale of dummy, and some criteria will be served. Main contents. First, temperature distribution of outer skin. Second, optimal thickness analysis in second layer. First, established a differential equation model for thermal conductivity of fabric materials is as follows. In the United States, the outside temperature is assumed constant and 75 Celsius, and the dummy temperature is constant and 37 Celsius, and the clothing temperature is 37 Celsius. Second, calculate the temperature change per second of each layer of fabric using the fineness difference method. Third, result analysis. The first layer reaches equilibrium within 1,288 seconds and a temperature of 74.29 Celsius. And the second layer reaches equilibrium at 72.2 Celsius for 1,329 seconds. And the third layer reaches equilibrium at 1,229 seconds with a temperature of 72.3. And the first layer reaches equilibrium within 1826 seconds and a temperature of 48.34 Celsius. Sorry, my paper. First, model building establishes a nonlinear programming model with the objective function of minimizing the thickness of the second layer. Second, monocolor simulation. Firstly, determine the approximate interval where the feasible solution is located, and then use the dichotomy to narrow the range of the interval to obtain a smaller interval. Continue the process, and finally get the target value in a polar cell. Third, genetic algorithm. When the outside environment is 65 Celsius, and the optimal thickness of the second layer is 30.4 millimeter, and the corresponding working time is 60 minutes. The temperature outside the dummy skin is 14.1 Celsius, which is less than 47 Celsius, and the temperature is 14.9 Celsius, less than 14.4 Celsius at 15 minutes. And second, simulation analysis. Under different high temperature operating conditions, the temperature of the internal environment is different. Sensitivity analysis is adopted based on 50 Celsius. The temperature change growth rate is 4%, and the corresponding optimal thickness of layer 2 is calculated as shown in table 1. When designing special clothing, if the daily high temperature working environment is 50 to 62 Celsius, the optimal thickness of layer 2 can be 6 millimeter. Consumers can choose appropriate special clothing according to their own working environment temperature. The second one, the temperature ranges from range from 64 Celsius to 82 Celsius, and the optimal thickness of layer 2 increase with temperature. This indicated that 32 to 34 Celsius is the critical value of the optimal thickness of the second layer of special clothing. Third, when the temperature is between 32 Celsius and 19 Celsius, and the optimal thickness of layer 2 reaches an equilibrium point of 24.5 millimeter. Concluding, in this paper, an unsteady heat conduction model is established to study the special clothing with high temperature variation according to the following heat conduction law. First, the mathematical model is decorated with the finite difference method, and the temperature distribution of the outer layer of diamond skin is predicted under high temperature. Second, by researching on the thickness of special clothing, a nonlinear programming model established. Then we obtain the optimal thickness of layer 2 of special clothing in different high temperature environments with color simulation and genetic algorithm. When the obtain simulation the obtained simulation results should resemble and reliable, which can provide a reference for the production unit of special clothing with high temperature operation. And this will be conducive to further my research. That's all. Thank you for your listening. Hello? Hello?
Miss Zhang, your microphone didn't open.
Sorry. Okay, so going, please.
Yes, I have a question. Can you describe the value or significance of your paper?
Thank you. This paper establishes a non-sustainable heat conduction model for like a thermal environment, specially clothing, air layer and skin system, and studies the temperature loss of physical parameters of the layers of clothing in high temperature conditions. And the non-sanitary heat conduction model is not only applicable to the design of high temperature specialist clothing, but also can be used to be study economic and military fields. With greater promotion value is practical problems. The critical point of the optimal thickness of the second layer at different temperature can be determined, providing convenience for the design of special clothing, and consumers can also purchase suitable protective clothing according to the temperature of the working environment. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Got it. Will you continue to study the subject, and what will be the focus of future research?
Yeah. In the future, I will study the optimal thickness of layer 2 and layer 3 at different ambient temperatures. For example, while the ambient temperature is 18 Celsius, determine the optimal thickness of layer 2 and 4, and ensure that the outer skin temperature of the dummy does not exceed 47 Celsius when working for 30 minutes, and do not exceed 14.4 Celsius for more than 5 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, thank you. This is a question worth of deep research, but the time is limited, so we have to stop here. Okay, thank you. And the next speaker is the author of paper 2772. It's Mr. Xiao, right? Mr. Jin? Yes, yes, Mr. Jin. Miss Jin. Yes, thank you. Yes, we can see your presentation.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm honored to have the chance to share my work. I come from Changjiang Polytechnic. The title of my presentation is Optimization of Fresh Food Cold Chain Distribution Paths based on improved particle swarm optimization algorithm. There are 5 main aspects to this topic. Firstly, we will come to their background section. Nowadays, the consumers' need for fresh food is improving with the improvement of living standards. Cold chain logistics plays a crucial part in meeting food safety and reducing losses since fresh food has short shelf life, air water content, perishable, and other characteristics. Optimizing the cold chain distribution paths of fresh food may lower distribution costs and improve their distribution efficiency and on-time rate, ensuring food quality and meeting their customer demand. Therefore, it is essential to optimize fresh food of cold chain distribution paths. So, how to optimize the cold chain distribution path? This is a research problem. In present study, a cold chain distribution optimization model was designed to lower the total cost and adhere to demand point time windows and quantity requirements. In response to the tendency of RPSO to converge to local optima, the linear incremental initial weighting strategy, Levy flat, and two opti-local search algorithms were integrated to enhance the global research capabilities of algorithms and mitigate local optimal traps. Okay, now I will introduce the method. The objective function is to minimize the total cost of distribution, including the fixed cost, transportation cost, cargo damage cost, error loss cost, and time plateau cost. Thus, the soft time window optimized cold chain distribution model was obtained as shown in Formula 1. PSO algorithm was adopted for addressing the cold chain distribution path optimization problem. The standard PSO algorithm is convenient to implement where prone to fall into the local optimum. In current studies, the linear incremental initial weighting strategy, levy flight, and two-opti local search algorithm were employed. Linear incremental initial strategy provides the particles with a small velocity at the beginning of the algorithm. This facilitates a fine search in the local region and avoids jumping out of the possible optimal solution region too early. As the iteration proceeds, the initial weights improved and the velocity of the particles increases, enhancing the search capability of the algorithm. The formula for calculating the initial weight at current iteration is shown as Formula 2. Levy flight. The characteristics of levy flight were introduced into the PSO algorithm. The velocity and the position of the particles were updated by simulating the step size and the direction of levy flight. As a result, the algorithm enhances the global explosion ability while maintaining the local search capability due to the complexity of the level distribution. The Monteglor algorithm is often utilized to simulate it. Flight step was calculated by the Formula 3. Two-opti algorithm or local search algorithm, it can decrease the total cost or distance of the path through changing the order between two loads in the path. After incorporating the two-opti local search algorithm, the search time is too long. Therefore, a probability related to the amount of iterations is added, and the probability becomes smaller to reduce the computation time. The cold chain distribution data of a fresh food supermarket chain was used as an example for simulating experiments. The distribution center was numbered as 0, and each customer point was numbered from 1 to 30. The customer's position coordinates, cargo demand, and time window limitations are displayed in Table 1. The model parameter settings are listed in Table 2. An optimal delivery plan was developed to efficiently distribute fresh food to all retail points and minimize the total delivery cost due to time and vehicle load constraints. MATLAB R2023B was used as a simulation platform. The relevant parameters of the enhanced PSO algorithm were set. I will show the results. Aiming at confirming the superiority of the proposed algorithm, the standard PSO, the algorithm in the literature 5 denoted as HPSO, and the improved algorithm denoted as IPSO were compared and analyzed by MATLAB programming. In accordance with the objective function, the optimal distribution scheme that minimized the total cost was obtained. In the specific experimental process, the optimal value, average value, worst value, and standard deviation of 30 runs were taken and findings were analyzed. According to Table 3, the optimal mean and worst values obtained by IPSO algorithm are lower than those of PSO and HPSO algorithms. Moreover, they have the smallest standard deviation. As depicted in figures 1 to 2, the experimental outcomes illustrate the iterative curves for the optimum and average values respectively. It is evident that IPSO possesses superior fine-grained search capability and finds higher quality solutions. As can be observed from figure 3 to 5, the improved practical storm algorithm designed in this work results in a more uniform distribution of customer points in the delivery path with the least overlap and intersection of routes, and the most reasonable vehicle travel path. In order to prove the practical applicability of the enhanced algorithm in planning distribution routes, the improved plan was compared and analyzed with the original distribution plan. According to Table 4 to 5, the total cost of search delivered solved by the improved method is lower than the original deliver cost, with an on-time rate of 100%. A notable reduction in the total distribution cost was observed from 1,146 yuan and 0.2 to 718 yuan and 0.6, amounting to a decrease of 427 yuan and 0.6. This reveals that the enhanced scheme outperforms the initial distribution play in terms of reducing the distribution cost and increasing the on-time rate. The improved algorithm is able to find a more reasonable distribution scheme. This is of practical significance. Finally, I will conclude this work. In conclusion, the fresh food cold chain distribution path optimization problem was explored according to the improved PSO algorithm and the premise of considering the customer point time window and demand. The cold chain distribution optimization model was constructed to minimize the total cost. The PSO algorithm was optimized for model solution. By introducing navy flight, the global search capability of PSO algorithm has been improved. By introducing linear incremental initial weight strategy and two opti-local search algorithm with added probability, the search occurrence during the iteration process can be continuously improved. Additionally, the novel PSO algorithm was verified through simulation procedures. The superiority of the improved PSO algorithm was proved through simulation experiments. The optimization of fresh food cold chain distribution routes represents a complex yet pivotal area of research field, which needs to be explored and practiced continuously in depth in the future, such as exploration of multi-objective optimization to promote the advancement and innovation of the cold chain logistics industry. That is all of my presentation. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Jin. And this is a very valuable topic in cold chain distribution research. So, have you any question? If someone has question, so you can click the button of response and
okay, thank you. May I provide one question about this research? Hello.
Pardon?
Okay, please.
May I provide a question about this research?
Yes, please.
Okay. As I mentioned, what are the main steps of the two-opt optimization algorithm in the practical swing optimization improvement strategy?
Thank you for asking that question. The main steps include, firstly, probabilistic judgment of local search. In each iteration of the PSO algorithm, probabilistic condition based on the amount of current iterations and the total amount of iterations was first calculated to control the frequency of the local search. Secondly, conduct a local search. If the above probability conditions are satisfied, the opti2 function is called to perform a local search for the present global optimal solution, as well as corresponding fitness. Opti2 function tries to develop a more excellent solution than the carried one and returns the possible improved solution and its new fitness value. Finally, recorded the best solution for each iteration. Current fitness value of the global optimal solution was recorded in an array where local research was performed. This array was used to track the performance of the algorithm in each iteration. That's all. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your answer. And no other more questions.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss Jin. And now let's stop here. Let's welcome the next speaker, the author of paper 2775. Yes, Miss Guo. Miss Guo. Yes, please share your slider.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My topic is healthy prediction and management algorithm, high-speed train traction systems. My paper is divided into 5 parts. 1, introduction. 2, related work. 3, method. 4, results and discussion. 5, conclusion. 1, introduction. The current methods for predicting and managing the health status of high-speed train traction system suffers from insufficient accuracy, making it difficult to effectively evaluate their reliability and fault risks. This article aims to improve system reliability and reduce the probability of faults by effectively predicting and managing the health status. Firstly, this study establishes a hybrid data-driven model to predict and identify the potential faults in the traction system of high-speed trains. This model will be combined with machine learning algorithms to analyze historical operational data and real-time monitoring data, timely detect signs of wear and aging of components, and predict their lifespan. 2, related work. Assess the health condition of the traction drive system and implement it in the health management of the traction system. Investigate the dynamic relationships between the traction force and the vehicle speed, as well as regenerative braking force and vehicle speed. Maintenance strategies for extending the service life of the equipment. Realize a set of comprehensive maintenance decision support systems to comprehensively optimize the maintenance management of high-speed trains. 3, method. Life prediction model formula. Determine the model and implement the algorithm. Percentage increase it in life formula. Formula for evaluating maintenance benefits. From theoretical concept to practical demonstration. Figure 1. Changes in the traction force and rotor flux with vehicle speed. Figure 2. Variation of regenerative braking force and rotor magnetic flux with vehicle speed. 4, results and discussion. Figure 3, relationship between the output and the torque of the traction motor and the simulated running speed of train second within 24 seconds. Figure 4, changes in excitation current. Table 1, data for the traction system health status assessment. Table 2, predict the lifespan of traction system before and after introducing a certain maintenance strategy. According to table 2, we can see a series of predict life changes of traction system. Table 2, we can see a series.
It doesn't matter.
One. Make one.
Yes.
According to table 2, we can see a series of predicted life changes of traction systems before and after maintenance, as well as corresponding maintenance and strategies. This data reveal a significant impact of different maintenance measures on extending equipment lifespan, average lifespan extension. As shown in the table, all maintenance strategies have achieved equipment lifespan extension with an average extension ratio of over 14%, demonstrating the importance of the maintenance activities. Conclusion. This study focused on the health status assessment and the lifespan prediction of high-speed train traction system, particularly by introducing an advantage maintenance strategies to enhance system reliability and extend its operational lifespan. This study mainly analyzed the fault modes of the traction system and predicted potential fault points through real-time data monitoring and fault diagnosis techniques. In addition, this study also attempted to use mathematical models to predict the lifespan extension of the system under different maintenance strategies. The results of the study indicate that the established model can be used to evaluate the effectiveness of various maintenance strategies. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Go. And this is very this is a topic with very valuable in the high speed train. So okay, Cai Lei, have you any question?
Yeah. My question is, what are the challenges in developing healthy prediction and management algorithms for high-speed train traction system?
Okay. I have 3 points to answer this question. Therefore, certain shortcomings in the current research in this field mainly manifested in the fact that the data models used are too dependent on massive historical and real-time data, which are usually difficult to obtain. 2, the accuracy of the model is closely related to the completeness of the data, improving the existing prediction models and enhancing their adaptability to complex operating conditions will be the focus of the future research. 3, the impact of the different maintenance strategies on extending the service life of equipment varies greatly, and choosing the right maintenance strategy is crucial. That's all.
Okay, that's very good. Thank you.
So, Sally, have you any question? Other question? Or no?
Oh, no.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Go. And because the time is limited, so we have to stop here. And thank you. And let's welcome the next speaker, the author of paper 2782. his topic is about cold chain logistics. So that is very interesting topic. Many authors has referred. Okay. Miss, the author is the speaker is Mr. Li.
Yes. Can you
Miss
hear
Li,
me?
sorry. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Hello everyone.
Miss Li.
Yes. Hello
yes,
everyone. Today I'm honored to present my paper, Demand
your slides.
Forecasting Study on Cold Chain Logistics of Aquatic Products in Zhejiang Province based on Gray GM1N model. Let's start with the background of our research. Zhejiang Province, a pivotal economic region on Chinese southeast coast, heavily relies on cold chain logistics for its aquatic products. Accurate demand forecasting is essential for balancing supply and demand and optimizing logistics resource. However, the cold chain logistics for aquatic products in this region is still in its developmental stages, facing challenges in infrastructure and technology. Our study aims to establish a scientific evolution index system and prediction model to guide the future development of cold chain logistics for aquatic products in Zhejiang. Our approach involves the GM1N model from Gray system theory, which is ideal for forecasting problems with incomplete information and a small sample size. We've selected the 5 relevant variables related to the demand of cold chain logistics and employed Gray correlation analysis to examine the correlation between these variables and the demand. This model is particularly powerful because it can reasonably infer future trends by analyzing sample data and revealing potential patterns. Our methodology includes data pre-processing, accumulated generation, establishing differential equations, and parameter estimation using least squares. We also tested the model's accuracy through posterior difference ratio and small error probability. Each step is crucial in ensuring the robustness and reliability of our predictions. We've constructed an evolution index system with our first level indicators: economic developmental level, transportation level, cold chain circulation level, and market demand level. These are further broken down into 13 second-level indicators, ensuring a comprehensive assessment. This system allows us to measure the impact of various factors on the demand for cold chain logistics with precision. The level of economic development, transportation, and cold chain circulation are crucial for the demand of cold chain logistics. Market demand acts as the direct driving force, with increasing consumer requirements for quality and safety of the aquatic products. Each of these factors plays a unique role in shaping the demand for cold chain logistics service. To standardize the data, we used a resolution factor of 0.5 and calculated the gray correlation coefficients and the rankings of factors influencing the demand for aquatic products cold chain logistics in Zhejiang from 2018 to 2022. This step was essential in understanding the relative importance of each factor in driving demand. Our model predictions shows a coefficient of determination, square of R, of 0.94429, indicating a well-fitted model with accurate predictions. The posterior difference ratio C is 0.1857, and the probability of small error P is 1, suggesting credible results. We forecasted the demand for 2023 to 2027, expecting a steady increase, especially a significant growth in 2024. This growth is expected to be driven by the continued expansion of the fish market and the increasing demand for high-quality aquatic products. We've identified 5 key factors influencing the demand for cold chain logistics in Zhejiang. The cold chain circulation rate of aquatic products, cold storage capacity per capture disposable income of rural and urban residents, and GDP per capita. These factors collectively affect the cold chain logistics demand, laying the foundation for the subsequent model construction. Using the GM16 model, we forecast a steady rise in demand from 2023 to 2027, with a notable increase in 2024, reflecting the continued expansion of the fish market demand. This forecast is based on detailed analysis of historical data and current trends, providing a reliable basis for future planning and investment decisions. Efficiency in cold chain logistics and the distribution of fish is a key driver of market demand growth. Companies need to adopt strategies such as controlling costs, enhancing cold storage capacity, and distribution efficiency, optimizing the transportation network, and upgrading the information management system to promote the modernization and intelligence of cold chain logistics infrastructure. These strategies are not only essential for meeting the growing demand, but also for maintaining competitiveness in the global market. In conclusion, our study provides a scientific basis for the development of cold chain logistics in Zhejiang province. It highlights the importance of accurate demand forecasting and the implementation of strategic measures to enhance the efficiency and effectiveness of cold chain logistics. By understanding the key drivers of demand and implementing targeted strategies, we can ensure the sustainability and growth of the cold chain logistics industry in Zhejiang. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you. Now it's time for question. Zhang Yu, please.
How do you plan to refine your model to account for potential disruptions, like unforeseen economic shifts or natural disasters that could significantly impact cold chain logistics?
We are considering incorporating a stress testing model into our model to simulate various scenarios. This would allow us to assess the resiliency of the cold chain logistics system and make more informed recommendations for risk mitigation strategies. That's all.
So how confident are you in these long-term forecasts, and what are you doing to ensure the model stays accurate as new data comes in?
We are aware that long-term forecasts can be tricky. We plan to regularly update our model with the new data and adjust our parameters accordingly. We are also looking into machine learning techniques to improve the model's adaptability over time. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your answer.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Li. And we have to stop here. And the next speaker, let's welcome Mr. Zheng Zhong.
Yes.
Yes, the author of paper 2784. Okay.
Okay.
Miss Li, please close your sharing. Miss Li. Miss Li, please close your PPT. Maybe she leave. One, yes.
It's okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Morning, and thank you for your hard work. It's my honor to talk about the paper, and the topic is analysis of carbon emissions in Guangxi logistics industry based on environmental consciousness model. And the authors including Zheng Zhong, Xie Yongyi, Liu Meiting. The corresponding author is Xie Yongyi. I will take 6 parts to talk the paper. First is the object. The development of social productions has highlighted issues of energy security and environmental pollution, making green and low carbon development is urgent needs. So this paper intends to use the environmental consciousness model to conduct regression analysis on the output values and carbon emission status of the logistics industries in Guangxi. Then we talk about the introduction. First, we can see from the picture that the carbon dioxide emissions continues to rise. The rapid development of the economic coupled with the increase in personal consumption it creates a huge burden on the environment. We can see from the figure 1 published by the International Energy Agency, the carbon dioxide emissions are rising quickly. So the needs of green economic and the green logistics is urgent. And next we can find the logistics industry in Guangxi is developing rapidly, and the demand of reducing carbon emission is increasing. By analyzing the logistics industry condition LPI of Guangxi from January 2021 to this year, we can see the development of logistics industries in Guangxi. And then we can see the energy consumption level tends to increase. With the continued development of transportation, the total energy consumption of transportation, storage, and postal industries are being increased. In 2000, the total energy consumption was only 2 million tons of standard coal in Guangxi, and by the 2019, it has increased to 11 million tons of standard coal. And the first part is the analysis of environmental consciousness models. The EKC model in the environmental economic that studies the relationships between economic growth and environmental pollution. And in recent years, many researchers have found in empirical research that the EKC model mainly exhibits an inverse U shape, but other researchers also find that they are U-shaped, M say of M type, also inverted M type, and even linear relationships. The model is shown in the following. And because there is currently no direct data available on carbon emissions from the logistics industries in Guangxi, so this paper intends to estimate the carbon dioxide emissions of logistics industries in Guangxi by the use of the formulas. The logistics industry output value data from Guangxi from 2000 to 2020 in this paper, and is sourced from the Guangxi, that is, yes, both Guangxi gross density table, and is processed using conversions coefficients of various energy source from the standard code, and you can see from the table 1. And the table 2 shows the carbon emissions coefficients of various energy source. And by collecting the Guangxi stations yearbook from 2000 to 2021, the total energy consumptions, and we can objects to analyze. And among them, the code dates in the table has been converted to desert, gas, life, and other energy sources according to the observed formulas. Calculate and analyze the economic consumption dates of different values and the carbon emissions of Guangxi logistics industry. And we can see from the table 3. And next is the conclusion. Through the analysis, we find the higher the R-squared values, the better the fitting effect of the model. And the highest R-squared values in the table is 98.3% for the Kuiper models, indicating that the Kuiper model has the best fitting degrees. Therefore, based on the combinations of table in the table, it can be concluded that the models will be decrease the interdependence between carbon emissions and output growth in the logistics industry. And based on the basic principles of EKC model, the current cost relationships indicates that with the continuous increase of electricity output value, the environment costs first decrease and then improve and then decrease. And according to the model results, carbon emissions have not yet reached the therefore point and will be continuous to increase in the future. Therefore, while sequence developments, the logistics industries of Guangxi will be face more process. And then we find the low carbon development structures for logistics in Guangxi. First is to gradually close the development of cultural transports and promote carbon reduction. And the second is to promote the use of clean energies and facilitate the green transformations of infrastructure. And this research is supported by 2 programs. And the last one is the reference. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Zheng. And it's time for question. Yes, Liu Yanling, Mr. Liu.
Okay, thank you, Chair, and thank you to the speaker, Mr. Zheng, for your presentation. My first question is, what exact conclusions can be drawn from the analysis of carbon emissions in the logistics industry in Guangxi using the environmental closeness model in this paper? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your questions. And through analysis, we can find that there is an unsafe cause relationships between the output values of Guangxi logistics industries and the carbon emission states. As the output values of logistics continues to increase, the environment qualities first decrease, then improve and decrease again. Currently, there is still in a rising state. So the relationships between the development of Guangxi logistics and the environment has not yet been well coordinated. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. The carbon emission is very important research field in our time.
Yes.
So I thought, I believe many, maybe someone has other question, maybe you can contact Mr. Zheng, the authors later. Okay, because of the time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Because time limit, so we have to stop here. And let's welcome the next speaker, the author of paper 2789, Zhang Jiaming. Yes, Miss Zhang.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Yes, we can see you, PPT.
Okay. Good afternoon. I'm glad to be here to share my paper. The topic of my paper is time series forecasting of logistic demand considering industry dependency. And I will report from the following 3 aspects. Nowadays, with the development of global economic integration and digital process, the importance of logistics and emerging industry as a key link between labor, production, transportation, and consumption has become increasing phenomenon. The current projection of logistics demands has become the key for enterprise to optimize resource allocation, improve operational efficiency, and seize market opportunities. As an important branch of forecasting science, time series analysis shows its unique advantages in the field of logistics demand forecasting by virtue of its ability to capture the inherent law and the trade of data change over time. Time series analysis refers to the method of analyzing the data sequence arranged in the time order to review its inherent law, trade, and prediction. In terms of trade analysis, time series analysis can identify the overall growth or decline trend of logistics demand over time. This trend reflects the overall saturation of development of logistics industry and is of great significance for logistics enterprise to formulate long-term development decisions. At the same time, seasonal adjustment helps the forecast model to eliminate the impact of seasonal factors on the logistics demand, making the forecast result more accurately. From the perspective of logistic demand forecasting method, these studies can be roughly summarized into three kinds, each of which presents its unique perspective and advantage. The first is the projection based on traditional method. In this kind, classical tools such as gray forecasting model and line regression model are widely used for to forecast logistic demand. The second is the prediction method based on a neural network. The innovative application for neural network technology has opened up an unprecedented way in the field of logistics demand forecasting. And finally, a combined prediction model for traditional method as precedent. This comprehensive forecasting strategy provides a more comprehensive and scientific basis for logistic planning and decision-making. The line regression method is rooted in exploring the potential causal relationship between the independent variable and the dependent variable. And its goal is to build a regression model that can describe the relationship between the two, aiming at accurately predicting the dynamic change of the dependent variables. In this study, a sparse software were used to build a forecast model based on the national cargo turnover and the number of economy indicators from 2030 to 2022. In order to improve the prediction accuracy, the paper firstly adopts this stepwise regression analysis method to systematically evaluate the correlation between each variable and cargo turnover. After graduate screening, it's found that the secondary industry and the volume of goods turnover have the most significant correlation. Therefore, it was further decided to use the secondary industry as a key predictor. In the view of the fact that the change of the dependent variable is often affected by the multiple factors in the actual economic phenomena. Researchers need to flexibly choose the correct line regression strategy for the analyzing according to this specific situation. In this study, two main significance testing methods were adapted: goodness of fit test and variable significance test to the comprehensively evaluate the degree of fitting of the model to the data and the significance of the influence of independent variable on the dependent variable. According to the newly released data in 2022, the secondary industry achieved 3.8% growth compared to the previous year. This data reflects the continued solid growth of the industry. Further, based on the current of total volume of the secondary industry in the 2023, this paper takes it as the input value and use the line regression model to conduct in-depth analysis and prediction. The forecast results are shown in Table 4 and Figure 1 and 2. Since the estimation of total volume of the secondary industry is highly dependent on the complexity of the law of economy development, the direct application of line regression equation may cause the prediction result to be optimistic because of the authenticity of the data and the potential non-linear trade are not fully considered. This is fully confirmed by the higher difference between the line regression prediction and the original data reveled in Figure 3. Therefore, in order to more accurately predict the change trade of the future cargo turnover, this study turns to the exponential smoothing method, a time series analysis method. This forecast series is more close to the dynamic change of the actual economy activities, which is helpful to provide a more scientific and reasonable reference basis for the relevant decision making. And from the independence of analysis of predicted results of this study, the freight turnover will show a steady and continuous annual increase in the next 10 years. And this significant trend not only reflects vital of logistics industry as a co-driving force of the national economy, but also indicates that the logistics field is about to enter a stage of development. The logistics industry needs to grasp and make full use of this opportunity to take a serious, efficient measure to promote the leapfrog development of the whole industry. The first thing is optimize the resource allocation decision. With the help of cutting-edge information technologies such as big data and cloud computing, the refined allocation and efficient integration of logistic resource can be achieved. Further promoting the revolutionary improvement of logistics efficiency is a key link in the process of logistic modernization. So the introduction of automation and intelligent technology, the automation level and accuracy of logistical operation are significantly improved, effectively shortening the logistic circle and reducing operation costs. Finally, deepening international cooperation is the only way for the logistic industry to intelligent into the global supply chain system and enhance international competitiveness. Therefore, logistic enterprise should actively expand overseas markets, strengthen cooperation, and dialogue with international counterparts, jointly explore innovative logistic models to promote the logistic industry to a high level and wide field, and realize the optimal allocation and development of global logistics resource. Just to sum up, in the face of good trend of continuous rise in the freight turnover, the logistics industry should seize the opportunity to promote the modernization and upgrading of industry and contribute to the sustainable and healthy development of the logistics industry. That's all of my presentation, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ms. Zhang. And so it's time for question. And Liu Guangzu. Yes.
Hello.
Mr. Liu.
Hello, speaker. I have a question that what is the innovation of the combination of linear regression model and exponential smoothing method mentioned in the paper?
Thank you for your questions. The innovation of line regression model combined with an exponential smoothing method mentioned in this paper is that this method integrates the advantages of two models to improve the accuracy and the accuracy of the prediction. The line regression model efficiently reviews the line relationship between logistics demand and other economy indicators, which can help us understand how different economy factors affect logistics demand independently. However, in the real world, logistics demand data often exhibit strong time series, such as the trade and seasonality, which are difficult to compare with linear regression model. Exponential smoothing method, particularly hot linear method and hot winter seasonality method, are designed for the proposing time series state with the trade or seasonality. By combining these two methods, we are able to consider both the direct impact of economy indicators and the time series of logistic demand data within a unified framework, thus providing more accuracy of forecasting results.
Okay, thank you. I have no problem now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Zhang. And because of time, so we stop here. And the next two presentations are all from Russia, because from some business problem. So these two speakers sent us the video of presentation. Now we share the presentation. Please wait. This presentation is about the education, logistics education. That's the paper of 28 and 06. So let's begin.
Chair Zhang?
Yes?
Excuse me, Chair Zhang. This is a professor of Russia. Since the time differentiation, maybe she sent you the video. You can present her video. This is a Russian author.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh?
This is nice. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Please
we continue.
Video. Continue, please. It seems as Professor shared again, but no voice. Can you hear? I cannot hear.
Yes, I can hear. You can hear? I can hear.
Okay.
We try again. It's clear, the voice.
A machine can think, lose all ground, and the urgent problem of creating artificial intelligence becomes meaningless. In artificial intelligence systems, engineers strive to embody the innate abilities of living organisms. It is characteristic that the physiology of active tissues is based on the fundamental binary law, all or nothing. A nerve cell and a muscle unit give only yes or no answers to the actions of various stimuli. They don't respond to sub-threshold stimuli, but to supra-threshold stimuli. They respond with full amplitude. This is similar to the operation of computer triggers. A living organism is a huge multi-level chorus of genetically inherited cyclic processes. One of illustrative examples of cyclic organization in life is the metamorphosis of butterflies, consisting of the stages butterfly, egg, caterpillar, pupa butterfly, etc. It is characteristic that no one teaches the butterfly how to get out of the pupa and begin to fly, but it gets out and begins to fly due to inherited cyclic movements of its wings, cyclic genetic biomechanics. Everything necessary for this is already available in its genomic code informatics. Many such facts suggest that the genetic coding system ensures the inheritance of coded cyclic processes, since the system itself is based on some cyclic code. I have obtained some pieces of evidence about the important role of the family of cyclic gray codes for the modeling of the genetic coding system. Received results allow me to introduce the following effective model postulate. Living organisms are cyclically coded cyclic entities. See detail in this preprint. The purpose of this talk is to present my following results. The structural coupling of the genetic coding system with the Boolean algebra of logic and gray cyclic codes was confirmed. The existence of a genetic Boolean n-plate code was revealed, existing along with the long-known genetic three-plate code of amino acid sequences of proteins. In the theory of Boolean functions, matrix Carnot maps are well known, allowing effective simplification of the expression of Boolean algebra to minimize the number of logical elements in logical constructions. Cells in Carnot maps are known as min-terms, and each cell value represents the corresponding output value of a Boolean function. Rows and columns in matrix Carnot maps are numbered by a sequence of terms of well-known cyclic n-bit gray codes, widely used in the engineering technologies. A binary gray code of order n in the narrow sense is a sequence of 2 in n power n bit numbers in which any two adjacent numbers differ by exactly 1 bit position. That is, the Hamming distance between them is 1. Each decimal integer, a number from the sequence 1, 0, etc., is represented in an n-bit gray code as a binary string or binary word of length n in such an order that adjacent integer decimal numbers represented in the gray code differ in only 1 bit position. Gray code numbers are fundamentally different from binary numbers, although they also consist of a sequence of 0 and 1. For example, the decimal number 3 in binary notation is 011, and in gray code it is 010. In DNA, the alphabet of N4 nucleotides, TACG, is the carrier of a system of binary position characteristics. Two of these nucleotides are purine, A and G, which have 2 rings in the molecule, and the other 2, C and T, are pyrimidines containing 1 ring, which give a representation C and T is 0, A and G is 1. Secondly, 2 of these nucleotides are keto molecules, T and G, and the other 2, C and G, are amino molecules, which gives the red representation C and A is equal to 0, T and G is equal to 1. Because of this, DNA alphabets of 4 letters, 16 duplets, and 64 triplets are presented in the form of square tables, the columns of which are numbered with the apposition indicators, pyrimidine or urine in blue, and the rows with the position indicators amino or keta in red. In these genetic tables, rows and columns are numbered by ordered numbers of n-bit gray codes, similar to mentioned Carnot maps from Boolean algebra. Such numeration was applied specially to search a possible communication of the genetic code system with Boolean algebra of logic. In such tables, all monoplets, duplets, and triplets automatically occupy a strictly individual place. Each cell in these matrices, as well as the n-plet in it, is numbered by concatenation of the gray code numberings of its row and column. I conventionally call these Carnot maps as genetic Carnot matrix. Arrangement of 4 monoplets, 16 duplets, and 64 triplets and matrices with numbering of columns and rows, according to the gray codes, is shown here. How are the amino acids and stop codons they encode located in a matrix of the 460 triplets constructed in this way? The number of options for arrangement of amino acids with their repetition to fill the entire entity A matrix is immeasurable, much more than 10 in power 100. For comparison, in physics, the lifetime of the universe is estimated at 10 in 17 power seconds only. Will this arrangement be chaotic, or will it suddenly turn out to be naturally symmetric? The following figure shows the case of the vertebrate mitochondrial genetic code, which is considered to be the most ancient and symmetrical among the genetic code dialects. It turns out that from the ocean of possibilities, nature chose a regular and symmetric variant of the repetition and arrangement of amino acids and stop codons in this matrix of 64 triplets. The shown matrix of encoded amino acids and stop codons consists of pairs of adjacent rows, 0 and 1, 2 and 3, 4 and 5, 6 and 7, identical in composition of amino acids and stop codons, shown in color. For example, the rows 0 and 1 consist identical in arrangement of amino acids in red, proline, glutamine, etc. The rows of each of the indicated pairs with repetition of amino acids and stop codons in them differ in that the sequence of 6-bit numbers of their 16 cells forms a cyclic sequence with unit Hamming distance between adjacent cells. If you read the binary grade numbers of the cell in the top of the 2 rows from the left of the right, and their rows, the cell numbers of the second row reversely from right to left. Cells in Carnot maps are known as minterms, while each cell value represents the corresponding output value of the Boolean function. The presented genetic facts show one of examples of a connection of the DNA and plants alphabets with systems of Boolean functions. Mutual replacement of binary symbols 0 and 1 in the gray code, complementarity operation, generates a complementary cyclic sequence with a shifted order of terms and a unit Hamming distance between neighboring terms. The application of this operation of complementarity 2U sequence generates the original gray codes associated with the property of self-duplication and multiplication of DNA. See this slide. Based on analogies between the structural properties of genetic coding systems and gray codes, I am developing a family of models of cyclic genetic biomechanics. Using symmetry principles and my model postulate, living organisms are cyclically coded cyclic entities. In particular, in these models, the well-known fact is used that gray codes are closely related to the fractal Hilbert curve, which allows you to discretize any space, creating a convenient coordinate system in it. This relates to the problem of how genetic information recorded on one-dimensional DNA traits determines the three-dimensional morphology of living bodies. It is important that the spatial packaging of chromatin in the genome turns out to correspond to the Hilbert curve, which is its polymer fractal 3D globule, features on the cover of the journal Science. See slide. One should add else that gray codes are closely connected with Walsh functions, sequencing analysis by Harmuth, and spectral logic, which are widely used in communication and other technologies. Logical holography on Walsh functions, Walsh antennas, dyadic law, and many other examples. See this article. This connection is useful for developing new approaches to model inherited physiological and genetic phenomena. Along this path, data are received that the DNA nucleotide sequences encode not only the sequences of amino acids in proteins, but also inherited logical connections, genealogical coding. These data indicate that the genetic coding system has two different types of code. The triplet code of amino acid sequences, which is well known. And secondly, the template code of the Boolean functions. Accounting for the genetic Boolean code allows you to understand more deep the innate ability of the butterfly to get out of its pupa and begin to fly, which is impossible without the logical coordination of millions of its neurons and muscle units. The discovery of structural connections between the genetic coded system and Boolean algebra brings to mind the thoughts of the founder of mathematical logic, Boole, in his pioneer book, An Investigation of the Laws of Thoughts, on which are founded the mathematical theories of logic and probabilities. The research presented here continues the material in my book co-authors with Professor Matthew He, Algebraic Biology, Matrix Genetics and Genetic Intelligence, published by World Scientific. They are also published in my large preprint, Cyclic Gray Codes in Modeling Inherited Cyclic Biostructure. See this slide. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, this is the presentation of Professor Moto Vukina. And if you have any question, please not hesitate to contact the authors with email. Okay, now let's share the next video of Professor Pedro Kohov, the author of paper 02715. Okay. And please wait, I find this. No, this. Yes. Okay.
2595的作者不在，可以上午就可以结束了。
我是不是刚才放错了？我刚才放的是02715论文的作者是吧？
对
我放错了吗？
再放2806放了没？
啊，现在好，我刚才放错了。好，等一下。Wait， 现在我老师，我在这里。我刚才是放着了，怎么突然变了？Sorry, just the presentation, the video presentation we just showed is the paper of 02715, and now the video is for the paper of 2806.
Thank you.
The topic of our effort is the electronic information educational environment as an integral part of the educational process and development. The research object is the university's electronic information educational environment. This practice shows that this environment is an institution for organizing the educational process. This interpretation provides many advantages to teachers and students compared with the traditional classroom teaching. However, there are certain conditions for the use of electronic information environment. The study aims to analyze the experience of the using the electronic information educational environment in the educational process and the possibilities of expressing the interest of potential users to work in this environment. The practical symptoms of the research lies in developing communication for the future development of the electronic information education environment and the technical development. The relevance is to implement the results of the implementation of the electronic information environment. 1. Accelerating and increasing the intensity of the information direction between specific funds in the educational process. 2. The potential reduction in the cost of organizing educational activities. 3. Optimization of the costs of educational activities. 4. The possibility of complementary data analysis on the educational process, preventing the results of management decisions. The innovativeness is determined by 1. The composition of the components, 2. Component architecture, 3. Open platform, 4. Modularity. An electronic information educational environment is an informational system that is the set of the informational educational activities, information and communication technologies, and tools that ensure the development of learning programs by students. A fragment of the main page of the international educational environment is presented on this slide. The main page has an extensive menu containing links to the most recent international activities and main resources created for specific activities. The use of information educational environment in first-grade technical university was 70 years. The information used the following activities. One, the purpose of the dynamics of the commercial educational environment users among teachers and students. Two, the purposes of the user environment. Three, the average user work time in educational environment because their needs. In addition, the results of the survey of educational environment regarding the facilities and disabilities also produced in the educational capacity are as follows. A total of 285 students and 150 students. The number of consecutive universities in Ireland users is increasing every year. Although the most positive growth is the average growth among the university teachers. The positive dynamics of the number of educational environment teachers will also intensify the COVID-19 pandemic when the students and teachers go in a long direction more. The growth of the educational environment indicates among students is also because of the increasing number of teachers who are in learning process of the audit supplies and testing them in the university's environment. Accordingly, students must enroll in this courses in the system to complete the teachers' assessments and receive thorough educational materials. That our was also in commercial educational environment by students is the requirement of teachers. Second point is the need to complete the tasks in the system. Teaching advice from teachers in personal and searching for the necessary educational material for lessons and not the priority goals of teachers are 1. Checking the development of educational material by students throughout testing and practical tasks. 2. The organization of independent work of students. Students spend less time in the commercial educational environment than teachers despite the vertical transfer of the educational process to the system. That is because of the low motivation of students. Many of them believe that classroom classes are enough. The interest of teachers in the commercial educational environment is intensified because of the most cash payments behind the creation and implementation of electronic payments. Payments are valid for 10 months in the US following the year of the creation and the form. Teachers are confident that in commercial educational environment can improve the quality and effectiveness of the educational process. 82% of the respondents also noted the variety of forms of education provided in the educational environment. Students point to the flexibility of learning as the chief advantages of the commercial educational environment at 77%, and the variety of forms of education are 71%. The teachers consider with copyright protection the most significant growth at 88%, and as a result, unwillingness to present their developments in the public domain being 6%. Since students are not related to the problem of copyright enforcement, we define the two main difficulties of the international environment. The main difficulty for students is your willingness to work in the international environment, so the first case. This is understandable since working in the commercial environment that creates a great gap and gap. Methods of creating good interest in the use of the commercial educational environment are then the first method is the coordinated interaction of teachers and students. For example, we recommended studying complicated issues with the increased complexity in the class. Second topics support teaching the material knowledge and the right are in the educational environment for consideration. Such a combined approach to the educational process will contribute to the popularization of educational environment at the university. 2. Importance of division with the use of the communication of educational activities should be essential for the smooth functioning the educational environment in the 24/7 more. 3. The significant condition for the popularization of the national educational environment is the demonstration to potential users of such advantages of information education environment over the classroom form of conducting classes, such as saving time, the possibility of, for instance, the transfer of tasks and educational materials to students, information of checking the level of knowledge of students, and much more. Such a demonstration is possible during the implementation of the advanced training course. Teachers work in the deployed commercial environment of educational limitations of higher education. Students should include the introduction of the training course on working in the educational environment of their class students. It is possible to convince teachers and students about the experience of using international educational environment in educational course. We recommended improving the organization of the educational process. 1. Teachers should be given the right to choose the form of conducting classes with students in the classroom or remote. 2. When teachers choose the commercial educational environment, it is necessary to provide each teacher with competent device with mobile internet access. 3. Establish the article cash payments to teachers who develop and apply for electronic payments. The payment can be made once for the course development and also support the students in the educational process. 4. Develop training courses for students on working with commercial educational environment. We recommended conducting the courses within the framework of studying computer science and information technology. The proposed activities included the experience of teachers and students in an information educational environment, which will contribute to the active utilization of the educational process and towards the technical university. In addition, the experience of first-aid technical university can be in similarly university. In any course, it is necessary to remember the human factor. That any innovations regarding educational ones are made by people and for people. Thanks for your attention.
Okay, thank you, everyone. And if you have any question, please contact the author with email. Thank you. Now, the last presentation is the paper 2595. The speaker is Professor Dmitry Rakov. Professor, are you here? Okay. Now, in this way, this morning, the conference of this morning, we have to stop here. Thanks every speakers and authors sharing very interesting and valuable researchers for us. So because the time is limited, so we have to stop now. But I believe discussion will continue. So please not hesitate to contact authors if have any questions. And this afternoon, the excellent presentation will continue. So welcome to the conference this afternoon. And now let's take a break and see you this afternoon.
Thank you, Professor Zhang. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor.
See you.
See you, everyone.
Let's see.
Good day, everyone. Welcome to the today's section, second part, and I will be the section co-chair. My name is Alexandra Yeremenko. And according to my schedule, the next speech is number 2812. Please, you are welcome. You may start.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, honorable professor, committee members, and fellow scholars. Thank you for taking the time to review my work. I am Qian Wang. I have conducted my research on the moderated mediation model of parent-child attachment's impact on internet dependency among junior secondary school students in the digital era. I am grateful for your valuable feedback and would appreciate any advice on how to improve my research. I will make a brief introduction to the research. First one, I will clarify several key terms that appeared in the title and throughout the research. The first one is internet dependency. Internet dependency is both a physical and psychological condition characterized by symptoms such as tolerance, withdrawal, emotional disturbance, and social disruption. Parent-child attachment refers to the fundamental human behavior and enduring strong emotional bond that usually occur between a child and their mother and father. Loneliness, it is a discomfort experiences when there is a gap between desired and actually social connections. Social support. This study employs the term perceived social support to define social support, referring to an individual's belief in the availability of adequate support from any source, such as parents, friends, relatives, peers, or teachers, when confronted with challenging circumstances. With the rapid advance of internet technologies, we have entered the digital era. By the end of 2023, global internet users reached about 5.3 billion, with Asia leading at over 2.93 billion users. In China, the total number of internet users have grown to 1.09 billion. Globally, minors around 6 to 19 comprises the 18.5% of the total internet users. The widespread integration of digital life has brought immense benefits to humanity, enhanced communication, education, and economic growth. However, alongside these advantages, it has also given rise to significant challenges, notably the growing issue of internet dependency, especially those around the age of 14, which affects their physical and psychological health. Moreover, our research shows that the minors always waste over 5 hours daily on online leisure and entertainment during holidays. Research indicates that a negative family environment is a significant predictor of minors' internet dependency. Further study reveals that parent-child attachment negatively predicts internet dependency. According to attachment theory, According to attachment theory, particularly the quality of parent-child attachment significantly influence minors' mental health and entertainment in internet dependency. According to self-determination theory, unmet growth in an individual's environment can lead to loneliness, which in turn is a negative predictor of internet dependency. Moreover, the Buffy theory shows that social support can moderate the relationship between parent-child attachment and loneliness, helping to mitigate the risk associated with problem behavior such as internet dependency. Despite the growing concern, research on the impact of parent-child attachment, loneliness, and social support on internet dependency among menaces is limited. As previously mentioned, this study aims to address these gaps between by examining the relationship between parent-child attachment and internet dependency, with a focus on the potential mediating role of loneliness and the moderating role of social support, in order to build a model that can provide a theoretical foundation for educators. Drawing from existing literature and theoretical frameworks, this study puts forward the following four hypotheses. This is a quantitative study with a non-experimental causal research design. After presenting the informed consent of the school leaders, class teachers, and parents, and the students themselves, an online survey was conducted for the quantitative study. The research focused on 2 regions of Heilongjiang Province, China, tagging all junior secondary students. The study first utilized stratified sampling to divide the population into 2 subgroups, north and south. Simple random sampling was then used to select from each region, followed by another round of simple random sampling to choose 900 participants. After excluding questionnaires with patent response and except missing data, 807 valid questionnaires were obtained. Here are 4 instruments used to measure variables in the study. The questionnaires have been approved by the authors and the revisers. Then there's instruments are well-established Chinese versions of validated scales. Confirmed by research, we have strong validity and reliability with Cronbus alpha value exceeding 0.8 and suitable for the research subjects. Table 2 indicates that parent-child attachment was significantly negatively correlated with both internet dependency and loneliness, and significantly positively with perceived social support. Internet dependency was significantly positively correlated with loneliness and significantly negatively with perceived social support. Loneliness was significantly negatively correlated with social support. The research used the SPSS macro process to test the model. First, the model 4 was employed to examine the mediating effect of loneliness. The results of the mediation model test were presented in Table 3. This result indicates that parent-child attachment not only directly negatively predicted internet dependency, but also that loneliness partly mediated the relationship between parent-child attachment and the internet dependency. The moderated mediation model was tested using model 59. The findings presented in Table 4 revealed a significantly negative prediction of internet dependency by parent-child attachment. Loneliness was found to significantly and positively predict internet dependency, and the interaction between parent-child attachment and social support significantly and negatively predict internet dependency. Perceived social support modeled the relationship between parent-child attachment and loneliness, influencing the first half of the path in the hypothesized model, where perceived social support moderating the effect of parent-child attachment on internet dependency through loneliness. The results show that parent-child attachment significantly and negatively predicts internet dependency, consistent with hypothesis 1. And the loneliness shows a significant positive correlation between loneliness and internet dependency. Moreover, loneliness partly mediates the effect of parent-child attachment on internet dependency, thereby supporting hypothesis 2. Furthermore, the study examined how social support moderates the relationship between parent-child attachment, loneliness, and internet dependency. The results show that social support fully moderates the links between parent-child attachment and loneliness, supporting the hypothesis 3. Finally, the model demonstrate acceptable goodness of fate indices in explaining the relationship among the variables. The study discussed the potential reasons for these effects and provide practical suggestions for reducing internet dependency. Additionally, the study expands our understanding of loneliness as a potentially relevance mediator. Interventions and prevention programs aims at mitigating the negative effect of internet dependence should improve families and adolescents and significant others to promote optimal attachment relationships and diminish loneliness in order to reduce internet dependency. Okay, that's all. Thank you for your time. I'm happy to answer any questions or hear any suggestion you might have.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Questions, please.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank
you can stop your presentation.
Okay.
So please, let's continue. And the next speech, number 2817. Do we have a presenter?
Yes.
Okay, you can share your screen and your presentation.
Hello.
Yes, everything is fine. You can start. Thank you.
Dear judges, good day. My name is Xiao Hua from Wuhan Technology and Business University, and the title of my paper is Wuhan Pearl Demand Forecasting based on variable weight combination forecasting. Next, I will elaborate on several aspects of the paper, including the introduction, analysis of individual forecasting models, analysis of the variable weight combination forecasting model, development suggestion for Wuhan port, and conclusion. 1. Introduction. In the process of the port modernization, demand forecasting is the crucial link in port construction. Its relationality and accuracy can provide a reliable direction for the port's development. Based on such consideration, the paper selected Wuhan Port's cargo throughput as an indicator for logistics demand forecasting, aiming to provide strong support of Wuhan Port's development through scientific forecasting method. 2. Analysis of individual forecasting model. Next, we move on to the analysis of individual forecasting model. This paper selects annual cargo throughput data from Wuhan Port from 2013 to 2022 as the basis for forecasting. Please refer to following chart details. Linear trend forecasting model. Based on the exciting statistics data, we have established a linear trend forecasting mode with the expression y is 510.78 minus 1020.680.1 times x. The R value is 0.93, indicating that the model has good goodness of fit. 2.3 double exponential smoothing method. In the calculation process of the double exponential smoothing method, due to the subjectivity in selecting the exponent smoothing coefficient, we have found through calculation that when alpha is 0.5, the mean square root error value is the smallest, representing the optical forecasting result. 2.4 Gray forecasting model. For the gray forecasting model, we have calculated the posterior variable rate C value of the model, which is 0.1242, less than 0.35, indicating that the model has high accuracy. 3. Analysis of the variable weight combination forecasting model. Through the forecasting results of the 3 individual forecasting models are relatively close, there are still significant errors, especially after 2025, when the difference among the 3 methods continue to increase. Therefore, we need to construct a more accurate forecasting model. 3.2 establishment of the variable weight combination forecasting model. 1. When there are in M different individual forecasting models, the variable weight combination forecasting mode can be expressed as 2. After constructing the variable weight combination forecasting mode, we adopt the reciprocal of the variable weighting method to allocate weights. Therefore, the expression for the weight coefficient weight is 3.3. Compares between individual forecasting mode and variable weight combination forecasting result. By observing the table data, we can clearly see that the annual average error rate of the variable weight combination forecasting model is 3.52%, significantly lower than the 8.7%. 4.41% and 9.78% of the individual forecasting models. This indicates that the variable weight combination forecasting mode has significant advantages in the forecasting accuracy compared to individual forecasting models. 4. Based on the above analysis, we propose the following development suggestion for Wuhan port. 1. Promote Wuhan port's transformation from a river port to an international comprehensive hub. 2. Promote Wuhan port's transformation from a transportation node to logistics supply chain node. This suggestion aim to further promote Wuhan port's rapid development by optimizing the port's function layout and enhance its service capabilities. 5. Conclusion. Finally, let's look at the conclusion select of the paper. The research results show that compared to individual forecasting models, the variable weight combination forecasting mode has significant advantages in forecasting accuracy. This provides strong support for our subject's more accurate forecasting of Wuhan port's logistics demand. At the same time, we hope that these research findings can contribute to Wuhan port's development. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. And questions, please, Lily?
Thank you. I have a question for Professor Xiao. Does the variable weight combination method have any special requirements for individual forecasting models?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, question. The variable weight combination method does indeed have special requirement for individual forecasting models. Firstly, the core of the variable weight combination forecasting mode lies in assigning appropriate weights to each individual forecasting mode, and these weights are functions that change over time. Therefore, the variable weight combination method typically requires analysis and optimization of the forecasting errors of individual forecasting mode. Therefore, the selection and optimization of the individual modes are crucial steps in achieving efficient variable weight combination forecasting. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Thanks for your answer.
Thank you. And the short question, we can listen from Orest.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question. What units of cargo?
Thank you. The advantage of the variable weight combination forecasting method are mainly related of the following aspect. 1. Improve the forecasting accuracy. 2. Reduce forecasting error. 3. Strong adaptability. That's all. Thank you.
Can you please show chapter 2.2?
2.2.
2.2.
2.2.
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, here. Is it R or R squared?
Yeah.
Is it coefficient of determination or just correlation coefficient?
Coefficient. 没听明白。I'm sorry.
Maybe I will type in the chat.
Okay, thank you. So if we don't have any other questions, we can continue. Thank you for your presentation. You can stop sharing. And I invite the next speaker of the submission number 2837. Please, do we have a presenter?
Yeah, this is 2837. Can you hear me clear? Okay,
Yes, I can hear you.
Just bear me a second. Did anyone can see my screen? My
Yes.
PowerPoint? Okay.
Yes, we can see.
Okay. Cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to introduce our team paper. The topic of our paper is risk management of passion fruit supply chain based on the improved SCOR model. And our first author is Li Junjiang, who works as Deputy Dean of Business School of Nanning University. And other three actors is Rong Xixie and Jing Li, Xiangxin, and I. Then let's start it. So as we all know, the stability of the agricultural products supply chain has a significant impact on promoting high quality agricultural development. The paper selected the characteristics.
Excuse me, Cecil. Make your slide show. 放映.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
It's on show.
No, it's still the same view.
Our slide,
yes.
my slide is on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sorry. The paper selected the characteristic agricultural product, traditional SCOR, and identified 6 key processes in the supply chain of the characteristics and fresh agricultural products, which includes planning and procurement and production, storage and transportation, and sales and after-sales services. And based on this, and target risk management recommendations have been proposed, intended to promote the healthy development of the fresh fruit supply chain. And our sharing will be divided into 5 parts you can see on the screen. And the first part is introduction, and next part is research method. And the third part is risk analysis, then suggestions, and last one is conclusion. So we're going to our first part, introduction. As mentioned above, the stability of the, the stability of the agricultural product supply chain is of great significance for promoting high quality agricultural development and maintaining national security and stability. And nowadays, rapidly developing network technology, they definitely bring significant influence to the supply chain of agricultural products, especially dominated by e-commerce platforms. According to data from the Ministry of Agriculture and Rural Affairs, the online retail sales of agricultural products in China will reach 587.3 billion yuan in 2023, a year-on-year increase of 12.5%, which is a significant growth value. At the same time, the pace of agricultural products, logistics, infrastructure construction is constantly accelerating, and the efficiency of the agricultural product supply chain is constantly improving. In addition to this, the supply chain of fresh agricultural products still faces multiple potential risks, such as natural disasters and market fluctuations, like the logistics, transportation. Therefore, it is necessary to accurately identify the key risk points in the fresh agricultural product supply chain and explore some strategies for supply chain risk management. So we're going to the next part. Part 2 is in this section, I will introduce the research method briefly. The SCOR model, also known as the Supply Chain Operation Reference Model, and is a comprehensive framework developed by the Global Supply Chain Council in 1997 to help business understand and optimize their supply chain operations. And the goal of the SCOR model is to ensure that the supply chain can adapt to market demand while minimizing inventory and operating costs. And this model includes 5 core processes, namely planning, procurement, supply, manufacturing, and delivery. And each process has its specific goals and key performance indicators. This is KPIs. The goal of the planning process is to ensure the coordination and foresight of supply chain operations. And the next process is the procurement, and covers material procurement and supplier evaluation and contract management. And supply process involves supplier selection, ingredients management, and supply coordination. And the manufacturing process includes production planning, capacity management, and production control to ensure efficient production of required products. And the last process is delivery and covers the order processing and transportation planning and for its execution. At each critical stage, the SCOR model redefines a series of key performance KPIs and to ensure or measure the performance and efficiency of the supply chain. This type of KPIs not only helps company quantifying supply chain issues and weakness, but also provides data support for system improvement. Therefore, based on the characteristics of the fresh agricultural product, the traditional SCOR model has been improved to form 6 core processes: planning, procurement and production, storage, transportation, sales, and after sales. Our discussion in this article will revolve around these 6 core processes. So we're moving to the next part. The next part we're going to is part of the risk analysis. Based on the improved SCOR model, a supply chain risk model is established for passion fruit, which consists of planning risk and procurement risk and production risk, and sort out the main influencing factors of each risk factor and construct a passion fruit supply chain risk model. As shown in table 1, you can see we have 6 types of risks as tier 1 indicators, like the planning risks and procurement risk and processing risk, and divided into several types of risks as tier 2 and here indicators. So the analysis of risk influencing factors in the passion fruit supply chain needs to follow systematic steps to ensure the effectiveness and accuracy of the investigation. Risks come from various links in the supply chain, such as planning, procurement, production, and processing, and select suppliers, governors, and cooperators, and processing enterprises, and wholesalers and retailers, consumers, as the survey object, and choose the questionnaire survey method, and conduct the survey through the combination of online and an offline distribution. In order to quantify various risks in the passion fruit supply chain, pairwise comparison are made for each influencing factor at each level, and a pairwise comparison judgment matrix is to construct it based on the comparison results. By calculating the agent values and agent factors of the judgment matrix, the relative weights of each influencing factors are obtained. Then a consistency test is conducted. Firstly, we will calculate the S roots of the product of the elements in each row of the judgment matrix and show it in Formula 1. Then normalize AI as presented in Formula 2. And the third step, as shown in Formula 3, is to calculate the maximum agent value of the judgment matrix. And our last step is verify the consistency of the judgment matrix. CI is a measure of the deviation of the judgment matrix from the consistency index. The larger the CI, the worse the consistency of the judgment matrix. When CI is 0, then the judgment matrix has always complete consistency. According to our research results, in the key process of the passion fruit supply chain, the 3 links of procurement and production, the sales have high risks, and you can see the result on the table. And while the 3 links of the storage and transportation, and planning, and after sales have lower risks. The top 3 influencing factors that generate risks in terms of overall weight are production, safety, and technology, like the B31 and 9.01%, and market demand is B51, 7.25%, and supplier selection, B21, 5.75%. So this is the market requirement, B51. So there are several suggestions to top 3 risk factors in terms of overall weight ranking. Production safety and technology are the main factors causing supply chain risks in passion fruit. The large scale and intensive cultivation of passion fruit in China is still in its infancy with limited technical and management experience. In the case of large number of individual farmers planting insufficient planting techniques, such as the variety selection, water and fertilizers management, flower and fruits promotion, and pest control can easily lead to reduced yield and poor quality, and posing risks to the stability of the supply chain. We suggest that the local government department increase cooperation with research institutes and strengthen technical training for farmers. At the same time, we will strengthen the construction of smart agriculture and establish a scientific, convenient, and efficient planting management system and assist farmers in supervising the planting process. Secondly, the unstable market demand is another important factor contributing to the supply chain risk of passion fruit. The deep processing and comprehensive utilization of passion fruit are not satisfactory. And based on these reasons, it is recommended that the local government guide and create conditions for the development of passion fruit deep processing industry and enhance it added value. And it's quite important, and to help growers effectively avoid market instability risks. And the last one, the selection of suppliers also have a significant impact on the stability of the passion fruit supply chain. Especially for suppliers who operate the passion fruit seedling. The existence of the unqualified seedling supplies directly leads to the frequent occurrence of the inferior seedlings and diseased seedlings. Our suggestion is that a local government should guide and create conditions to expand the local scale of standardized seedling cultivation spaces, and strengthen the supervision and management of the passion fruit seedling market to avoid the phenomenon of bad money driving out good money, and ensure the healthy and unstable development of the seedling market. So we'll come to our conclusion, the part 5. The stability of the fresh cultural product supply chain not only affects the high quality development of agriculture, but also closely related to the happy life of general public. Our research conclusion indicates that the production safety and technology market demand and supplier selection are the main influencing factors. And behind these factors lies reasons such as the shallow cultivation techniques for passion fruit, insufficient deep processing and comprehensive utilization, and chaotic markets for fruit seedlings. And based on these reasons, our paper proposed exploratory suggestions to promote the rapid development of the passion fruit market. That's all my presentation. Thank you. And if you have any questions, please raise your question. Cheers.
Thank you. Questions, please. Lily?
Please introduce the current difficulties faced by passion fruit supply chain in China.
Thank you, Ms. Lee. Thank you for your asking. As I mentioned in paper, it definitely exists a variety of difficulties faced by passion fruit supply chain in China. Not only depend on the characteristics of the passion fruit planting, but also the farmers' technique, government policy and transportation conditions, and so on. And those difficulties would bring the risk of supply chain, typically in the case of large number of individual farmers planting, insufficient planting techniques such as variety selection and water, fertilizer management, and flower and fruit promotion, and pest control also can easily lead to reduce the yield and poor quality. And posing risks is the stability of the supply chain. So we have proposed our suggestions pointed at those difficulties. Cheers.
As you mentioned, 3 main risks in study. Those risks were defying each other, and how to figure out these circumstances properly.
It is no doubt that risks would interact with each other, and these supply chain problems are never isolated at all, but are comprehensive and mutually affecting situation. Just let me make an example like production safety and technology. It is hard for family farmers to master the the planting techniques, includes the variety selection and water management like that, and flower and fruit promotion, and it's absolutely will lower the fruit quality, misleading the selection of the suppliers. So we advise local government the department could increase cooperation with those research institute and strengthen technical training for farmers and help farmers and increase the added value of their agricultural products. Hope you satisfy my answer. Cheers.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much
Thank you.
for your interest in research. Thank you. You can stop sharing your screen. And we have the next speaker. It's submission 2841. So please.
Excuse me, can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, and you can enter the full screen mode, please.
Okay, thank you.
That's great. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, my dear professors. My name is Han Gui from Guangzhou City University of Technology, and my paper title is Competitive Strength Analysis and Evaluation of a Manufacturing Innovation Development based on HP and SVM model, a case study of Jiangmen City. My presentation today consists of 5 parts: introduction, HB-SVM evaluation modeling, construction of evaluation index system and classification levels, evaluation of manufacturing competitiveness of Jiangmen City, and conclusion. Now, shall we get into the first part, introduction? As we all know, manufacturing is the backbone and core of substantial technological equipment for various industries in the national economic. So this article analyzes the current situation of the manufacturing industry in carbon, intelligent foundation and integrated development scholarship in 1970s, which is a method of analysis greatly used in the context of the multi-criteria analysis. It allows the composition and the choice between the preset options. And the second method was used is support vector machines, so-called SVM, which is the theory that a new machine learning method based on the statistical learning theory. It shows many unique advantages in solving small sample, non-linear and high-dimensional pattern recognition problems. Good results have been achieved in pattern recognition, function approximation, and probability density estimation. Part 3, construction of evaluation index system and classification system levels. Firstly, we've made a construction of evaluation index system for manufacturing competitiveness in Jiangmen City. From the 6 dimension, innovation-driven, structural optimization, economic benefits, green and low carbon are the basics of intelligence foundation. And the last one is integration and development. And from these 6 dimensions, and basing on the principles of scientificity, rationality, non-overlapping, and easy accessibility of the indicator system. A 5-level evaluation indicator system was constructed through factor identification analysis, theoretical pre-selections, consultations with experts in this field, investigation and other processes. The corresponding indicator ranges for each level were determined based on the meaning of each indicator and the actual situation on site, as shown in the table above. And part 4, evaluation of manufacturing competitiveness of German City. Firstly, by using our Rosetta software, the continuous indicators among the 26 indicators are discretized. Then the 253 test samples are used to reduce the evaluation index system by RS model. And 8 indicators are finally determined as the main indicators. Secondly, there are 3 types of kernel function that are used more, namely a polynomial kernel function, a radial basis kernel function, and S-shaped kernel function. Generally, radial basic kernel function is considered first when selecting kernel function, mainly because of its relatively few parameters and small numerical difference. So the radial basic kernel function selects the first 200 groups of 253 sample data are used as training samples. And 200 training samples were input to SVM for training, and the remaining 53 samples were input to the SVM predict tool for testing. Through the accuracy of actual output, it was found that the judgment accuracy of 53 test sample reached to 98%. Therefore, the accuracy of this situ stimulation model established in this paper is relatively high. And here are the 3 the results. We're get evaluation of the manufacturing competitiveness of German City. First one from the comprehensive score of German's manufacturing competitiveness. We can find the competitiveness of German's manufacturing industry shows an increasing trend, but it has fluctuated slightly recently, which needs to be improved greatly and urgently. And the second one, from the perspective of 6 dimensions, we can see the manufacturing industry in German City is also undergoing structural adjustments while developing economy and pursuing scale. But the level of the opening has not reached to the requirements of high quality innovation and development. And third one is according to the analysis results, the improvement of economic benefits is the biggest factor affecting the improvement of German's manufacturing competitiveness. And the background of economic globalization, the influence of foreign trade on promoting capital flow, technological renewal, and industry chain transformation is gradually increasing. Part 5, conclusion. This article analyzes the competitiveness of German City in the manufacturing industry and established a preliminary manufacturing competitiveness index system covering 26 indicators from 6 dimensions. And AHP and SVM model for evaluating manufacturing competitiveness was established by optimizing the parameters for the SVM model through cross validation. So the output of SVM model training fits well with the expected output. And the trained SVM model can be used to evaluate unknown samples well, which has very strong generalization ability and accuracy that can be easily used to evaluate new samples and simplify the process of re-evaluation. Compared with the traditional evaluation method, it is more scientific and objective and suitable for promotion. So at the same time, the manufacturing competitiveness evaluation technology proposed in this article provides new ideas for research on manufacturing competitiveness and has strong guiding significance for manufacturing competitiveness. So this is the end of my presentation today. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your report. And first question, please.
Thank you, Mr. Gui, for your presentation. So I'm very interested about this topic. So I want to know what are the characteristics and advantages of combining AHP and SVM?
Thank you very much for your question, Professor Zhu. From this question, I will answer it from the two sides. The first one is analytic hierarchy process, so-called HP, refers to the qualitative and quantitative analysis method that divides the elements related to the decision into several levels, which is suitable for determining the subjective weights of the system index with clear hierarchy. But as a subjective weights determination method, it is very easy to produce errors due to the subjective factors of the evaluator. So HP analysis can be analyzed from a macro perspective, is a quantitative analysis method, and can lay macro index layer foundation and framework system for the combination of these two models. Like analytic hierarchy process and the sport vector machine are highly complementary and can be combined with their respective advantages for information processing. Analytic hierarchy process has advantages and potential in dealing with the accuracy and inaccuracies, so which can reduce the data dimension of SVM and the complexity of the system structure, which can pre-process the information system and then classify and learn the information system with the sport vector machine, which can greatly improve the efficiency. I hope this answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you for your answer. It's very clearly. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for questions and for great report. Do we have any other questions? Yes, I can see no. So please, you can stop sharing.
Okay, thank you, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you. And our next speech will be regarding the submission 2847. 2847. Do we have a presenter? Yes. But we can't hear you.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can. And please make a full screen mode. Okay.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm very honored.
Excuse me?
to report.
Can you make a full screen?
没有这屏。有吗？现在有吗？
No, F5 or.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm very honored to report our paper, Application of Grid System Theory in Predicting the Development of Logistics here. Next, I will report from these four aspects. The first part, introduce. The logistics industry is crucial to the national economy with strategic and leading roles. It has vast potential and a significant impact on development, reducing logistics costs and enhance efficiency. are vital for improving industry structures and regional balance and boosting the national economy. The core green prediction model is to deeply analyze the difference degree of the development of trend among various factors in system. The model transforms the original data into a data series that exhibits stronger regularity, a process that lies on solid foundation for the construction of accurate differential equation models. Then, based on this model, we can scientifically predict the possible development trends of things in the future and provide the strong data support for decision making. This process not only shows the unique advantage of green prediction model in dealing with incomplete information and uncertain factors, but also shows its wider application value in predicting the dynamic changes of complex systems. We have also conducted an analysis of providers research, mainly reviewed the following 2 points of relevant literature as shown below: green prediction models and practical forecasting. The second part, is green GM11 prediction model. GM11 model excels in practical use, particularly with incomplete data and uncertainties, showing unique benefits. The model is also widely used for complex system dynamics, but has limitations like data quality demands, error pronounced with outliers, limited nonlinear modeling, and less accuracy in long-term trend prediction. The model is mainly divided into 4 types, which are data proposition, establishing the differential equation, parameter estimation, for forecasting and traversal. Third part predictive analysis. This paper selects the turnover data of Hubei province from 2013 to 2033 and establish a GM11 model to predict and analyze the logistic demand trend in Hubei province for the next 5 years. As shown in Table 1, we can obtain the original data X0 by performing a first-order accumulation on X0. We generate the accumulated sequence X1. Define the green differential equation corresponding to the GM1 models as following, and then using the last square method to estimate A. We can get A is minus 0.0818. B is 13,678.042. The value of K parameter minus A is 0.018, which is less than the threshold value of 0.3. Further, we calculate the average relative error of the mode, and the result is 5.994%, which is much lower than the expected standard of 10%. At the same time, the value of standard deviation ratio C is 0.33, which is also lower than the limit of 0.535. This indicates that the GM1 forecasting model we adopted is effective, especially for the medium and long-term forecasting scenarios. According to the fitted values in Table 2, the predicted values of logistics and freight over in Hubei province from 2024 to 2028 can be obtained as shown in Table 3. Analysis of forecast trend of logistics demand in Hubei province in Figure 1. We note that 2020 is a key turning point. That year, the freight value in Hubei province suffers a significant due to the outbreak, showing a significant decline. However, with the government's rapid induction and implementation of the resumption of work and reproduction policy, the annual growth rate for this period is expected to remain at a level of approximately 3%, demonstrating the continued recovery and steady development of the logistics industry. The first part, conclusion. In this paper, the Green GM11 model is construction to analyze the logistics demand of Hubei province. The research shows that the model can not only accurately capture the changing trend of logistics demand data, but also has a high agreement between the forecast result and accurate data, which verifies the applicability and accuracy of the mode. In addition, through the analysis of the historical data, we forecast the growth trend of logistics demand in Hubei province in the next few years, which provides strong data support for the planning and development of logistics industry. Despite the positive result of this study, there are still some limitations that need to be improved in future study. First, limitations of the data require us to consider longer time series data in future study to improve the stability and the reliability of the predictions. Secondly, the extensibility of the model is also a focus of future research. We can consider combining another prediction models, such as neural networks and time series, to carry out multi-modal fusion prediction to further improve the prediction accuracy. In addition, the application scope of this study can be further expanded to apply the Green GM11 model to the logistics demand prediction of another regions or different industries to verify the university of the mode. Finally, the in-depth analysis of the influence factors of logistics demand is also important direction of future research, which will help us better understand the specific impact mechanism of these factors on logistics demand. Thank you for your listening. My report is over.
Thank you very much. And questions? We have one question, please.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks for your presentation. And here's my first question. The paper highlights the GM11 model's strength in managing data scarcity and incompleteness. Could the author elaborate on its suitability across various skills and stages of maturity in logistics and the scenarios where it might become inapplicable or require integration with other models?
Thank you for your question. The Green GM1 model excels in systems with limited data and incomplete info, beneficial for logistics forecasting. Where historical data is hard to come by, it may struggle with vast or complex data. Incomplete performance. Future study could add data dimensions and time series analysis to boost in scope for nonlinear multivariable logistic system. Combine GM11 with neural networks or machine learning could enhance forecast accuracy and model responsiveness.
Thanks for your answer. I have one more question. The paper refers to forecasting logistics demand using the GM11 model from grid system theory. Can the author detail the optimism and the development of variables B and A in the model's parameter estimation and their effects on prediction accuracy?
Yes. Applying the GM1 model requires precise estimation of parameters A and B, vital for prediction accuracy. A indicates the system's trend, and B represents its Gary input. Optimization involve minimize errors using algorithms like POS or GA, which help find the best parameter set and enhance accuracy. Also adaptive strategies for dynamic parameter adjustment based on new data can help the model better adapt to system changes. Is my answer.
Thanks for your answer. My question is over.
Thank you. Thank you for your report. Thank you for your questions. You can stop sharing, and we have next speech. It's a submission number 2856, please.
Hello, Professor. Could you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you well, and please, you can start sharing.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ding Haonan. I come from School of Transportation and Logistics Engineering, Wuhan University of Technology. My paper title is Prediction of Mechanical Properties of Modified Soil based on PSO XG-Boost Machine Learning Algorithm. Then I will introduce my paper in 4 sections. The first, the introduction of my paper, solving the problem of the pollution-free disposal of dragged silt and the difficulty of soil extraction for roads and road beds in lake areas is currently a technical challenge. For the modification of sludge, the high complexity and heterogeneity of the materials often necessitate experimentation and trial and error processes. In related professional fields, the treatment methods for silt-modified soil are still not fully developed. Second, machine learning is rapidly expanding and demonstrating enormous potential in civil engineering applications. And this study establishes a predictive model for the mechanical properties of silt-modified soil based on attributes and optimized the parameters using the PSO algorithm. A training dataset is obtained through indoor experiments and used to construct an improved PSO attributes model. The prediction results are compared with the experimental results to verify the reliability of the model. The second, methods and materials. Conduct compaction tests, unconfined compressive stress test, bearing ratio test, triaxial test, and consolidation tests in accordance with the specification of test method of soil for heavy engineering, standard for soil test method, and test methods of materials stabilized with inorganic binders for heavy engineering. Attributes were developed by Qin and Zhixin and has been widely used in many fields due to its high accuracy. To obtain a set of optimal parameters, this paper adopts particle swarm optimization PSO algorithm for global optimization for parameters. In order to quantitatively evaluate the performance and reliability of the established model, the accuracy of the model is evaluated through commonly used performance indicators, coefficient of determination, root mean square error, and mean absolute error. The higher the R-squared, the lower the RMSE and MAE, indicating that the model is more accurate. Their mathematical formulation is shown in the page. And the third, results and discussion. The CBR value is a controlling technical indicator for selection road bed filling materials, referring to the results of the unconfined compressive stress test. The initial moisture content is set at 65%. Within 7 days of curing, the stress has basically formed. Therefore, 7 days are selected as the curing age for the CBR test. This article chooses the consolidation on joint triaxial test to analyze the shear stress parameters. The three-axis tester and its testing process are shown in the figures. We first divide the data set into 80% training side and 20% validation side, and use PSO algorithm to optimize the parameters of the XG boost model training side. By calculating the MAE, RMSE, and R-squared indicators on the validation side for the predict and observed results, the results are shown in the table. We can find that the coefficients for determination of PSO attributes model for the three indicators are 0.98, 0.96, and 0.97. Indicating that the prediction effort of the model is excellent. In order to further understand the macro predictive ability of the model, a validation plot is provided in the left figure, where the 45-degree counter line reflects 100% accurate prediction. It can be seen that the principal stress differences predicted by the model are very close to the counter line, indicating that the predictive ability of the model is significant. If the significance level alpha is 0.05, a confidence interval of 95 can be obtained for the predicted value, indicating a 95% probability that the true value falls within the range. As shown in the right figure, it is evident that the true values fall within the 95% confidence interval, which strongly supports the accuracy of the predicted values. Last but not least, the conclusion. The first, sludge modification is an effective technical means that can significantly improve the compressive and shear stress of sludge, making it meet the CBR value requirements of roadbed failures and has significant environmental and economic benefits. The PSO actually boost model has high accuracy and small error and can effectively capture complex relationships between variables. It can provide new methodological support for similar studies. When predicting unconfined compressive stress, CPR value and principal stress differences and R squared values are 0.98, 0.96, and 0.97. And third, the proposed PSO XGBoost model has great potential for application in construction sites, which can effectively reduce the laboratory workload, save time and cost. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And questions, please. We have question.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah.
I want to ask you for two questions. The first is, what do you think is the main innovation of this study?
Okay, thank you for your question. And the main innovation of this study is the application of the XGBoost machine learning model combined with the PSO optimization algorithm to predict the mechanical properties of the improved silt soil. Through this method, we not only achieved high precision prediction of soil properties, but also explored a new type of environmental friendly soil improved technology, which is of great significance for promoting resource recycling and environmental protection. That's all.
I want to ask you the second question. What are your plans or suggestions for future research directions?
Okay. Future research can be carried out in the following directions. One is to expand the sample size to further verify the generalization ability and the scope of application of the model. The other is to try to introduce more influencing factors such as climatic conditions, geological background, and so on, and to build a more comprehensive prediction model. The third is to explore the application possibilities of other machine learning algorithms, such as deep learning, to see if it can further improve the prediction accuracy. The fourth is to strengthen cooperation with the practical engineering projects, directly apply research results to solve practical problems, and promote the transformation of scientific research results into productivity. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for your speech. So you can stop sharing. And
okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And we have the next speech, submission number 2870. Do we have a presenter?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The title of my presentation is Empirical Study on Talent Integration Development Wuhan Urban Agglomeration Based on Policy Matrix Model and Target Intersection Method. I have divided my presentation into four main parts. First part is research background about a city circle urban agglomeration. It is situated around economical, sorry, it is situated around the economically development cities and through economic radiation and attraction, it drives the development of developed surrounding areas, forming a unified production and circulation economic network. About the Wuhan urban cluster, as the biggest city in central China, Wuhan forms an urban cluster with neighboring cities including Huangshi, Ezhou, Huanggang, Tianjin, Xiaogan, Xintao, Tianmen, and Qianjiang. In September 2022, the first meeting of the Wuhan Urban Agglomeration Development Coordinated Mechanization explicitly stated that Wuhan should act as the main engineer. About the environmental with the implementation of the national regional coordinated development strategy. High requirements have been put forward for the pace of urbanization in the Wuhan urban agglomeration, and the competition for talent resources in the urban agglomeration is becoming increasingly fierce. The government has issued a series of policy text clarifying the guidance for talent strategy, using scientific qualitative methods to analyze the necessity and the methods of talent introduction, and formulating public science and technology policy based on policy tools. It's undoubtedly of great significance for winning the talent war and enhancing the talent advantage of urban agglomerations. Second part, search method and theoretical method. About the search methods, search for keywords such as talent, salary, subsidy, as well as keywords suggestion opening. Ultimately, 203 policy documents with high relevance were retrieved. About policy matrix. First, estimation. Based on Roosevelt classification method, this takes three types of policy: supply side, demand side, and right side. And as the estimation of policy analysis, supply-oriented policy promotes the effective supply of factors for talent development. Demand-oriented policies increase the demand for talent and stimulate the demand side of talent. Environment policies do not solely emphasize stimulating supply or demand, but instead create a favorite external environmental through methods. About wide demand, policy demand, respectively, talent innovation, talent introduction, talent mobility, and talent categories. As shown in the following figure, based on about analysis or matrix analysis model for talent urbanization policy in the Wuhan urban agglomeration was constructed. About the supply-oriented specific forms such as talent training, talent capital investment, and so on. About as for demand-oriented talent introduction plan, overseas talent audience, matrix expansion, and job experience. About environmental oriented talent, such as talent evaluation system, target planning. As for formula, in order to capture the impact of various policy steps on different policy objectives, it is assumed that the primary utility of different policy type on policy objectives. Sorry, can you see me? Sorry, can you see me?
I'm sorry, we can see your presentation.
Okay, thank you. In order to capture the impact of various policy steps on different policy objectives, it is assumed that the primary utility of different policy steps on policy objectives is represented as delta, and the degree of utility of data is denoted as 0 to delta to 1. The specific forms of different policy types are referred to as secondary utility, represented as S, C, and E, with specific symbol definitions in table on the right. Where J, K, and R represent the specific forms of different policy types. The total utility of different policy types for different types of policy objects can be expressed as above formula. Thirdly, data analysis. About analysis of policy type dimensions. The talent-related policies in the Wuhan urban agglomeration comprehensively utilize the three types of policy shown above figure. Environmental policies are the most common, while demand policies account for only 15.3%. This indicates that the current Wuhan urban agglomeration mainly relies on environmentally friendly policies to promote the development of talent in the Wuhan urban agglomeration. The bar chart illustrates the distribution of talent policy objectives in the Wuhan urban agglomeration. From this, it can be seen that the proportion of policy selecting talent categories is the highest. About cross-analysis cities, the three bar graphs above reflect the distribution of policy types in various cities within the urban agglomeration. Within the Wuhan metropolitan area, different cities have differences in the formulation and implementation of talent-related policies due to the own industries and urban strategy of goals. About the proportion of policy, it is clear from the three-line graph above that the proportion of policy types in each city. After Wuhan, the policy support in Xianying is also very prominent. About cross analysis of city, the table presents the distribution of policy objective for each city. About talent innovation, Huanggang, Ezhou, Huangshi, and Wuhan have the highest proportion of talent category goals. Wuhan and Huanggang tend to prefer supply-oriented policies that provide the precise factor supply for different types of talents, while Ezhou and Huangshi have a relatively even combination of supply-oriented policies and environmental policies. About talent innovation, Ezhou, Tianmen, and Huangshi have the highest proportion of achieving talent innovation goals. The preference for policy types applied in the three cities vary. About talent introduction, Huanggang, Huangshi, and Xiaogan have the highest proportion of talent introduction goals in the Wuhan urban circle. This indicates that these three cities are striving to form a talent aggregation trend through talent introduction. About the talent mobility, Tianmen, Huangshi, and Xintao cities have the highest proportion of talent mobility goals. In the Wuhan urban circle, in addition to creating an environment suitable for talent mobility, Tianmen City and Huangshi City have chosen to focus the demand side of talent mobility and attract talent mobility. And Central City chose to supply resources and incentivize talent mobility. In summary, researching tourism. First, lack of vitality in the talent market. The Wuhan urban agglomeration tends to use environmental policies to indirect create an external environmental for the development of talent resources, promote the implementation of the Wuhan urban agglomeration talent urbanization strategy, large industry strategy, and large innovation strategy. However, due to the low frequency of demand-based policies, it may lead to a lack of volatility in the talent resources market within the Wuhan urban agglomeration and a decrease in the ability to get talent resources. Second, unbalanced situation in the formulation of talent policies with obvious difference in talent introduction, innovation mobility, and the target of talent policy adaptation. The government lacks scientific and reasonable planning in both the supply side of the talent market and the demand side cultivation of the talent market. So the current and improved relevant policy. It is urgent to for the current and improve relevant policy methods to fuel leverage and advantage of the Wuhan urban agglomeration in education, technology, and the talent resources, radiate and promote the race of Central region as an important growth pole in the country and promote the high quality development of the economy, society, culture, and ecological. Thank you for your listening. That's all.
Thank you. Thank you for your report and questions, please.
Hello. After listening to your presentation, I want to ask you a question about it. How effective and applicable is the constructed policy metric model in evaluating the talent policies of the Wuhan urban agglomeration? And can this framework better review the similarities and differences in policies between different cities and their impacts?
Okay, the policy matrix model constructed is quite effective in evaluating the effectiveness and applicability of talent policies in the Wuhan urban agglomeration. This framework not only better reveals the similarities and differences in policy between different cities and their impacts, but also provides scientific basis and suggestions for optimizing and enhancing talent policies, promoting the coordinated development of urban agglomerations and talent integration. Through this analytical framework, the government and the decision makers can more accurately understand and respond to the talent needs with the region, providing stronger support for achieving suitable development of the Wuhan urban agglomeration. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. One more question.
No.
Okay, no questions. So thank you very much for your report. You can stop sharing your screen. And next reporter will be with the submission 2871, please. 2871.
You have to.
Okay.
Yes,
can
so
you hear me?
we can see it.
Okay. Thank you. Hello everyone. I would like to share my paper today. My title is Quantitative Evaluation of China's Computing Resources from the East to West Strategy based on PMC Index Model. This paper was finished by me, Yi Zhang, Shaofeng Fang, and EJ Wang, and I will start my presentation. Okay, this presentation will be conducted from these 4 parts. Let me start with the introduction part. As an introduction part, I would like to introduce the basic definitions with the development of digital industry entering a new stage in China. The development of domestic industry puts towards higher requirements for computing power in infrastructure field. So in this paper, this so-called CRAW can be defined as a national strategic project that, through building a new computing power network system, ultimately lead the demand for computing power from the east to western region and realize the coordinated development of the east and west. So in this paper, this research uses the content analysis tools through the content analysis and PMC index model, evaluates the content of existing policy documents related to the CRAW strategy, analyze and evaluate the advantages and disadvantages of China's policy documents in multiple dimensions and improvement, and to provide decision-making reference for further policy and adjustment and improvement, and promote the justification and implement of the CRAW strategy. And in the part 2, I would like to introduce my research methodology and research modeling. As the table shows, content analysis is an analytic method that commonly used in the study of policy text. In this research, based on the methods of previous scholars, the evaluation index system in this table can be shown in the slide. So as for the table 1, that is my research modeling. This research modeling is based the PMC index model. The PMC index model was proposed by previous scholars, and usually the PMC index model can be built as the slide shows from the step 1 to step 5. And in this paper, I used this step to conduct this research. And in this research, that is part 3, it's empirical analysis. In this empirical analysis part, I used the policy test sample selection as the slide shows, as policy tests are materials carriers of policy existence, as well as the vital support and effective evidence for recording government behaviors and decisions. In this research, in order to enhance the scientificity and accuracy of the research findings, only 4 official government tests were randomly selected to represent the findings of the research, which can be noticed in the table 3. In table 3, I listed the 4 policies. And next one is the calculation of the policy, the calculation of PMC input and output result. According to the calculation rulers of Formula 1 to 2, the input and output table can be calculated by subjecting the 4 policy tests to content assessment, which can be seen in table 4. And next one is PMC index calculation and surface mapping. In order to effectively measure the effectiveness of policies, based on the calculation result of input and output for policy tests are added to Formula 3, and then the PMC index distribution of the 4 policies can be calculated. See the table 5, which can be seen in the table 5 of my slides. And at this point, the PMC index in table 5 is brought into the Formula 5. Then the 3 times 3 order PMC index matrix can be obtained. And then through the drawing software, the PMC surface of the result of the policy test analysis can be achieved. Then in this slide, that is showed the PMC surface of the result of the policy test analysis. And next, at the same time, on the basis of Figure 1, radar charts are drawn to provide a more intuitive clarification of the utility of the CRAW policy. And next part will be my conclusions. Based on the PMC index model, this research quantitatively evaluates the 4 policy tests of the CRAW strategy and mainly obtained the following research conclusions. First one, the policy design of the CRAW strategy is generally reasonable. Among the 4 policies, 1 policy have reached the distinction level, and the remaining 3 policies have reached the merit level, which fully demonstrated that Chinese government attached great importance to the top-level design of the policies on the CRAW strategy. And the second conclusion is that there is still much space for improvement in the policies of the CRAW strategy. Combining Figure 1 and Figure 2, it can be concluded that, on the one hand, most of the existing policies are both long-term and micro-perspective. On the other hand, in terms of the functions and priorities of the policies, although most of the policies refers to the optimization of resources and the financial guarantees and incentives, less consideration is given to the optimization of approval procedures during the implementation of policies. And the third conclusion is that the efficiency of the landing and implementation of the policy tools need to be further strengthened. From the result of this empirical study, most of the retrieved policy documents are dominated by national level policy, which lacks the corresponding policy responses from local governments. This reality problem commonly existed in the whole strategy policy framework of CRAW. That is my speech and my presentation. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you very much. And we have a question, please.
就这么些人家是跟人家写肯定是，就是应该是跟人家你发的那个接触，就是上面写论文上面写。改。
那个 I have a two question.
现在有机会改呀。那个看那个文件里面，开始的时候我只是不懂，它有个
Question one. How do you think about the risk?
说明主题就是开始。
How do you think about the research labs?
你嘛我不懂。
Thank you for your question. At present, most CRAW strategy policies are based on long-term orientation and government guarding opinions, which lack the short-term effectiveness in the landing and implementation process of the policies. Therefore, in the process of policy design, the short-term policy tests, such as the annual planning, short-term development goals should be appropriately increased. Thank you for your question.
Question 2. As for the limitation, what is about? How do you think about the limitation?
Thank you for your question. Due to the specificity and hierarchy of the policy documents, whether the index system is suitable for the evaluation of other policy documents was not discussed in this research. So in the future, when the
policy documents of local governments are brought in, whether we'll figure to similar conclusion remains to be further explored in future. That's my answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So you can stop, and our next speech will be regarding submission 2712, please. 2712.
Hi.
2712, Miss Lee. Are you ready?
The author of 2712, 2712. Where are you? It's your turn.2712丽丽，该你讲了。
Yes, we can see the presenter. So please, you can start sharing your screen.
Hello, everyone. I'm ready. The topic of my speech is the...
Can you start? Excuse me, start your presentation, please. The green button at the bottom of your Zoom application.
Share your PPT.
Yes, we can see it. And please enter the full screen mode. Yes, great. Start, please.
Hello, everyone. I'm ready. The topic of my speech is the effect of characteristic experience on the willingness of users to continue using AI recommender systems. Next, I will explain four parts: introduction, lecture reviews, research methodology, and conclusion. The first is the introduction. The rapid development of artificial intelligence. The rapid development of artificial is reduced common driver of high-speed network, big data, supercomputing, and other technology, as well as the needs of environment and social development. The era of artificial intelligence. Intelligent recommendation is becoming an important way for people to contain information. Intelligent recommendation can greatly reduce the user's choice overall, reduce the user time cost of researching for effective information, and recommend content that meets the user's preferences. We can imagine that when the content recommended by the recommendation system to the user is the type that the user likes, the user may think that the system has accurately assigned them to a group. Will feel understand objective or subjective, so that they are willing to continue to use recommendation system when the content recommended to use is type that the user does not write. The user may not be understood because the recommendation system can accurately classify itself at the end, thus revealing to continue to use the recommendation system. Research gap. In the past, the research on intelligent recommendation mainly focused on the pack of a registered test type and user feelings on the willingness to adopt, and more on the effect of intelligent recommendation, but few scholars introduce artificial intelligence classification experience for research problem. The type of classified experience and the influence of the sense of understanding on the willingness of users can consumers to continue use and explore the social impact mechanism of classified experience and its boundary conditions. The second part, literature reviews. AI classified experience is divided into two dimensions: high receiver classification correctness and low receiver classification correctness. Users with high perceived classification correctness believe that AI has accurately assigned them to a group and will feel profoundly understood objectively or subjectively. Sense of being understood, Joe pointed out through empirical research. When people receive being understood, their sense of being understood is high, which is easy to stimulate a sense of trust and will result in a sense of satisfaction. Well, when people receive not being understood, their sense of being understood is low, which is easy to stimulate negative emotions. Unique requirements. The need for uniqueness was originally derived from the uniqueness, so which suggests that when an individual feels that he or she is in a highly homogeneous environment, a sense of resistance develops, along with a psychological need to differ from others, which pushes the individual to engage in self-differentiating behavior to reduce similarity with others. As shown in the figure, you can see that this is the favorite concept of this article. The three-part research methodology. Experiment 1. In view of the high homogeneity of the student samples, the samples for this experiment was selected from college students in a university in Guangxi. The total of 110 questionnaire was returned, including 104 widely questionnaire, of which 51 were male and 53 was female, and the age of sample was between 18 and 25 years old. Experiment 2. The total of 112 questionnaire was returned in Experiment 2, of which the number of valid sample was 107, and the basic characteristic of 107 well, a sample correct was analyzed in terms of descriptory characters, of which 55 was male and 52 were female, and the samples were of between the ages of 18 and 20 years old, which predominantly middle incomes. Experiment 3. The Experiment 3 adult Jew AI classification experience high perceived classification tolerance vs low perceived classification tolerance X2 uniqueness demand high vs low between a growth experience as experiment with the purpose of explore whether there is a difference in the impact of AI classification experience on user willingness to use AI recommender system consistently for different uniqueness demands. The first part, conclusion. Compare with users with low perceived classification tolerance. Users with high perceived classification tolerance are more willing to use the AI recommendation system continuously. The mandating effort of users' sense of being understood is significant is the influence of AI classification experience on their willingness to continuously use AI remember systems. Compared with low uniqueness requirements, higher uniqueness requirements cause users with high perceived classification recognize to reduce their sense of being understood, which in turn reduce their willingness to continue using. Thank you. Do you have any question for me?
Thank you very much. Yes, question, please.
Thank you, Ms. Lee, for sharing. I have two questions about your presentation. The first question is, could you introduce your research methods did you use in your paper, and briefly introduce your methods, please?
Okay, this study adopts copywriting collection method, questionnaire, and experiment method.
Okay. What do you think are the main difficulties encountered in your study?
I think there are two main problems encountered in this study. One is the limitation of the sample, and the other is the uncertainty of the rapid development and effect of the AI system.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Lee, and cheers, Professor. That's all my questions.
Thank you. Thank you. So you can stop. Okay, so, and we continue further our work, and I want to introduce you my colleague Orest. He will continue moderation of the section. Orest, please.
Thank you, Alexandra, for your nice work. Now I'd like to invite the next presenter, the report entitled Cross-Modal Image Text Retrieval in Chinese Context by Chen, Xu, Ye, and Wang. Are the presenters here?
Okay.
Okay, please, we can't hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you, and we see your presentation.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm very glad to have this opportunity to attend the conference. The topic I'm asked to speak on is cross-modal image text retrieval in Chinese context. My presentation will include these 5 parts. The first part is introduction. With the rise of AI, multimedia data is crucial in our daily lives. Cross-modal image text retrieval technology connects different modalities, improving information retrieval. Advances in deep learning have enabled effective cross-modal pre-training methods, enhancing feature extraction and fusion, which boosts ITR system performance. While traditional ITR methods have improved, cross-modal pre-training stands out with better learning and generalization, tackling semantic complexity and alignment. To address challenges in the Chinese language, researchers have introduced Chinese clip, tailored for the unique features of Chinese text and images in cross-modal retrieval. C-clip significantly improves cross-modal image text retrieval in the Chinese context. It pushes the state-of-the-art forward, allowing more accurate and efficient information retrieval. The proposed two-stage pre-training and fine-tuning strategy provide valuable insights into processing multimodal data, offering potential improvements for various retrieval tasks. The success of C-clip in the Chinese context encourages further researchers into multilingual cross-modal retrieval, potentially leading to more robust and general models that can handle device language environments. The second part is related research. This research focuses on optimizing cross-modal image text retrieval techniques in the Chinese context. It analyzed the clip model and its Chinese extension, CliP, to enhance semantic matching between images and text. The goal is to improve multimodal feature fusion through methods like pre-trained models, fine-tuning, and attention mechanism. Finally, boosting the performance of Chinese cross-modal retrieval system. First, we address the specific needs of the Chinese context, explore how the Chinese clip model meets these special needs by introducing a large number of Chinese image text pairs, expanding training data, and adopting a two-stage pre-training strategy. Second, we investigate the significant role of pre-trained models in enhancing cross-modal retrieval performance, and further optimize the precision and efficiency of Chinese clip models through fine-tuning techniques and knowledge distillation. Third, we explore the crucial role of attention mechanism in multimodal image text matching tasks and how to integrate various advanced attention mechanisms, such as self-attention and multi-head attention, to promote deep fusion and semantic alignment during imaging and text encoding. We conduct experiments on the CLIP model and CLIP using large-scale Chinese image text datasets, comparing data performance and optimizing the models through fine-tuning. We analyze how different attention mechanisms affect cross-model retrieval and select the best one for the Chinese CLIP model. Finally, we evaluate the performance of the optimized model using metrics like precision and recall. The third part is key technology. The C-CLIP architecture is specially designed to tackle the challenges of image text retrieval within the Chinese context. The model consists of two main stages: two-stage pre-training and fine-tuning. The architecture is optimized to enhance cross-modal retrieval capabilities in the Chinese environment. The C-CLIP model comprises a vision encoder and the text encoder. The visual encoder can be either a modified resonate or a vision transformer, responsible for converting images into fixed dimension future vectors. On the other hand, the BERT model serves as the text encoder in the C-CLIP. As a pre-trained transformer encoder, the BERT model processes text sequence and generates context-related word vectors. C-CLIP's pre-training has two stages. First, concentrated pre-training text and vision encoders convert image or text to vectors, jointly trained with a contrastive loss, enabling supervised learning. Text encoder outputs token states, with the first representing the text. Vision encoder outputs a matrix of positive and negative samples. This setup facility training and zero-shot prediction using cosine similarity between embedding and character text generated classical weights. C-CLIPS employs a two-stage pre-training, first optimizing the text encoder with frozen vision parameters, then unfreezing for adjustment and allow domain-specific fine-tuning like APID for enhanced matching and understanding. The first part is experiments. All experiments use three datasets, Flickr 30K CN and Coco CN, which are popular Chinese cross-modal retrieval datasets, and APID, a domain-specific dataset of point image pairs that we collected. Details are provided in the table. The experimental design includes three sets of tests. The first two sets are on the Coco CN and the Flickr 30K CN datasets, focusing on both image-to-text and text-to-image retrieval tasks. The third set uses the API datasets for comparison. We select two popular models, Wukong and R2D2 as baselines. The C-CLIP model shows significant improvements in recall over Wukong and R2D2 on the Coco CN and the Flickr 30K CN datasets. Fine-tuning enhance performance across all metrics or both retrieval tasks. Hyperparameters also affect the performance. For example, larger bench size and appropriate learning rates improve results on Flickr 30K CN. However, certain datasets have limited improvement due to many correct matches already in the top 5 or 10 results. The fifth part is research conclusion. This paper explores cross-modal image text retrieval in Chinese using the C-clip model, pre-trained on large datasets with selected encoders and two-stage structures. Experiment results show its superiority over state-of-the-art models and fine-tuning for the optimized performance, highlighting C-clip's abilities. Future work includes implementing a device strategy tailored to different datasets, expanding datasets with varied image text pairs, and refining training structures to fully unlock C-clip's potential. That's all. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you for your presentation. I hear some question. Okay, please ask your question.
Thank you for your detailed presentation on C-clip. My first question is, how does the two-stage pre-training strategy in C-clip specifically enhance the model's performance for Chinese ITR tasks?
Thank you for your question. The two-stage pre-training strategy in C-clip is designed to enhance the model's performance in several ways. In the first stage, we freeze the vision encoder paradigms, allowing the text encoder to quickly adapt to Chinese text data using the pre-trained vision representations. This helps the model learn the nuance of Chinese language in the context of image text matching. In the second stage, both vision and the text encoder are optimized on a large-scale Chinese image text dataset, enabling them to learn a deeper semantic alignment between images and the Chinese text. This results in improved cross-modal retrieval capabilities.
Oh, that's very clear. Thank you. My next question is, what are the key differences between the proposed C-clip model and existing models like Wukong and R2D2 in terms of their architectures and training methodologies?
Thank you for your second question. The key differences between C-clips and models like Wukong and R2D2 lie in their architectures and training methodologies. C-clip adopt a dual structure with a two-stage pre-training strategy special tailored for Chinese language. It used a modified resonate or vision transformer as a vision encoder and BERT as a text encoder. In contrast, Wukong and R2D2 may use different architectures and may not have a two-stage pre-training strategies optimized for Chinese. In terms of training methodologies, C-clips employs constructive learning to align images and text features in a shared embedding space and introduce fine-tuning strategies using domain-specific datasets like APID to further enhance performance. Wukong and R2D2 were also using large-scale pre-training, may not have the same focus on Chinese specific training methodologies and datasets.
Thank you very much for your detailed explanations.
Thank you.
Thank you for your discussion. Now I'd like to invite the next presenter. The title of the presentation is Optimizing Analysis of Multi-Vehicle Dispatching for JD Logistics based on the scanning method by Wang, Chen, and Zuo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Other presenters here? Yes, okay.
Can you see the PPT right now?
Yes, we can see. Please run it in a full screen mode. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everyone. It's an honor to be here to give a presentation of the AIME 2024. I'm the reporter Wang Shengnan from Wuhan Technology and Business University. And the topic of the presentation is optimization analysis of multi-vehicle dispatching for Jingdong Logistics based on the scanning method. And this paper aims to deal with the specific multi-vehicle problems of Jingdong Logistics using the scanning method and the assignment model. There are 5 main parts of the presentation. Firstly, it's about the background. With the rapid development of the social and economic system, a single depot and a vehicle type can no longer meet the current situation. More types of vehicles and depots are needed to meet the needs of society. Therefore, the establishment of the multiple depots and the multiple vehicle types has become the mainstream. However, the existing constructs of multiple vehicle yards and multiple vehicle types limit the development momentum, making the already complex situation even more difficult to solve. This article examines how Jingdong Logistics optimizes delivery routes to enhance efficiency and reduce costs. There are 2 research methods of this article, scanning method and the assignment model. About the scanning method, the basic idea of it is to select an entry point to find the local optimum and then use this entry point as a new entry point and keep searching until the overall optimum is found. About the assignment model, if we subtract the elements in each row or column of the coefficient matrix, we obtain a new matrix. On this basis, the original coefficient matrix is transformed into a new matrix containing many zero elements while retaining the original optimal solution. Thirdly, it's about the specific case. In this paper, the vehicle allocation data of Jingdong Logistics Company, Wuhan, China, is selected as shown in Table 1. As shown in Table 2, based on the loading rate of trunks, it is clear that there is a big difference in the loading rate. The loading rate of the 7 types of vehicle can vary about 3% in 2 days, while the loading rate of different types of vehicles can vary by nearly 10%. And as shown in Table 3, regarding distribution time, there is a considerable variation in driving times and the distances. While with most drivers working beyond their regular hours, this imbalance between standard and overtime work can significantly affect the driver's motivation and consequently negatively impact the overall transportation experience. From the above data, it's obvious that there are 3 main problems in the distribution of Jingdong Logistics. It's in coefficient routing, low loading rates, and variable work hours. Firstly, it's about the case results. On one hand, we use scanning method to handle the problems. Step 1, we establish and describe the coordinates of each coordinate position. Step 2, scan and divide the customer base. Starting from the zero angle limit of the company's coordinate points, scan clockwise to divide the scanned customers into routes as required, and route 1, route 2, and route 3 are obtained. Step 3, determine the optimal route for each vehicle. The previous steps can be used to determine the optimal customer number for each route so that the total transport distance is the shortest. After the above analysis, the loading rate had been greatly improved and stabilized, basically remaining at 93.5% to 95.5%. On another hand, we use a assignment model to handle the problems. Take route distribution in Wuhan, China, Jingdong Logistics as an example. The time required for each type of vehicle to develop to each park is shown in Table 4. The process of the calculation of the assignment model are shown as follows. Different types of vehicles are dispatched to different places in an optimum way, and the total times can be kept to required as 15 hours. Finally, is the conclusion of this article. Pace optimization and loading efficiency. It employs a scanning method to enhance the efficiency of the transport vehicle paths, leading to increased loading rate and accuracy across various scenarios. And this paper focuses on the optimization of Jingdong Logistics and the distribution business, and is based on the problem of multimodal vehicle routing. It provides a practical solution for logistics and the distribution operations. The field studied in this paper is not only of theoretical importance, but can also be supported and applied in practice to support the sustainable development of logistics companies. That's all about the paper. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for your presentation. Are there any questions? Lily Chen, please ask your question.
Hello, I have a question asked for the article. When using scanning method and the allocation model to optimize Jingdong Logistics vehicle scheduling, how to ensure the commonality and the effectiveness of this method in different regions and the different logistic scenarios?
Yes, thanks for the question. And the answer is, for the scanning method, it is necessary to determine a set of standardized operating procedures in the rules to ensure that path planning can be carried out in accordance with uniform principles in different regions and scenarios. For the assignment model, the logistics parts and the vehicle types in different regions should be classified reasonably and the parameters should be set. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kochan, you are muted.
I'm sorry. So I have a question to the previous presenter concerning the case study. The slide with the case study.
Okay.
Is the presenter still here?
Can I begin? I
will share my PPT.
Okay, please. Now we have a presentation entitled New Liberal Arts Laboratory Architecture Design for Universities Driven by Digital Intelligent Convergence by Wang, Wu, and Xiong.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, please run your presentation in the full screen mode. Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Wang Meng, and I'm from Wuhan Technology and Business University. My topic of my sharing is New Liberal Arts Architecture Design for University is driven by digital intelligence convergence. My sharing is mainly 5 parts. One, introduction. Implementing the national education digitization strategy and promoting the application of big data and AI in education is an important strategy for building a strong education national. The construction of new liberal arts is an important issue in current higher education innovation. The rapid development of digital intelligence technology has provided new concepts, technologies, and methods promoting the transformation of overall lab architecture design. Then, what's the meaning of digital intelligence integration? I think it is the integration of big data and AI supported by key technologies such as data mining, IoT, cloud computing, learning analytics, machine learning, and natural language processing. The integration enables capabilities such as data perception, understanding, reasoning, and prediction. The new paradigm of smart education and the integration of digital intelligence have different levels such as philosophical foundation, methods, techniques, tools, as soon as Table 1. Then the integration of digital intelligence drives the construction of new liberal art lab. Firstly, digital intelligence technology provides scalable support for the new liberal art lab, leading to a quality upgrade the lab tools and methods. Secondly, digital intelligence application represents the transformation direction of the new liberal arts lab's disciplinary context, bringing comprehensive innovation to the lab's focus and scope. Thirdly, digital intelligence platforms provide foundational support for the organization and resource sharing with new liberal arts lab, driving innovation in research methods and paradigms. Then we can see the formatting characteristics of new liberal arts lab in universities driven by digital intelligence integration. It mainly includes 6 characteristics. And the first is deep integration of technology and humanities. The second is immersive experimental scenarios with a fusion of virtual and real elements. The third is student-centered, personalized experimental spaces. The fourth is human-machine collaborative experimental community. The fifth is open and shared digital intelligence experimental platform. The last one is experiment management controlled by the smart brain. Then we can see the architecture design of neoliberal arts lab in universities driven by digital intelligence integration. It mainly includes six parts. The part one is experimental platform for the integration of digital intelligence. The second is experimental big data center and the intelligence computer center. The fourth is virtual simulation experimental center and experimental data sensing and monitoring system. The last is experimental intelligence management system. The first, digital intelligence integrated experimental platform based on the fifth generation and the cloud architecture. The platform consists of 6 main modules. Computation virtualization module, distribute storage module, and the network and the security module, backup and disaster recovery module, container management and the service module, and the resource management and the utilization module. The second is multidisciplinary oriented experimental big data center. This center would form a massive data network composed of data collection layer, data processing layer, data storage layer, data service layer, and the data application layer, as shown as figure 3. The third, intelligent computing center, providing computational power, algorithm models, and smart control. This center consists of 4 key structure layers: facilities, computing power, algorithm, and services. The fourth, virtual simulation experimental center with panoramic presentation, holographic interaction, and virtual real experiences. It primarily includes experimental software, experimental resources, hardware equipment, and a management service platform. The fifth, experimental data sensing and processes. Firstly, integration with the experimental system, recording and extracting systems behavioral data and performance data. Secondly, connection real-time data collection to support the analysis of the experimental process and the results. Finally, it can issue the safety of the lab. The last one, the intelligent experimental management system to meet the requirements of a process evaluation and personalized learning. It mainly through intelligent learning companions, intelligent teaching assistants, and intelligent research assistants. The basic framework of the new library as driven by intelligence integration. The keyword is mainly data support, computation power, and algorithmic support, and virtual simulation, and real-time sensing, monitoring, and intelligent assistance. And that's all. Thank you. Welcome. Any question?
Thank you for your presentation. I see Dr. Pen Wu has a question. Please ask your question.
Okay, thank you for sharing. In your speech, I have two questions. You talked about the concept of new liberal acts. In your opinion, besides decolonization, what other characteristics do new liberal acts laboratories have compared to traditional laboratories?
Thank you. Thank you for your question. I think the new liberal arts includes both conceptual and technical aspects. In addition to technology, it should establish concepts such as having Chinese characteristics, promoting interdisciplinary studies, and serving national strategy. In terms of research content, attention should be paid to reposing to important theoretical and practical issues of the country and the meeting. In terms of research method, new should be utilized to provide the new deduction for humanity. That's all.
Okay, the application of generative AI in education is currently a hot topic. What I want to ask is, what are the applications of generative AI in experimental teaching?
So I think generative AI can provide teachers with stronger resource customization services. Teachers do not need to master professional media production techniques, but can easily generate personalized digital resources. At the same time, during the experiment process, teachers can organize discussion to guide students to collaborate and explore, helping students understanding the experimental scheme, clarify the experimental impact, clarify misconceptions, establish boundaries, and okay, that's all.
Are there any questions more?
No.
Then I have one question. Could you please open chapter 4 of your presentation?
Okay, open 4.
Yeah, chapter 4. One is introduction, 2 is digital intelligence, and please open chapter 4.
Architecture design of that is 6. Okay, it
Oh,
exists.
yes, this. Here you have experimental platform of the integration of digital intelligence. For instance, if I have a class of, say, studying Ohm's law, can you sketch how it will collaborate with me, with my real life experiments and this digital intelligence.
Okay. I think it is a class to in education, and we'll use generative AI to enhance the teacher's ability and enhance the student resource to open to the efficiency sharing its ability.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Now I'd like to invite the next presentation, construction and practice of intelligent manufacturing practice education system, guided by intelligence and driven by innovation, by Li, Lin, Yi, Wan, Song, and Wang.
Excuse me,
Yes.
Chair. The paper on 2758 has gave her speech yesterday because today
okay.
she has classes the whole day. So you can continue to the next one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your note. Okay, so I would like to invite the next presentation, an analysis of the reflection imaging of thin lenses resulting in a real time by Liao and Wei.
Can you see the PPT present in my computer?
Yes, we can see your presentation and hit you, please.
Okay. The paper I present is an analysis of two methods for reflection imaging and aesthetic inequalities of interference images by thin lenses, resulting in real images. The paper is written by Hanxing Liao, Nanxiang Wei, from School of Intelligent Manufacturing, Nanning University, Nanning, China. Next, I will introduce this paper from 5 parts. First, introduction. Determining the focal length of a biconvex is a basic experiment in university. In this experiment, some teachers and students are confused about the reflection. In this picture, you can see that confused about the reflection imaging. This image is unaffected by parameter. In a normal process, the light from the object travels through the biconvex lens then is reflected by the prime mirror and then travel through the biconvex again and form an image on the object screen. But in the process, they found the reflection imaging that is not affected by prime mirror. To this question, researchers have conducted massive research on reflection imaging of thin lenses. They generally analyzed reflection phenomena using the step-by-step imaging method and the parallel approximation. They primarily discuss and apply the relationship. The relationship is the object image and the object imaging relationship. I mean the relationship is object image relationship. They use the relationship measure the radius of and refractive index of thin lenses. However, the reason why the reflection images of thin lenses is this there in different surroundings is unknown. To get the reason, we did an analysis of the reflection imaging from the formula of thin lenses. And the result we can use to discuss various seminars for reflection imaging of thin lenses. And it provides a deep understanding of this phenomenon for our teachers and students. The second part is two reflection imaging method of thin lenses. The two methods is one is reflection imaging. It means the light refracted from the first sphere, then refracted from the first sphere, then refracted from the second sphere, then refracted from the first sphere, and form an imaging. This method we call it RLR imaging. And the second one is the first sphere imaging. And it means the light travels through the first sphere and form an imaging. Like this picture. This is the RLR imaging, and the second imaging method is first sphere imaging. The first one, the light travels through the first sphere and refracted from the second sphere and travel through again the first sphere and form an imaging. But the second one, the first sphere imaging, the light only refracted by the first sphere and form an imaging. And by the step-by-step method, we get the formula of these two imaging methods. The first one is the formula of RLR imaging, and the second one is first sphere imaging. The third part, we discuss disease inequalities for the formation of the reflection image of thin lenses. We can get from the formula of two methods and we know that we can follow the length of the image, the object and the image, its distance from its position to the center of the thin lens is negative. So we can get from the RLR imaging formula. Then we can change it into the first equation. And the first fair imaging, we can also change it into the second equation. Here is 3 and 4 equation. But this means it's it's uneasy for us to do some calculation. Okay, next we can use focal power instead. Focal power. Then the focal power we can change 3 and 4 equation into 5 and 6. 5 and 6 tell us that if we use the thin lens to form a real image, we can make the total focal power of the thin lens is above 0. Then we can get the real image. The fourth part is application. We can use the equations we have discussed above to apply to something. The case one is we can use to analyze the general case of reflection image. Table 1 shows the general case of RLR imaging for thin lens located in different media. Here, different media means the refractive index of the thin lens and where it located. So we can get the different situations of thin lenses and how they form a real image. This table presents two primary findings. First one, for biconvex, planar convex, concave convex, or convex concave in a place where the refractive index of the thin lens is higher than that of its surrounding environment, they can obtain a real image. But in this scenario, the biconcave or planar concave fails to achieve an imaging. Second, for biconvex, planar convex, concave convex, biconcave, planar concave, or convex concave, in a place where the refractive index of thin lens is lower than that of its surrounding medium, they also can produce a real image. For these results, we can add it into our class and make some funny procedure. If we know the parameters of a thin lens, then we can use the equation analysis we can use the equation analyze the imaging of these thin lengths. Here is a biconvex, so we can use its parameters get the results that the interference image observed in the experiment to determine the occurrence of biconvex using autocollimation image is called by RLR reflection imaging. There is reflection imaging. The finally is the conclusion. First is the imaging of thin length through reflection includes two methods, ILR imaging and full sphere imaging. ILR imaging depends on the variety of the two spheres, the refractive index of the thin length and its surrounding medium, while the full sphere imaging on the radius of its first sphere. The second one is to form a really reflection image. The parameters of thin length must adhere to the inequalities 3 to 6. For first sphere imaging, inequality 4 indicates that the first sphere of the thin length must be concave. In addition, analyzed from a focal power perspective, inequalities 5 and 6 so that the total power of the subinterface through which the light passes in the thin length must be greater than 0. 3. The inequalities of reflection imaging in thin lenses can be utilized to analyze the general situation of thin length, reflection imaging, and critically analyze the interference images that appeared in the experiment of determining the thin length occurrence through the autocollimation method. Also, we can further study the reflection imaging of thin lenses. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Are there any questions? If no question,
hello?
I have. Okay, please ask your question.
Right. Thank you, Professor, for your presentation. I have a question about the paper. The first one is that what's the significance of starting the reflection images discussed in your paper? We see that you presented many things there, right? I want to know what's the significance of starting the reflection images there. Okay. The second one
Thanks
is
for
that,
your question.
yeah.
Thanks for your question. Studying the reflection image is helpful for us to understand the interference images in the experiment of determining the occurrence of a biconvex lens using autocollimation method. For studying the reflection image is very important. It helps us have a deep understanding of the imaging process of thin lenses, and it can foster our interest in the article subject. Thanks.
Okay. Another question. What is the reason of using focal power to explain the relationship between the object and the image of the lens? Can you explain that?
Focal power is the concept which tell us the ability bending the line of a sphere in a specific media. Since a thin lens is considered to be composed by two spheres, so the focal power concept is convenient in the calculation of imaging process of lenses. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
I also have a question. You measured radii of lenses using the proposed method. How accurate such calculations are?
The accuracy of calculation in my paper is not the most important part, I think, because we just want to tell the students the truth of the reflection image in the process. We determine the focal length of a biconvex, and we just want to make the students have more interest in this subject.
Okay, thank you for your response and for your presentation. We have the next presentation entitled The Impact of Fundamental Visual Features on Emotional Evaluation, a technical analysis based on a digitalized effective picture system by Liu and Lei.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to show my slides into full screen mode. Can you see that?
Yes, we can see it and can hear you well.
Okay. Thank you, Chair, and thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. Today, I'm going to present our study titled The Impact of Fundamental Visual Features on Emotional Evaluation. Well, in recent years, rapid advancements in information technology and AI have drawn significant attention to effective computing across various fields, particularly in human-computer interaction, UX design, and emotion-driven systems. A primary goal in these fields is to analyze different types of data to understand and predict users' emotional responses. Visual images as a core data type in this field provide valuable insights into emotional evaluation due to their intuitive expressiveness. So our study focused on 6 fundamental visual features: hue, lightness, saturation, contrast, clarity, and color complexity, to systematically analyze their impact on emotional perception. Through a literature review, we identified several limitations in previous research. Firstly, many studies have abstract stimuli, such as solid color blocks, and findings may not able to extend to more complex, what we call real-world materials. Secondly, the emotional effects of contrast, clarity, and color complexity, and so on, are underexplored. And next, potential overlapping effects between visual features like lightness influencing hue perception require further exploration. So we utilized the HDRPX effective picture system, which is developed by our team earlier, and designed 2 studies. In study 1, we compare emotional responses across image sets with identical content but varying visual features. And in study 2, we observe how changes in certain visual features affect emotional perception under controlled conditions. Results indicate that while specific visual features significantly impact emotional evaluations, the process remains systemic, with interactions among features jointly shaping responses. With this design, we aim to provide empirical support for effective computing and image-based emotional assessment systems, and also offer practical applications for visual communication, marketing design, and AI-based emotion recognition systems. So next, in study 1, we use scene images from the HDRPS system. This is a digital tool with more than 3,000 high-quality, standardized images. Emotional ratings were validated, including both valence and arousal dimensions. And among these, HDRPS provides more than 300 scene image sets with identical content but varying visual features, which is ideal for our analysis. So next, in terms of models and methods, although HDRPS provides emotional ratings, it still lacks data on basic visual features. So we computed and standardized these features using classical image processing techniques, including such as RGB and HSL color models, grayscale histograms, the Laplacian operator, and entropy calculations. Now, let's moving on to the analysis and the results of study 1. So we started with a correlation analysis. Results showed that lightness negatively correlated with valence, while saturation had a positive correlation. Contrast and clarity also positively correlated with valence, with a similar trend for color complexity. For arousal, lightness was again negatively correlated, while saturation, contrast, clarity, and color complexity were positively correlated. We then used pair sample t-test to look at differences in visual feature across emotional categories. Well, positive images scored higher in contrast and color complexity, but lower in lightness and saturation. And in the regression analysis, lightness, saturation, and contrast were significant predictors of emotional ratings. And for natural scenes, lightness and saturation had a stronger impact on both valence and arousal, whereas for cultural scenes, lightness and color complexity were more influential. Then in study 2, we further investigate how changes in single perceptual features impact emotional evaluation. We followed the design by Lakes et al. Using the original image perceptual feature as a baseline and grouping adjusted images into increased or decreased categories. Examples of these groupings are shown in this slide. And the results of one-way ANOVA show that change in saturation, lightness, contrast, clarity, and color complexity all had significant effects on valence and arousal. Original images scored higher on emotional ratings than modified ones. And we should say that except for lightness, increasing a feature value typically led to higher valence and arousal scores than decreasing it. We also used pair sample t-test to examine the specific emotional effects of each visual feature. The results indicated that color images had significantly higher valence and arousal than grayscale images. High values in saturation, lightness, contrast, clarity, and color complexity were also associated with significantly higher emotional ratings compared to low values. So our study has two main findings. First, low-level visual features significantly impact emotional ratings, especially with controlled content. However, emotional evaluation is still a systemic process with multiple features interacting to shape responses. We also observed that databases characteristics might influence the relationship between features and emotional ratings. Notably, lightness showed a negative correlation with valence that possibly due to overexposure or non-linear effects. suggesting a need for further exploration. And in terms of contributions, we were the first to use the HDRPS library, expanding research beyond stimulus images. Our systematic analysis deepened understanding of visual emotion relationships and highlighted the complexity of feature interactions. However, there are still limitations. Due to huge complexity in scene images, our analysis on hue can be still limited. Findings may also sort of database specific, so future studies should incorporate diverse data sources to ensure generalizability. Finally, in conclusion, our research process and results hold broad potential for applications, especially in affective computing, psychology, and visual design. By translating these findings into practice, we can enhance emotion management in relevant fields, enabling technology and design to better serve human emotional needs. Okay, that's all. Thank you very much for your attention, and feel free if you have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I see some questions. Please, Ying Gao.
Okay, can you hear me, Yinling?
Hi.
Yes.
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. I noticed that you classified the images into natural senses and the cultural senses, or in other words, human-made senses. Why
Yes.
did you choose to categorize the images this way? How does this classification help in understanding the impact of visual factors on emotional evolution?
Okay, thank you for your attention. Well, first, such classification is to ensure a more systematic approach, which enhance the interpretability for our findings. And next, we should say natural and human-made scenes also differ in visual complexity. For example, human-made scenes tend to be more regular or more symmetrical. And additionally, people may also respond differently into these two kind of scenes due to cultural meanings embedded in human-made environments, and also the cultural backgrounds of observers. So in summary, I think this classification helps us more precisely analyze the effects of visual features across the contexts. That's my explanation. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your clearly explaining. I have no more further questions.
Thank you.
There is one more question. Please, Dr. Wang.
Oh, hi, Yanling.
Hi.
Thanks for your presentation. Here is my question. I noticed, why did your team choose the self-development HDRPS system over the other established emotional database? And what are its unique advantages?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your question. Just as you mentioned, we chose the HDRPS system because of its unique advantage that I think it's mainly provide a more natural and comprehensive foundation for our study. To be more specific, I think firstly, HDRPS images reflect natural scenes and everyday objects, or we can say daily objects rather than intentionally designed emotional stimuli. So this allows us to evaluate emotional responses in a setting that closer to real life, and that can reduce artificial influences and enhancing ecological validity. And secondly, in HDRPS, each image includes standardized valence and arousal ratings that provides reliable baseline data for our emotion studies. And third, also finally, I think HDRPS extensive data set, including many image sets with similar content but different in feature variations. That allows us to systematically study the individual and combined effects. So overall, we believe the HDRPS system can make our findings more broadly applicable to real-world fields. That's my explanation. Thank you very much.
Okay, I got it. Thanks for your answer. I think this may be interesting research. And thank you again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your discussion. And I would like to invite the next presentation entitled Research Status and Analysis of International Modern Pharmaceutical Logistic Site Place-Based Visualization and Analysis by Wang, Liu, Wang, and Wang.
Okay. Okay. Can you see my PT?
Not yes, we can see now.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. First, I would like to thank all the participants for listening to my speech. I'm Liu Guangzu from Wuhan University of Science and Technology. This thesis title of my speech is Research Status and Analysis of International Modern Pharmaceutical Logistics, Site Space-Based Visualization and Analysis. The first part of my speech is introduction, which is divided into three parts. Research background and methodology, data sources and article contributions. So this paper will use site-space software. This paper will use site-space software to analyze Chinese literature databases and some foreign language databases, specifically including the trend analysis of the issue of the article, the author co-occurrence, the institution co-occurrence, and the keyword co-occurrence, the keyword clustering analysis, as well as the timeline analysis. We will briefly summarize the existing research status of modern medical logistics, compare and evaluate the development of Chinese and foreign medical logistics research, and make certain prediction and suggestion on the future trends of Chinese medical logistic research. Okay, the contribution of this article is based on the existing research. The author made the following two changes. It mainly includes social contribution and academic contributions. So the second part is current status of research in China. It is also divided into three summaries, respectively trend analysis of communications, co-occurrence analysis of Chinese authors, co-occurrence analysis of research organizations. We can see that the over numbers in 2 years republished articles showed a downward trend, but there was a great rebound in 2 years, which can be inferred the epidemic of virus will stimulate the demand of pharmaceutical logistics to a certain extent, thus promoting the academic research of pharmaceutical logistics. it can be seen that from the co-occurrence of the publishing author and the publishing institutions, that the cooperation between Chinese author is weak at present. So my next is the third part of my article. Third part of my article is analysis of research hotspots in China, what is mainly for the study of hot keywords, which can be divided into 4 parts. Research hot keywords co-occurrence, research hot word clustering, keyword timeline diagram analysis, summary analysis of Chinese databases. The co-occurrence of keyword is processed by subspace. The keywords with high frequency in these 2 decades are visualized. The size of the keywords nodes indicates the frequency of the keywords appearing in literature. The connecting line between the keywords indicates that 2 or more keywords have appeared together in the same article. The closer keywords are connected, the better research direction in the field can be combined and studied together. On the contrary, if the connection is sparser, it means that the research directions in the field are more scattered. We can get the following research hotspots in recent years with high frequency. Simulation, intelligent logistics, big data, and information technologies, and so on. So through the
I'm sorry, but we cannot hear you. You have suddenly disappeared. We see just frozen image of you, but do not hear you.
It seems that something wrong with the internet.
So the presentation is interrupted, unexpectedly interrupted. I don't know if we can do something else. I propose just to continue according to the program, and if the participant reestablish his connection, we will listen to the continuation later. What do you think about this suggestion?
It's a nice suggestion.
Okay, so
perhaps it
now
has stopped now. Has stopped
yes,
now.
yes, we have
to.
I think we should continue. So I'd like to invite the next presentation entitled Evaluation Index System of Smart Parking Driven by New Quality Productivity and the Smart Parking Development Index by Yang, Si, Pan, Shan, and Huan.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Can you see my sharing, my slides?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
we can see it and hear you very well.
Okay. It's my honor to here to have my sharing. My topic is about the evaluation index, the system of smart parking driven by new quality productivity and the smart parking development index. I'm the co-author of this article. I'm from Nanning University. It is located in Nanning City in China. There are three parts in my presentation. Firstly, as we know, with the development of the civilization of China, more and more private vehicle has been owned by most of the people. So smart parking has become an important construction field of smart cities in China and an application field closely related to urban production and life. Establishing an urban smart parking evaluation index system is the top-level design of smart parking construction. So in this article, we have constructed a evaluation system. It consists of 1 core, 2 goals, 3 levels, and 6 dimensions. Then we got a smart parking development index. With this research, it can provide evaluation methods and action guidelines for the construction of urban-level smart parking systems. The main body of my article contains 2 parts. Firstly, it's about the concept and the new connotation of smart parking driven by new quality productive forces. From different angles and cognitive perspectives of new quality productivity, smart parking is given new connotations. Now, the definition of smart parking is an important part of smart city construction. It takes smart sharing as the core concept and is characterized by innovation, high quality, and sustainability. Driven by new quality productivity, it promotes the deep integration of innovative technologies such as wireless communication, mobile terminals, big data, and the Internet of Things, with urban parking space layout and construction, social parking governance, and the parking industry development to achieve maximum utilization of parking resources. Smart parking, service management, sustainable development of the parking industry, and the new parking development model that provides high quality people's travel experience. So we constructed the evaluation system framework of urban smart parking. From this picture, we can see that it contains 1 core. The core is intelligent sharing. And the 2 goals, they are practice the new quality productive forces and build a modern smart city. The 3 levels are smart facilities, smart governance, and smart services. They contains 6 dimensions. These different color are different dimensions. I will give more description then. Firstly, we move to the smart facilities. The main purpose of smart facilities in the indicator is about the technological innovation. It contains 2 indicators. First one is coverage rate of smart parking facilities. This indicator refers to the proportion of the total numbers of parking spaces with smart parking facilities deployed within the city to the total number of parking spaces in the city. The second indicator is competence completeness of smart parking platform functions. It refers to the coverage degree of the functions provided by the urban smart parking platform in meeting citizens' parking needs, improving parking space efficiency, and optimizing user experience. The second level is the smart governance. It contains three elements. We can see from the picture above. The first element is the efficient governance. It contains two indicators. The first one is parking information release and the reception level. The second one is online rate of parking, space networking, and the joint control. All the indicators can be calculated by this equations. The second element is data-driven. It contains two indicators. The first one is parking data quality level, and the second one is parking data localization rate. Then we come to the third element of smart service. High quality service. It contains 6 indicators. It includes balanced degree of parking space supply and demand, parking data localization rate, parking guidance coverage rate, electronic payment application rate, parking space sharing rate, and the parking reservation rate. These 6 indicators can be calculated by these 4 equations. All the data can be collected by our government and by our operation companies from their daily operation. Then is the industry sustainability. It's a very important element of the sustainability and the environment and the economical operation of the company. It contains 3 indicators, just like profit level of parking ecosystem, parking value added service coverage rate, and the parking value added service utilization rate. It means that if we can get some more other income from these parking facilities. And then is the user's satisfaction. There are 2 indicators of this element. The first one is the smart parking service satisfaction and the timely processing rate of parking complaints. According to the analysis above, we can get the system of the Smart Parking Development Index. We can see this is the first level indicator, second level indicators, and the third level indicators. There are totally 17 indicators. Now we come to another very important element is the weights of all the indicators. We can see from this equation, the weight is very important because it decides the importance of this indicator. So there is a very important reference in China. We get the first level indicators weight from this reference. It's a standard established by Chinese government. We can get the smart facilities weight is 20%, smart governance 20%, and the smart services 60%. The first level weight from this standard, and the others with we give some suggestion of and advices of the weights of other indicators. Then we can, after we collect the data, we can calculate the smart parking development index. So our article achieved the following results. Firstly, from the perspective of new quality productive forces, give new connotations to urban smart parking and redefine smart parking. Secondly, construct an urban smart parking evaluation framework of 1 core, 2 goals, 3 levels, and 6 dimensions. We can see from the pictures I have shown before. Thirdly, select evaluation indicators from 6 dimensions of technological innovation: efficient governance, data-driven, high-quality service, sustainable industry, and people's satisfaction, and give the calculation models. And then recommended weight values of each indicators. In the end, innovatively proposed the concept and the calculation model of Urban Smart Parking Development Index. Okay, that's all. This above is about my presentation. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you for your presentation. I see that Dr. Wei has a question. Please ask your question.
Hi, Ms. Strong. Thanks for your presentation. I have 2 questions.
Okay.
And number 1, the article presents an urban smart parking development index model. The key to applying this model to evaluate the development degree of urban smart parking systems lies in how to determine the weights of various indicators. So, how does the paper determine the weight values of each indicator?
Thanks for your question. As we know, smart parking is an important part of smart city construction. Therefore, in the selection of the weights of various indicators, we believe that it should be consistent with the weights of smart city evaluation indicators. So the article refers to the weight setting values of facilities, management, and application in the Green Smart City Evaluation Index system and determines that in the smart parking evaluation system, the weight of the first level indicator of smart facilities is 20%, the weight of smart governance is 20%, and the weight of smart services is 60%. As for the weight values of each second level and the third level indicator, recommended values are given according to their importance. The answers we can see from this picture.
Thanks you for your answer. And number 2, are these 70 indicators applicable to all cities developing smart parking systems?
Thank you for your question. In my opinion, cities of different skills and at different development stages faces and need to solve different problems in the process of building smart parking. Therefore, the smart parking indicator system should not be static. In particular, the selection of indicators should be dynamically adjusted. According to different urban development stages and the skills, selections can be made among these 17 indicators, and the weight values can also be adjusted. We can choose from these indicators and we can adjust the weights because different cities have different conditions. Okay, that's my answer.
Thanks for your answer.
Thank you.
Thank you for the discussion, for your presentation. Now I'd like to invite.
Sorry, I'm 2815. I had just internet problem. Can I
Okay.
continue my speech?
Okay, so I'd like to invite the presentation which was
Okay.
Was suddenly broken. Please continue your presentation. I remind the title is Research Status and Analysis of International Modern Pharmaceutical Logistics Site-Based Visualization and Analysis. Please continue your presentation.
Okay, thank you. I continue my speech. Wait a moment. Okay. The clustering of hotspots keywords to classify and group keywords in literature to help us understand the topic and semantic association in literature data. In knowledge graph, the field of pharmaceutical logistics is divided into 9 small grouping parts, which are cold chain logistics, pharmaceuticals, development status, and so on. Through the above visual analysis, it is not difficult to find that in the intelligent and digital pharmaceutical logistic process, there are few literature research in the Chinese database. It is not until recent years that these interests appear, and it can be seen that this is a future research direction. Then the fourth part is divided into analysis of research status and hotspots of English search platform, which is mainly done analysis of the volume of publications, co-occurrence of state cooperation, and analysis of research hotspots. So first, the author, according to the statistic of the number of articles, it in this field in the past decade is in continual upward trends. The author summarized and visualized the countries or regions of the authors of 1,000 documents, in which the largest number of publications is the USA, followed by people are China, and also England and Australia are at the top of the list, and found that the academic cooperations between countries in this field is still relatively close. About analysis of research, hotspots, the author divided it into 3 parts of analysis, respectively comparative analysis of keyword co-occurrence, and the keyword time zone analysis, and analysis of popular keyword emergence. First at all, the co-occurrence and the clustering of keywords are conducted. In the process of co-occurrence, it found that the connection between keywords in this field is relatively close. The author obtained a total of 351 keywords and divided them into 10 groups, such as complications, knowledge, pharmaceutical supply chain, harm reduction, and so on. Then analysis keywords time zone found that the keywords in recent years is a year-on-year decrease in. Despite the reduction in the number of co-occurring keywords, but the amount of related areas of the article does not decrease, indicating that in this field, the keywords of article each year have a high degree of overlap. The third step is analysis of popular keywords emergence in the timeline of this future. In the timeline of this figure, periods that did not appear are represented by light blue lines. Popular periods are represented by red lines. Periods that appeared but were not popular are represented by dark blue lines. And the strings represents the strings of popularity of the keywords. By looking at this figure, it is not difficult to find that the literature in English database is in the field of pharmaceutical logistics research direction, but also gradually towards the development of digital and intelligence. In conclusion, after literature summary analysis, it is not difficult to find that the research on pharmaceutical logistics or pharmaceutical supply chain, although now trends to be perfect, but with the iteration of technology, there is still a large space for research, such as machine learning and automated shuttles. At present, the research direction of pharmaceutical logistics is divided into two branches. One direction is inclined to integration of disciplines and artificial intelligence, big data to combine, optimize, and the transport paths, civil transportation, storage costs, and the other direction is to pharmaceutical supply chain closer, jumping out of the logistics of this single concept from the production of all aspects of the research. Both two are more potential research directions. It is worthwhile to carry out in-depth thinking about them. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I see Dr. Xiamin Zhang has a question. Please ask your question.
Thank you for your presentation, and I want to ask, after analyzing and summarizing the development of global supply chain over the past decade, what are the author's expectations for the development of the supply chain in the next 10 years?
In my opinion, influenced by the current environment of the logistics industry, the development of pharmaceutical supply chain research in the next 10 years will mainly focus on the following three aspects. First at all, under the influence of COVID-19 in previous years, the demand of pharmaceutical logistics will be closer to emergency logistics, with more stringent time window requirements, and the research on vehicle schedules and rapid distribution will be more prominent. Secondly, with the progress of science and technology, the research of pharmaceutical logistics will be more inclined to be intelligent. The Internet of Things technology and AI technology will replace the traditional research of pharmaceutical logistic technology and become the mainstream in the field. Finally, under the premise of the rapid development of pharmaceutical logistics, the research in related fields such as refrigerated transport vehicles and big data pharmaceutical logistics software will quickly become one of priorities of research. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your answer.
I would like to invite the next presenter. The presentation entitled Comprehensive Evaluation Analysis of Smart Port Logistics Efficiency based on SBM DEA model by Zhou and Yang.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, and we can see your presentation.
Okay, thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Yan Yang. Today, I will report on comprehensive evolution analysis of smart port logistics based on SBMDA model. Okay, let's begin. The report will be expanded for 5 aspects. First, introduction. Second, start of smart port development. Third, inductor system and model construction. And then evolution and analysis of logistics efficiency between Shanghai port and other major ports in China. The final is suggestion. Smart port is a viewed in mode of deep intelligence of trade prosperity and technological innovation on the world of globalized economy, which not only map out the urgent demand model logistics industry for efficient, green and intelligent port system, but also frees the inevitable trend of future transformation and upgrading of port industry. As an international ship hub, Shanghai Port is actively promoting and the construction of smart ports, realizing efficient, automated, and green port operation. Through the extended application of cutting-edge technology such as the Internet of Things, Big Data, and artificial intelligence, which not only improves operation efficiency and service quality, but also set a benchmark for the intelligent development of global port infrastructure. Smart ports as a crown-driving force of model shipping industry are leading transformation of port industry at an unprecedented pace. The deeply intelligent cutting-edge technology such as 5G, Internet of Things, AI, and Big Data, they not only significantly improve cargo handling efficiency and throughput, but also greatly meet port operation management and customer service experience. The development of smart port pay more attention to their drive of technological innovation and green environmental projection. In the in the framework of efficient analysis of multiple input and multiple output. Data environmental analysis is regulated as an excellent means of static efficient assessment. The model was chosen to be no argue, no radio, and unguided. Take into account the minimization of input variables and the maximization and the output variable for the operation of the port. The format is shown on the right. After comprehensively considering the creation of port efficiency indicators in the preliminary, this study was screened based on availability of data and its responsibilities. In this paper, on the input-output indicators, those relevant data that can directly reflect the treat form of the port are set to ensure the accuracy and the reliability of study. There are a number of bursts in herb, loss of bursts, cargo throughput, container throughput, and port cargo dioxide emissions. After comprehensively considering material dimensions such as port efficiency and scale, combined with degree of port intelligence and development start, the paper finally chose 10 ports. 10 port, Shanghai port, Ningbo Zhoushan port, Shenzhen port, Tianjin port, Guangzhou port, Qingdao port, Yantian port, Dalian port, Liuyungang port, and Haikou port. For comparative analysis, they show different levels of development in terms of smarting, precision, and technological application, which can provide rich comparative updates. From the point of view of value indicator, the average value of pure technological efficiency is less than 1. The charge of pure technological efficiency is not big, which shows that the mean development of Chinese port is still improve and promote the largest efficiency by increasing the scale. The transform from the traditional management model is in the past to advanced automation management model. But the transfer process is still difficult, present in the total factor productivity although greater than 1, but improvement of logic efficiency is limited. The pure technological efficiency has not efficiency improved. If the bottleneck can be broken in the pure technological efficiency, then it will be able to enhance the total factor productivity to great extent. The figure shows that the mean value of the total factor productivity index of Shanghai port ranks number 3, and the mean value the total factor productivity index of Ningbo Zhoushan port, Guangzhou port, Shanghai port, Haikou port, and Shenzhen port is greater than 1, which indicates that during the period of 2014 to 2023, the largest efficiency of these 5 ports basically has some improvement in logistics efficiency in each year compared with the previous year. In terms of technological efficiency as a whole, Shanghai port is ranked number 3 too, and there is still room for operation in terms of technological efficiency. In describing that Shanghai port may be a bottleneck in the technological efficiency, a result in the lack of more significant improvement in logistics efficiency. In scale efficiency, figures show that Shanghai port ranked number 3 too in terms of scale efficiency, and the scale efficiency score of the remaining 9 ports expanded Shenzhen port are all greater than 1 in the last 10 years, which indicates that the main way to improve the efficiency of Chinese port is still expand the scale, but the proportion of expansion shows the decreasing trend year by year. Therefore, in view of development start and the score ranking of Shanghai port. The following three improvement means you are to enhance the logic efficiency of the port are finally proposed after combining the actual situation. First, improve the output ratio of technique efficiency into logic efficiency. Second, optimize the allocation of port reschedules. Third, accelerate the transformation and upgrading of the port. That's all. Thank you for your listening. Thanks.
Thank you for your presentation. I see some questions are, please, Camille. It's your.
Hello here. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Yang. And I have two questions. The number one is, compare with the traditional SBM-DA model, what is the evaluation advantage of using MemQuest model in this paper? Okay.
Okay, the result of SBM-DA model are usually expressed as efficiency value, which can directly reflect the advantage and the disadvantage of each port in logic efficiency. The result of McQuarrie's model are present in the form of production index, which can not only reason that changing terms of production efficiency, but also be future decomposed into two parts: technological progress and technology efficiency change, so as to future analyze two reasons for the change of production efficiency. Thanks.
Okay. And the second question is, what factors do you think have a great impact on the evaluation result of Shanghai Port's third place in the overall score?
In my opinion, Shanghai Port has invested more resources in the development of smart terminal, but the resource invested may not only be used to improve the logic efficiency of terminal, but also may be in other aspects. Therefore, I think if Shanghai Port can improve the output ratio of technological efficiency into logic efficiency, its ranks will be raised. That's my answer. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you for your presentation. Now I'd like to pass the role of the host to Professor Yeremenko Alexandra. Alexandra, please continue.
Thank you very much, Orest, for your work, and let's continue. So the next presenter is about submission 2842. Please. Yes, we can see it, and make a full screen mode. Thank you. Excuse me, we can't hear you. Please unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Li Huikang. The topic I will share is Intelligent Production System Architecture and Workstation for SIP reps. I will give the presentation in 5 parts. As the market demands keeps evolution, customers are expecting more in terms of the high quality, economized service, and quick delivery. SIP reps are among the most common used production in SIP reps category. However, traditional SIP precision relies a lot on the labor insensitive production model. That's pretty disconnected, which can lead to X-ray operation and slowed information flow, making it hard to meet the needs of modern intelligent manufacturing. Address this paper proposes a framework for an intelligent SIP-RAPS production system that integrates various information technology, including BIM technology, ERP, MES, CPS, CCS, and WMS system. It designs a flexible robotic gripper for material handling, and through the integration of material handling robot, stacking robot, automatic packing machine, and AGV forklifts, aims to establish a high automatic, digitalized, and intelligent SIP-RAPS workstation. As shown in the diagram, there are several stages of smart day flows in the SIP-RAPS manufacturing. In the preparation phase, we use BIM technology to create sharp driving for SIP-RAPS, which then generate a material list. The BIM platforms sends this message over to the ERP system, and from there, the order gets passed on to the MES system. During the precision, the MES gives out production order based on our structure. Once those orders are received, the CBS system assigns tasks either to the production workstation managed by the CCS system. The CCS makes sure that equipment like robots and automatic packing machines work together smoothly. After production is done, CBS directs the WMS to send AGV forklifts for the transporting finished products to a transform workhouse. In distribution, TMS share sourcing details so provider can make accurate deliveries according to our construction timeline. Based on the production system we talked about earlier, this paper presents an automated and digital workstation for SIP-RAPS. As shown, the workstation includes a CNC bending machine, material handling robot, and automatic packaging machine, and a stick robot. The material handling robots has flexible grippers that can adjust to different sizes of the adjusted products. It places the SIP-RAPS onto the packaging machine, which can quickly package them using plastic straps. Finally, the stacking robots move the packaging SIP-RAPS onto the press. While use, the CBS system coordinates with the AGV forklifts to head over to the stacking station. Within the workstation, the CCS system serves as the information integration system for the workstation. It not only refines the tasks assigned by the CBS system, but also uploads the equipment state in real time by sending the signals from each device. The CCS system can control the actions of the equipment, ensure that device within the workstation can operate in coordination. The control flow of the CNC is depicted in the figure 3. SIP-RAPS production has an re-angled structure, yet they exhibit a diverse range of the dimensions with each specification different in length and width. To meet the market's demand for the small batches production and various of production, locations must be post height high, flexible for the rapid production switching. To adopt a different size of ship wraps production, this paper proposed a novel 6-axis flexible wrapper designed for the stick wraps handling. This wrap is integrated into a robotic arm and feature 6 axes, providing improved flexible in the figure 4. Conclusion. In summary, addressing the common challenge of the automation and digitalization in the ship production segment of the traditional steel industry. This paper presents a comprehensive design approach focusing on both production system and workstations. The aim is to establish data source in the steel wraps production, achieving full process data integration from beam design to production execution. This integration promotes a coordination between the online scheduling and offline automatic execution, meeting high standard of intelligent manufacturing and advancing the factory's transformation towards digitalization and intelligence. That concludes my presentation. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much. And we have a question for you. Ask, please.
Okay.
Well, I have 2 questions for this article.
Okay.
Number 1. The CCS system serves as the modular unit within the robotic workstation. What is the primary function of incorporating such an independent subsystem? What advantages does this design offer?
Thanks for your question. CCS system is centralized control system of the workstation. It can not only assign CBS system work to the equipment of workstation, but also upload the equipment state and the production states in real time. The design of CCS system adopts the modular concept without the need to develop the CPS system. Only through simple interface configuration can realize the rapid increase or decrease of workstations, making equipment expansion efficiency. Thank you.
Okay, well, number 2. In the proposed scheme, the gripping robot utilizes the teaching method for grasping rebar stirrups. However, when the stirrups are produced by the CNC bending machine, how can we ensure stable grasping and precise placement onto the packaging machine in the event of any deviations?
Thanks for your question again. The robot flexible grip we design has 3 crops that grip the 3 edges of the stick wraps. The crowns are equipped with the rapid pass to ensure stable grasping. At the same time, the packaging machine is designed with the guide wraps to ensure that stick wraps are placed on the packaging machine. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your discussion.
You.
So, do we have any other questions? Yes, I can see now. So thank you again, and you can close your presentation and stop
Okay.
sharing. So, and
Okay,
now
thank
we
you.
have some small changes, and now we are waiting for presentation 2868. Okay, we can see it, but we can't hear you.
Can I start now? But
Yes. Yes.
I want to show my screen, but I don't know. Is that okay?
No, full screen mode, please F5. You can click on your keyboard F5.
把它放到播放显示，右下角的播放。
Yeah, I know. I want to show my camera, but I don't know where.
右下角有个播放的按钮。
这上面你马上到了，哎，放映对。
Great.
Okay.
Thank you.
从第一页开始 ，very beginning. Go back to the first page. Go back.
Yeah. Now, sorry for that. Now I will start my presentation. Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Huang Siling. I'm from Intelligent Manufacturing College, Nanning University, and my title is MSI Net. I multi-scale integration network for accurate and global optical flow estimation, and I will follow those four parts to present my research work. The first one is introductions. Optical flow estimation. For application is a key test in computer vision and in following motion skin by analyze pixel movement in video screens. This process is crucial for autonomous driving, motion analysis, and global navigation applications, and so on. Optical flow is simply the displacement difference between two image pixels, but the traditional method have some challenges, such as photo matrix consistencies or distortions, and another is motion smoothness constraints. With the rate of deep learning gradually made significant progress in the field of optical flows estimations, such as FlowNet, proposed at ICCV 2015, was the first method to solve these problems using CNN and so as the feature one is the model of FlowNet. As the model of FlowNet, and then the author used the CNN end-to-end network to model to solve the optical flows estimation problems. The input as the models is two images, and the output as the optical flow of each pixel in the image. And another very famous network is PwC net models, shown in figure 2. Utilize image pyramids and case network architectures to process multi-scale features, thereby improve the accuracy and efficiency of the optical flows. And the problem statement is about the deep learning methods have three versions: estimation and several occlusions, and so our contribution is through the multi-scale feature and deformable convolution and layer-by-layer refinements to enhance the accuracies. And our approach, we use CNNs to first we use CNNs to accept the multi-scale feature, and then the blue one is the pyramid one, and from one image, and the another the purple is as another pyramids, and we we propose a catch to file methodologies creating we first creating a cost volumes at the highest feature level, and then follow and then we fig- figure 3 is our property network architecture. One module is very important is the channel attention, as we refer to CA. The CA module is illustrated in the figure 4. This this module mainly to highlight the most informative channel while suppressing less relevant ones. And the deformable cost volume utilize a mesh network, often license and to generate a set of offsets of each parser, and the traditional one is as shown in figure 5, and we can generate a cost volume such as this picture here, and then we the webbing layer not only translate feature based on the flows but also scale and load the locals, which can use for to couple complex and no glass deformable between frames. And another module is the estimation. We use a small network to do this job. And the next part is experimental results. And the first one is implementation details. We base on the FlowNet property in following enhanced training loss functions. Our model architecture implies 7-level pyramids outputting quarter resolution optical flows release and ascending to full resolution. A search list of 4 pixels within the cost volume at each level ensure sufficient mass exploring. And then we have the compare our models with others proposed before. And table 1 present a comprehensive evaluation of various optical flows estimation models. Use the matrix as EPE, and as we can see, the blue one is the as other researcher proposed the best scores RAFT in the fourth in this fourth data sets, include Fair in chair EPE, Central Clean, Central Finer, KITTIF. And as we can see, our model get the best score here, and then we do a qualitative analysis of the model with failing chair data set. This is the part of the results are shown in figure 6, and we input 2 images and then output the optical flows. So it's this, and it can accurately to find the chair. The last part is conclusion. Our our research job property MSI network innovation prize have 2 parts: cancer to fire methodology, and another is deformable cost volume. And then the experimental verification results. Our network have demonstrated superior performance on benchmark data sets such as Central and KITTI. Its ability as outcome perform existing method in terms of accuracies. That's all. That's all is my presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. And questions, please.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Unmute yourself, please.
Hi. I have two questions about this topic. Question 1. What are the main challenges faced by traditional optical fraud extending methods? And question 2. How does MISNET address the difficult faced by exciting deep learning methods when dealing with large display systems?
Thank you for your questions, and then we will discuss the 2 questions. The first one is about the traditional optical flows estimation methods. Traditional optical flows estimation face multiple challenges when dealing with complex video data. First, when there are large motion or significant position change of the objects or camera occurring within a short period, traditional methods struggle to accurately capture those repeat motion information, lead to inaccurate estimation results. And the other question is about existing deep learning method deal with the large departments deployment scenarios. I think our method can effectively tackle the challenge of large department scenario by introducing an innovative model for adaptive adjustment of the covalent calculations. This model, as we present in the slides, we call the deformable volume, cost volume, and this can accurate and speedily when presenting video data containing large motions. And especially the model analyze the feature difference between video frames, predict the deployments of sets of objective or pixel price, and consider those offsets in cost volume calculation, thereby achieving precise capture and estimation of large deployment trace. That's my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you very much for the discussion, and thank you for presentation. So you can stop sharing, and we have our next presentation number, which is 20.
Okay, this is all my
Excuse me?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You can stop. Okay, next presentation number is 2844.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Could you see my screen? Okay. Let me start. Good evening, everyone. It's my pleasure to be here to present our work. I'm from Computer Network Information Center, Chinese Academy of Sciences. Our study is retail commodity sales prediction, a ProHit light GBM combined machine learning approach. This is the outline of our study. I will introduce our work according to the outline. First is the background. Inventory management of retail commodities is related to the cost control and customer satisfactory of enterprises. Excessive inventory will lead to increased storage costs and even risks such as unsaleable and expired commodities, while insufficient inventory may lead to missed sales opportunities, affecting customer experience. In order to solve these problems and improve operational efficiency, our study constructs the ProHit light GBM model to conduct in-depth analysis and mining of retail commodity sales, identify the commodity sales patterns, predicts commodity demand changes, and improve the company's operational efficiency and profit margins. There are three aspects of our contributions. First aspect is we use the ProHit model to automatically identify the trend, seasonality, and holiday characteristics, and provide more accurate basic time series features for subsequent predictions. The second aspect is we construct the ProHit light GBM combined model. The ProHit model can automatically identify data characteristics and flexibly adjust their impact on sales. The light GBM model can use the multi-dimensional features identified by ProHit to build an efficient prediction model and improve the reliability of our sales prediction. The third aspect is we prove the significant advantages of our model, the combined model or a single model in commodity sales forecasting, and show more superior performance in multiple evaluation indicators. In the following, I will introduce our method in details. First, I will introduce the basic models we use. First is the ProHit model. Our study uses the ProHit model to execute feature engineering on retail sales data. This model can decompose one-dimensional sales data into multi-dimensional features, including seasonality, holiday, and trend. In the process, the trend item uses a linear model to consider the growth trend of commodity sales data. The seasonal item uses the Fourier series combined with the sine and cosine functions to consider the seasonal logic contained in the commodity sales data. The holiday item supports flexible definition and addition of various statutory holidays. The error term is used to capture those random fluctuations that are difficult to explain by trend, seasonal, or holiday factors. Combining the above results for prediction can fully consider the various factors combined in the commodity sales data and achieve comprehensive analysis and accurate prediction of sales data. The calculation formulas are shown on the right. The second I will introduce is the light GBM model. The light GBM regression model incorporates the histogram algorithm, depth-first splitting strategy, and mutually exclusive feature bounding strategy to optimize its performance. The histogram algorithm divides the continuous commodity feature values into k discrete integer intervals and constructs a corresponding histogram to store these discrete values. The depth first splitting strategy only splits the leaf nodes that can bring the greatest gain, rather than processing all nodes at the same level at the same time, combined with the maximum depth limit of the tree in the model. The mutually exclusive feature bounding strategy is used to solve the problem of high-dimensional and correlated data features. The diagram is the full flow of our method. Our study first pre-processed the input commodity sales data, including duplicate values removal, outlier processing, missing values filling, data standardization, and dataset partitional operations. Then, based on the periodic and seasonal characteristics of commodity sales data, the ProHit model is used as the underlying technique for feature engineering and decompose the original data into features, including trend, seasonality, and holiday characteristics. Finally, the ProHit model decomposed features are used as the input of the LightGBM model, and the LightGBM model is trained using historical data. The prediction model performance is optimized by adjusting the model's learning rate, the number of trees, the depth of the trees, and the prediction effect of the model is verified through appropriate evaluation indicators. In order to verify the effect of the model proposed in our study, we selected daily sales data of the 30 most popular cigarettes in the National Tobacco Enterprise Consumption Field System as samples. After pre-processing the data set was divided into a training set and a test set, and the data after 60 days of all data was selected as a test set. We used the MSE explained variance and R-square determination coefficient to evaluate the model results. The matrix of MAE and MSE are used to measure the error between the sales predicted by the model and the actual sales data. The smaller the error, the better the model prediction effect. The explained variance and R-square determination coefficient indicates that the explanatory power, the closer these indexes to 1, the better model effect. These are the measure for our experiment. According to the ProHit LightGBM method proposed in our study, the model was trained. In order to evaluate the prediction effect model, we select 4 common models, including SVR, LSTM, ARIMA, and ProHit models for comparison. In order to intuitively demonstrate the prediction performance of different models, 4 representative commodities were selected. It can be intuitively seen in the figure that the ProHit LightGBM hybrid model performs best in prediction accuracy. Here is the above is the overall introduction of our study. Here is the conclusion of our work. Our study analyzes the key role of the ProHit model in mining the implicit features in sales data. Innovatively adopts forecasting frameworks that combines the ProHit model with the LightGBM to achieve efficient forecasting of commodity sales. By comparing with single forecasting models such as the SVR, LSTM, and ARIMA, the significant advantage of the ProHit LightGBM combined model in commodity sales forecasting are confirmed. Okay, here is the report of our work. Thank you. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you very much. And we have questions. Orest, please.
Thank you for your presentation. I have a question. How many terms in the Fourier series do you use?
how many terms
Yes.
we use in the I can't get the I can't get the
Could you please open the slide with the Fourier series expansion?
fully. Oh, okay. So okay.
Okay, here.
Yes.
Here. What is N capital in the S term?
ST. Okay. We just use the existed ProHit model, and we don't add extra processing of the Fourier. Fourier diagram.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for the question.
And next question. We have one more question. But unfortunately, we can't hear you. So if there is no other questions, we can continue. Thank you very much for your presentation and interesting research. And you can stop sharing. So we have the following presentation, which is 2605. Please, Taras.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
One moment. Okay.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I would like to present a report which was developed by a team from Trinity National University and University College Cork. Our team has developed a new reversible encoding device using a configurable Fredkin gate. The agenda of the presentation is outlined on the current slide. We are all familiar how computation works in classical computers. Typically, the computation are irreversible, meaning that it is impossible to identify the exact input data from the result. For example, the AND gate works in a way where several input combinations can lead to the same result. Reversible computation, on the other hand, are built based on reversible gates, which allow us to recover the input data from the result. In this case, one result corresponds only one input sequence and property known as a bijectivity. A good example is the CNOT gate, where a positive signal is applied to the control line, the value of the other line is inverted, while applying to zero value when applying a zero value leaves a value unchanged. There is also a gate with negative control, which activate when the signal is zero. Since reversible circuits do not lose information, there is no energy dissipation into heat. This principle, formulated by Landauer, was experimentally confirmed in 2014. According to it, the deletion of one bit information release an amount of energy equal to Z1, where K is Boltzmann constant and T is system temperature. Therefore, elements that do not increase entropy are perfect for quantum computers as they help reduce the probability of errors by preserving information without increasing the system overall entropy. Modern quantum computers operate with many different gates. In our work, we focused only on listed gates. The first 5 are based on NOT gate, called also entity-based, differing in the number of lines and the type of signal required for activation. NOT gate invert the input, while CNOT or Feynman gate invert X3 only if X2 has positive signal. Analogically to the Toffoli gate, when two controlled lines X1 and X2 are positive, the X3 will be inverted. Next gate is Toffoli with one negative control. It will invert X3 only when X1 is positive and X2 is negative. The last two gates are Fredkin gates, which swap signal X2 and X3 upon activation by control line. The Fredkin gate transmits the input signal to the output if a control line is zero. And it swaps signal between designated lines when
activated. It operates reversibly, meaning the output can be used to recover the input. Unlike the CNOT, the Fredkin gate preserves parity, so the number of ones and zeros on the input match those of the output. Two other gates, NOT and TOEFL, can perform similar function. In previous work, we synthesized a reconfigurable Fredkin gate using artificial intelligence method and NCT-based gates. The idea is to use 5 key lines for activation 32 different functions. Key lines are labeled with the letter K. Depending on the configuration data inputted on those key lines, we get one or another function. The first 3 CNOT gates change the polarity of the corresponding input signal. The following 2 TOEFL gates invert the polarity of the target lines concerning the control signal x0 if k1 equals 1 and do nothing if k2 equals 0. The next 3 outlining gates represent the classical Fredkin gates that perform a swap on activation. Finally, the last CNOT gate restores the control bit signal y0 equals x0. The proposed circuit can function as an encryptor with configuration lines serving as a key and information lines receiving the message for encryption. In the work by Breck and others, a reconfigurable reversible circuit was proposed with 32 NCT functions on 4 information lines. The corresponding circuit is shown on the slide. As you can see, the circuit includes 5 key signals which define the NCT function, while RG1 used 3 auxiliary constant signals. Gates A0, A1, A2 define signal order. A3, A4, and A5 handle control lines, and the central triple control NOT gate perform the operation. The remaining gates restore auxiliary value and signal order. The proposed circuit has a quantum cost of 79, a delay time of 9, but does not preserve parity. Quantum cost is a measure of hardware complexity of the gate implementation. Delay time, it is a measure of steps required to finish computation. RG2, which are based on the previous work, has next structure. Unlike RG2, RG3 does preserve parity on the circuit input. RG3 was synthesized based on RG2 reversible circuit. First, auxiliary signals were added with X0 and X1 as input. Second, B1, B2, B3, and B4 were replaced with C1, C2, C3, and C4 respectively. And finally, Fredkin gate C6 was inserted to obtain Y0 and Y1. The parameters of a new RG of the study are summarized on the slide. In contrast to other RGs, RG2 has better quantum cost and delay time metrics and does not require additional lines. However, it doesn't preserve parity. Encryptors usually include 4 components: secret key register, message register, encryption block, and encrypted message register. Our model used an 80-bit encryption key and 8-bit message register. And the proposed reversible encryptors use symmetric and asymmetric encryption method depending on the encryption key. For construct 4-bit reversible encryption device, RE3, we used a 4 and extended reversible Fredkin gate, RG3. Since RG3 has only 3 information bits, each subsequent RG changed the connection to the information lines to encrypt the message reliability. To compare the model proposed in this work with the previous known as RE1 developed by Breck and others, and the characteristic of RE2 and RE1 were calculated at KSAS40. The resulting circuit RE2 and RE3 have better quantum cost and circuit depth than RE1. The simulation of RE2 and RE3 was performed in the active HDR environment, which with each cycle lasting 256 picoseconds. This slide illustrates a complete simulation of RG3 showing all possible keys. The signal vector X and A represent input information and auxiliary signals. After encryption, X encrypted and A encrypted become the encrypted signals, while X decrypted and A decrypted are the decrypted signals. key encrypt and is the encryption key, and key decrypt is used for decryption. Since encryption and decryption ensure that x equal x decrypted and x and not equal x encrypted, and a equals a encrypted and not equal a encrypted, RG3 successfully encrypt and decrypt 3-bit information. The result of RE2 are similar with identical key for both gates. Half of the key are symmetric, while the non-symmetric key satisfies the condition where one key decrypts what the other encrypts. In the key simulation, we start by inputting a secret phrase and converting it into ASCII bit representation. The encryption process begins by initializing a key and load the circuit with a secret phrase and key. After running the simulation, the encoded phrase is obtained. The same process is repeated to decode the information, to decode the message using the encoded phrase and key. If the secret phrase X and decoded phrase X decrypted match, the message is successfully encoded. Then the key is incremented, and the process is repeated until all possible keys are evaluated. This verifies all keys successfully encoded and decoded the message, and our model works as expected. In this work, we developed a reconfigurable encryption device using extended flattening gate, enabling both symmetric and asymmetric encryption. Our design significantly improved performance, reducing quantum cost by 79% and circuit depth by 52%. The RE3 circuit also offers and has fault tolerance through parity preservation, making it perfect for systems with critical key management needs. We validated this circuit through simulation in ActiveHDL and IBM Quantum Lab, providing their practical applicability. Looking ahead, our future research will focus on evaluation, the cryptographic resistance, and reliability of these devices. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your interesting research. And we have a question for you. Orest, please.
Thank you for your presentation. Probably I missed this because I'm not an expert in this field, but what benefits this reversibility brings to the process?
Let's imagine that we have everyone have phone, right? Inside phone we have processor. This processor, when he computes some information, when he computes something, he produces a heat into this processor. So processor became temperature of processor became more higher. In reversible circuit, there is no producing heat because there is no erasing information. As we know, information is not disappear. It just change it away from one state to another. And this circuit, and it was experimentally confirmed that in circuit where there is no lost information, there is no heat dissipation. So our processor will not be increase temperature of our processor will not be increased. It's very helpful for example, for satellite or for some Internet of Things, or for example, there will be some chip which may be included into our body which help people with disease control their some function of their organism. So this reversible computing, it's very powerful and very versatile thing.
Do I understand correctly that you exchange some power dissipation for additional volume?
No. Can you explain your question?
I mean, you need some more volume and to save the additional information, but in return, you save some energy for erasing data or something like that.
There is no saved energy. The reversible computing, it's like it's inside. It's based on this principle that there is no lost energy. Yes, in some processor, it's possible that we will number of lines will be became bigger, like, but the information which will be computed to compute the same amount of information, but the result will be the same, and there will be no heat dissipation. And also one good thing about reversible computing is that the information which you receive on the output, you can send into input with the same key, for example, and it will be decoded. So first way, we put some keys, we put some information lines, then we run the simulation. In the end, we have some results. Then these results we take and send it back to the circuit. So there is no two different algorithms to encode and decode, because reversible computing, it works already in this way. Because you can send data like from our input to output and from output to input. But the behavior of the system is that if you just run it twice, first time it will be encoded and second time it will be decoded.
Okay, thank you.
I'm not showing it there, I'm showing it in another screen, sorry. So key information, we sent it there, we define some keys, we provide some information there, then we receive some information on output, we take this information, send it back to input, and it will be encoded, and it will be decoded. So first time it encoded, and second time it decoded with the same key. But if in case of asymmetric key, so we take the asymmetric key, like there will be pair key for encoding and key for decoding. Key for decoding we can identify from the result of the first encode. So for example, we will provide some pair of key and some information from one user to another user. We need one user will have one key and another user have another key, and it will be sent this information first. It will be encoded. That took again, send it back there, and it will be decoded. I hope I answered your question.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And some small question, can I?
Yeah.
Okay, so you mentioned the simulation. Do you have any special simulation environment or how you do it?
Well, first we simulated in ActiveHDL, so it's more simple way. And the second one, we use circuit. We use Qiskit, but IBM closed access for Ukraine, so we have to move it from IBM Quantum Lab to our Qiskit local computer. So it's possible to run Qiskit. Qiskit is framework for running some quantum circuits, and we just run the simulation on this framework, and it produces us result. We built some program based on Python, and this is all. I can show this program later if you want, if you're interested.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Great report. You can stop sharing. Thank you.
Okay.
And we have our next presentation, which is number 2801. I think Tatiana is present here.
Hello to everybody. One moment, please.
Still checking.
Uras, you can stop sharing.
Yeah. I forgot how to do it.
Small green thing, or you have it somewhere in the up part of your screen, probably.
Yeah, but it's not the stop shape. Okay, I will do it another way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see it, and you can make it full screen if it's possible.
I try, but F5, yeah?
Yes, F5. Or maybe...
I do it, but I don't know. What do you see?
Показ слайдов, maybe.
Excuse me, you on the right, bottom right part of your screen, there is a drag to change the scale. Right to the left, there is a button, full screen mode. О, от тепер ніби добре.
Okay.
А ні, не добре.
No?
Дивіться, є
Share.
масштаб, а зліва там є кнопка поділитися. От і пише 81% масштабу, а то зліва, трошки зліва від неї, знизу, на панелі, інформаційна панель є. Лівіше. Є от трошки лівіше мишку.
This? I
Yes,
don't
this,
know.
slightly to the left. You see,
Left, okay.
slightly to the left. No, do not press it. I mean, move your mouse to the left. No, do not press anything, but move to the number. You see the number indicated, 77%. And to the left of it, you see the screen, the icon, full screen mode.
I'm sorry, but but I can't do something else. Maybe can I in this shape? No, it's not convenient for you.
Can you go to показ слайдов? Maybe that option can help us. It's up.
Okay, and показ
с текущего слайда.
Or
from beginning. From beginning.
Yeah. No, from beginning. Так.
Зліва.
Okay. Okay? No? No, I don't know. I press every buttons. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Thank you.
My name is Tetiana Bubela. I am head of Department of Information and Measurement Systems of Lviv Polytechnic National University from Ukraine. First of all, I would like to thank for invitation and for possibility to take part of this conference. And I would like to present our report named Risk Assessment of the Functioning of Cyber-Physical Monitoring Systems. Today, smart systems of monitoring are presented like cyber-physical systems, is the higher level of information and measurement systems. And cyber-physical systems as a combination of different parts like sensors, processing block, measurement block, and today by these systems we can formate smart decision for our activity. So cyber-physical systems can be used in different area of human activity, in medicine, in transportation, in industry, robotics, services, and other areas. So during the functioning of cyber-physical systems, some risks may arise. So we should assess this level of risks. And we propose to divide risk of cyber-physical systems on two parts, information risks and metrological risks, because we are thinking that cyber-physical systems is, first of all, information and measurement systems. So we use following methods to assess this type of risks, especially to assess information risks. We use the risk analysis and measurement method. This method identifies and calculates the levels of vulnerabilities and their weighted impacts, on the basis of which the risk level can be calculated. For meteorological risks, we used the main principle of standards ISO 31000, and in accordance to these standards, it's necessary to assess the probability of the occurrence of the event and the severity of the consequences of its occurrence. The object of our investigation was cyber physical system for soil monitoring, and you can see hardware of the systems. It's Arduino module, batteries, waterproof temperature sensor, and other sensor for measuring humidity, acidity, density, and content of phosphorus, hydrogen, and potassium in soil. You can see algorithm and instruments to access information risks of cyber physical systems by the method CRAM, and we used special formula to calculate the risk level. We multiply weight effect B and the level of vulnerability P. And for weighting effects, we took into account the main properties of information, such as accessibility, confidentiality, and integrity. And you can see different ranges for these properties. In the scale, in the table 3, you can see the scale of levels of vulnerability, and we have 5 levels for this. So the obtained risk levels will acquire values in the range from 0 to 100, and based on this value, it's advisable to rank the risk level as low, average, and high. So we obtain the result of the assessment of information risks for cyber physical systems, and we presented these results in the table number 5. And you can see that the highest level of risks we obtain for distortion information, this risk, and for network value communication. For other risks,
excuse me, we cannot see the changes of your slides. Can you change? Because we just hear your presentation, but don't see any other slides. Just first one.
What can I see? I
Ви,
don't know.
напевно, поділилися вікном тільки, а треба екраном, щоб ми бачили повну версію презентації.
Ні. I'm so sorry. Так.
Can you probably
Stop
stop the
share
presentation?
and
Share it, yeah.
share screen, okay? Share screen.
Yes, screen.
Yes, screen. Up. Share. Yeah, and you can see my screen.
Yes, now try to...
I try change my slide.
Oh, yeah, now we see the change.
You can see?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What about my method risks? Yeah, it's about hardware of our cyber physical system. This slide I commented to, and it was about calculated on information risks by this formula, and levels of weighted effects P, and the scale with levels of vulnerabilities. And if we supply these values, we can obtain different risk levels. Yeah, low, average, and high. So next one. The result of this assessment you can see in the table 5. So the different we identify different information risks is this table for confidentiality, for integrity, and for availability of information risk, and the highest level we obtain for distortion information, the type of risk, and for network failure communication. So next one, to reduce high level, especially high level of risk, we offered corrective actions. And the main of this, maybe one of this I commented, to protect the system from failure in the power supply systems. It's recommended to provide a procedure that will ensure sending and remember message to the owner of the system about a power failure or low battery. It's also recommended to provide permanent backup power supply to the system, and other suggestion. So about meteorological risks. We investigated. We had investigation in this direction too. So first of all, we tried to classify meteorological risks by different criteria. For example, by content, like natural, technical, human, by the ability to manage risks, like controlled and unmanaged, by the nature of the manifestation, systematic and random, by the sphere of influence, by according to the source of occurrence, by level, and by the nature of risk management. And according to this classification, we characterize the meteorological risks for our cyber physical systems. And you can see, for example, for increasing the error of the result due to the measurement outside the normal operating condition of the sensors, we can characterize this risks like natural, unmanaged, random, affect the cyber physical systems, and correct. And for other types of meteorological risks, we have done the same procedure. So at this slide, you can see the result of assessment of meteorological risks, and we offered a special matrix of meteorological risks or cyber physical systems. And you can see two main values: level of severity of the consequences and the probability of an event. And in this table, we can supply these values, and we can obtain following results. So we have 3 levels of risk, meteorological risks: low, average, and high. And according to this matrix, we calculated a level of meteorological risks for cyber physical system soil monitoring, and you can see this result. The highest level we obtain for risks named absence of untimely calibration measuring channels, and for risks named incorrect settings and operation of the cyber physical system by personnel. So to minimize, to reduce this risk, this level of risk, it's necessary to create, first of all, clear instruction for use, and a notification system, and convenient and understandable interface for users. So, like conclusion, I can say that we propose to divide every risks of cyber physical systems on two parts, information and measurement, and based on the application of special method like CRAM and standard ISO, we realized our procedure of assessment. And I would like to note that our method can be used to assess the risk for other type cyber physical system. And thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Questions, please.
Good afternoon. I have one question. Dear Tatiana, do you investigate such meteorological risks as sensor reliability and environmental stability?
Maybe in this presentation there is not this information, but yes, we investigated. We have some investigation in this direction, especially for reliability sensor. To my mind, special procedure of calibration can be provided not only by manufacturer, but by users too. And we have this special calibration, and our sensor network passed this procedure successfully. And for environment stability, I have to note that we have special camera, especially temperature camera, and this camera allow to simulate stress test, especially temperature test, for investigate our sensor in different temperature conditions. And our sensor passed this test successfully too. In future, we plan to deep our investigation in this direction.
Thank you very much. You have very interesting research.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I have a small question. Can you show the table number 8? I think where is the matrix?
Yes.
It's not really clear for me. Probably I missed something. So where is the probability, or how it's showed here? Because it's not clear.
Probability is in this place. And probability can be assessed in different levels too. It can be very unlikely. So the probability for this value is 1, unlikely, level 2, most likely 3 points, very likely 4 points, and 100% probability is equal value 5. And when we multiply these points 1 and 1, we obtain 1. 5 and 1, we obtain 5. 5 and 2, we obtain 10. When we multiply this value.
I understand. It's not clear for me because probability itself is from 0 to 1. So, and you have here from 1 point levels, which I cannot map in my mind into this scale from 0 to 1 actually, because and 100 it's also yes, it's sure event, yes, sure probability of sure event, but actually it should be from 0 to 1, or if it's another units, probably it should be mentioned that units exactly. Yes, but not probability itself. So probability is impossible to be presented in percentage, as far as I know. And the same is for levels. It should be some mapping probably between scale of probabilities and these levels.
Okay, I understand you.
As
Thank you
for
very
me,
much
it's
for the
different.
question. Okay, yes, I understand. So level 0.5 is equal to value of probability 100%. Yeah.
No, well, it's a short event, so it's one. It's one.
Yeah,
So very unlikely it's
one
0.
can be from 0 to 20%. Two, from 20% to
So it's uniform.
40%, from 40 to 60, and for 60 to 80.
No, well, probably it should be some additional scale for this mapping. Probably.
I agree. Thank you very much for your
Thank you.
for your note.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Thank you. And if there is no other questions, so we can move on. And the next presentation is 2803.
Good afternoon, dear colleagues.
Good afternoon.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes.
Thank you. Let me briefly present our study titled Digital Economy and Smart Financial Management, using AI tools for financial literacy. The digital revolution has significantly influenced consumer behavior, and there is now a growing demand for effective personal finance management tools. Financial literacy, however, remains low for many people, leading to challenges in managing personal finances. AI-based tools offer solutions to those challenges by providing insights, personal recommendations, and automated financial trackings. The aim of this research is to assess the impact of digital financial tools, specifically personal financial trackers, on financial literacy. We explore how AI applications can support users in understanding and managing their finances effectively. Here, the digital economy and smart financial management are the main focus areas, with financial trackers serving as practical application of AI. We conducted a comprehensive literature review to examine various AI-driven financial trackers and analyze their functionality and potential benefits. The primary features of those tools include budget planning, expense tracking, and providing financial advice. Additionally, we identified key challenges such as data privacy and ethical considerations surrounding the use of AI. AI-powered financial trackers have become instrumental in simplifying personal finance management, offering three core functionalities that significantly enhance users' financial literacy. First, expense management allows for automatic categorization of spending, enabling users to monitor where their money goes and identify areas for potential savings. Second, spending prediction algorithms analyze past financial behavior to forecast future expenditures, helping users better anticipate and manage upcoming costs. Lastly, personalized financial advice leverage users' data to provide customized recommendations, assisting individuals in making sound financial decisions aligned with their goals. Those combined functionalities lead to two main outcomes: improved financial literacy and greater accessibility in financial management. By demystifying complex financial information, these tools empower users with insights that were once challenging to obtain, making personal finance more intuitive and manageable. This increase in financial awareness and autonomy enables users to make informed decisions and enhance their confidence in managing their finances independently. However, the use of AI in financial tracking brings forth several critical challenges that must be addressed to ensure those tools' effectiveness and trustworthiness. Data security is paramount, as these applications handle sensitive information that must be protected from unauthorized access and cyber threats. Additionally, ethical issues come into play, particularly concerning the potential for algorithm bias, which could lead to unintended discrimination in financial advice and recommendation. Finally, algorithm transparency is essential for maintaining user trust. Both user and regulators need insight into how those algorithms operate to ensure they are fair, reliable, and accountable. AI-powered financial trackers provide substantial benefits by simplifying expense tracking, forecasting spending, and offering tailored financial advice. While those tools make personal financial management more accessible and promote financial literacy, tackling issues related to security, ethics, and transparency remains crucial for their continued development and acceptance. AI-based financial trackers are not equally effective in different cultural and economic contexts. The effectiveness of AI-based financial trackers depends heavily on the cultural, economics, and social characteristics of the region in which they are used. The application for tracking personal finances has been launched. It is designed to help users take control of their income and expenses and achieve financial stability. Thanks to the use of advanced artificial intelligence technologies, the web application provides users with a unique financial planning experience, the ability to analyze SMS transactions, and generate very useful information about income and expenses. It is powered by ChatGPT. Artificial intelligence is used to create personalized training programs that automatically adapt to the user's level of knowledge and financial goals. Interactive simulation and financial games help users practice decision-making skills in a safe virtual environment, which contributes to a deeper understanding on financial concepts. This approach combines theory and practice, making learning more effective and engaging. The basic functionality of the created application is provided by bank integration, automatic categorization, cost forecasting, personalized recommendation, budget creation, financial health analysis, and mobile application. The following advantages of the created personal financial trackers are highlighted. This is saving time, increased financial literacy, reducing financial stress, achievement of financial goals, privacy of personal data, and financial reporting and visualization. Thus, the development of the digital economy and the introduction of innovative technologies, including artificial intelligence, have a significant impact on personal finance. It has been shown that AI financial trackers open new opportunities for effective financial management. They help to save time, make more informed decisions, and achieve financial goals. The authors consider the possibilities of teaching financial literacy using computer technologies, in particular adaptive learning and gamification. It is established that AI-based web application of personal financial trackers have great potential for transforming the field of personal finance. However, the successful development of this technology, a number of challenges related to security, ethics, and regulations need to be addressed. It was experimentally developed web application which use artificial intelligence to track personal finances with the ability to create a budget, forecast expenses, and integrate with banks. As a result, it was found that the development of standards for the ethical use of AI is the financial sector is a priority for the research. Thank you very much. That's all about the paper.
Thank you very much for very nice presentation. And questions, please.
May I?
Yes, sure.
Dear Elvira, thank you for your presentation and my question. What future research opportunities in artificial intelligence-driven financial tools could have the greatest impact on improving user convenience and security?
Thank you very much for your questions. One of the most impactful future research directions is the development of algorithms that adapt to changes in user behavior. This deeper personalization will allow tools to align more closely with individual financial habits and needs. Another key area is enhancing prediction models that consider seasonal expenses and long-term financial trends, helping users to budget more effectively and reduce spending unpredictability. Expanding functionality to support new financial instruments such as cryptocurrencies is also promising, as it would significantly broaden user financial planning capabilities. Creating ethical standards for AI usage and ensuring algorithm transparency are essential for building user trust and making those tools not only more functional but also more secure. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for the discussion. And if we don't have any other questions to Elvira, you can stop sharing. And let's move on to the final presentation, which is 2804. I think Oleg Zastavny. Are you with us?
Yes, I present.
Mm-hmm.
My video. Do you see my video?
No, not yet.
Uh-huh. Oh.
We can see you, but not your presentation.
Okay, one moment. Stop that.
The green button.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, green. Two, four. It's not.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and please enter the full screen mode. Yes, great, great. We can see it very well.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. In this earthquakes forecasting is currently one of the most urgent of and difficult tasks of the all earth science. Various methods approach approach have been proposed by scientific to predict earthquakes. First method, scientific seismologists have built map of seismically active zone. In this slide, you can see with faults, platform joints, active volcanoes, and others. with the most location of earthquakes. However, the time and the list of the approximate place of their appearance remain unpredictable. And next method, observing animal behavior. One such approach involved observing animal behavior. Research has shown that the animal behavioral change 20 or few hours before an earthquake. Next method, monitoring seismical activities areas of the Earth's surface and recording certain physical change in the form of the for a shock, deformation, and of the Earth's surface, and well as change in the parameters of geophysical fields, the composition of a region of groundwater, and the state of properties of substance. And next method, analysis of seismic data based of artificial intelligence. A number of scientific hypotheses that the influence of gravitation force of the moon and sun on the Earth's crust is the cause of, at very least, at the trigger mechanism for the occurrence of earthquakes. At some point, situation develop under Earth's surface when the stress state reaches a critical level that can be recorded. In such situation, the tense environment reacts differently to the solar-lunar integration and tidal forces. Thanks to certain calculation, it becomes possible to notice this movement. As can see from these figures, we have 4 points. And the first figure, we view 2 critical points, A and B. And this and be considered on each which the gravitational force act. The result influence which the determined by the corresponding formulas. For A, we have F vector F sun plus F earths and minus F moons. For B points, we have vector F sun minus F minus vector F earths and minus F vector F moons. Where Fs, F sun, and the gravitational force of the sun action point B and A of the Earth surface respectively. The next figure, we have sun and moon, one line, and we have sun, moon, and Earth. And we have 2 points D and C. And these points, forces for these points, we can calculate from these formulas. And Fm, the gravitation force of the moon action point, Fs, the gravitation force to Earth's action point of surface. It has established that the year of the Earth, which revolves around the sun, lasts 365 days, 5 hours, 48 minutes, and 46 seconds. In this time interval, which certain initial phase. The moon revolves around the Earth period rotation 28 days, 20 times plus 10 days for complete rotation of the around of the sun. Figure in this slide shows a graph of the angular trajectories of the sun of the moon in explained polar coordinates under the initial angular phase and time condition specific above. In general, during this cycle, the period of repetition of the corresponding position of the moon and the sun relative to the Earth's surface. The amplitude phase spatial placement of the sun and the moon relative to the Earth's surface in the polar coordinates change. In the general case, during the cycle, the position of the moon and the sun relative to the Earth can be repeated with the discrete returns of 10 days and 21 hours on each period m times. This examples such as interaction of the vectors, the gravitation, attraction of the sun on the moon, which certain dates of the years and projected into specific areas on the Earth's surface with certain duration of maximum intensity. Knowing geographic coordinates such as intersection of gravitational attraction vectors and the directories of their displacements, you can calculate date, time, and geographic coordinates and duration of the predicated earthquake. In this figure, we show delta V moons and delta V suns show a change the vectors of the gravitational forces extended by the moon and the sun respectively. When they are displaced, the direction indicators be arrows in this figure. By containing a epicenter earthquakes with the location of the sun and the moon above Earth's surface and this movement time of possible to investigate to relationship or lack of it. During research about 1,000 of the most powerful earthquakes, we analyzed with recording of the exact universal time UTC shock strength of the Richter scale, depth, exact position of the epicenter, geographic latitude and longitude, take from official source. On the basic collected data maps, we constructed which are displayed in this figure due to limited scope of the article. This figure shows maps of the first 8 earthquakes from the sample. In this figure show sun, moon, and air shock point. Represent more air shocks. In order to make more accurate forecast in the time and location of earthquakes, future research is needed, taking into account additional factors such as, for example, the influation of the moon's orbit to the Earth's orbit and angle of 5.40, the inclusion the Earth itself, an angle 43.44 to its own orbit. In 42, the approximately 1,000 analyzed earthquakes, the position of the sun and moon are such that they suggest of influence of their gravitation force on the occurrence of earthquakes. However, other cases do not indicate the absence of such a dependence. This influence is now too obvious, can determine those more complex models geophysical process, such as the movement of lithospheric plates and their interaction under influence of gravitational force. Thus, researching the process associated with the occurrence and earthquakes and finding ways to predict them is an extremely urgent problem, the solution of which will allow to significantly reduce economic losses when they occur, and most importantly, to avoid a large number of human victims of natural disasters. Thank you for.
Thank you very much. Questions, please?
I have one question. Could you tell during what period were the earthquakes analyzed?
For 2 years during 2022 and 2023. Only earthquakes with magnitude greater than 5 points of the Richter scale were taken into account.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some more questions? Okay, we don't have any other questions for you. Thank you very much for your presentation and interesting research. You can stop sharing your screen. And actually, according to schedule and the provided data, we finished with the presentations for today. And I have a few words for you. Thank you, everyone, for your presentations. I wish good luck to all participants. You are the best that you do what you do. And I really wish you the fruitful future work and great results in your research and development. Thank you very much for organizers, Dr. Hu,
Thank you.
Dr. Zhang.
Yeah.
Thank you. And thanks.
Maybe we'll rest, give some words.
Thank you for your invitation to join the conference. It's my big pleasure and honor to work with your team. Here I heard a lot of interesting presentations, a lot of interesting ideas, and I have notes about concepts and papers which I'd like to study deeper and use in my future work. So I hope it's not only my impression, I hope this is also impression of other participants. And I'd like to join the future events and I wish to thank to the organizers and to my colleagues who joined us. And good luck and have nice ideas and works. It's very interesting to hear you and to collaborate with you.
Thank you. Thank you. The conference comes to a wonderful close today. I would truly appreciate our authors, keynote speakers, session hosts, and the conference team. Seeing you in 2025 will be much awaited. I hope to see you again in the future. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good luck.
Good luck. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
谢谢。Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.